bro Will. Congrats on getting first. Hi, Miss Beanie. Congrats on getting second. I was trying to fix my notifications. For some reason, my live notifications weren't working on Discord. So I was trying to fix that. I didn't realize it until today. I was going to look and check, and I noticed the one from the stream yesterday didn't happen. And I was like, oh, that's weird. So I was trying to fix it. But hi! I hope you guys are doing well. Everyone's live right now. I was like, dang. I saw that Zio and Fu were collabing. I hope you guys are having a good day. I hope your Saturday's been going well so far. Oh, are you playing Love Spell? Which route? Oh, we're doing the last one from the main one, so it's the Mafia Mobster looking guy with the long hair. I don't remember what his name is, because so far we technically don't have his name, because he's only spilled coffee on her so far and bumped into her a bunch of times, so that guy. Went well, went over to a friend's house to work on a comic book. Ooh, nice! That sounds fun. Oh, that guy, yeah, so that's what we'll be doing today. I'm excited. It's the last route, which is kind of bittersweet. I'm gonna get the DLC, the extra route, but I'll have to wait till I have money for that. Yeah, I just paid 5 subs to play Jeff the Cute Shark. Yeah! Jeff the Shark is so cute. Enjoy? Yeah. I think it'll be... I'm excited. All the other routes have been really good, so... He's probably the character I'm least excited about, which is why I'm playing him last, but... It'll be okay. I'm sure it'll be fun. All the other routes have been really fun, so I think it'll be okay. I've been bed rotting all day playing dating sims. And now I'm gonna play another dating sim. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's get the stuff pulled up. There we go. Let's see if it works. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, you guys can see it. Good. Yay. Alright, let me get the... pause the regular music. I did the same. I did Jamie first, then Enix, then the Professor, and the Sky. So, yeah, that's the same exact route order I did, Miss Beanie. I played it in, like, order of, like, excitement. I was like, oh, I'm for sure gonna like, Jamie because he's so cute, and then I was like, oh, and then Enix, I kind of like that archetype too. So those are the two I was like really excited to play, and then the other two I was like, ooh, I don't really like either of them, but the Professor seemed like not the worst in the other two routes, so I guess I'll do him. Jamie was no hesitation on my... I know, Jamie's so perfect. I mean, just look at him. He's so perfect. Look at him. I love Jamie. Oh my gosh. I actually have like a lot of water today, thank goodness. I had to bully Zio into going to get us water today, before stream. He went live and I was like, hey hun, that's cool that you want to go live and all, you need to go get us water though. And he's like, you don't need water. I'm like, no, I have like an 8-hour dating sim stream. I'm gonna need water. Wait, do you have the DLC for the bartender? Not yet. No, I need to look. How much is it? Let me pull up that on the store real quick. I was only like $6. I might buy the DLC. We might do the DLC in March. March, yeah. So I have a different game I want to play in February, but I might play that one in March, and then I've got like a backlog of a few games I want to play. I want to play, after we finish Love Spell, I want to do, let's see, one's Dandelion, and the other one's called Nameless, I think. And they're both, yeah, Nameless and Dandelion, and those are both made by Chariots, which is like a Korean studio. And they made Mystic Messenger, so I'm like, that'll be fun to do their games next. I've played it, it's quite good. I think that the bartender guy is going to be interesting, because he's like the Agatha's grandson, so is what I've pieced together. So I think his route will be really fun. I've heard about Nameless. Yeah, Nameless is very iconic in the dating sim space. Dandelion, not so much, but I've heard both of them because they're both referenced in Mystic Messenger, so pretty cool. But yeah, I'm excited. Alright, I guess we can jump in. I'm not excited for this last guy, but it'll be okay. Look at how many save files I have. This is ridiculous. I've got like 5 pages of save, or 4 pages so far. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I got Caleb's memory. Oh my gosh, nice. I think I only have, I think, 2 now 5-star memories for Caleb. And they're just his like random ones, so I mean, better than nothing, but like, man, I was hoping, because I did a lot of pools, and I was hoping I could get a little more. I was like, maybe I'll be a little lucky, because Caleb intrigues me, but so far, nothing. I was like, dang, okay, well, it's fine. It's fine, you know, my fishy husband kept coming home, and I'm like, you know what, that's okay. Raphael for life. I don't want to pull anymore because Raphael's birthday is soon. Yeah, the only reason I was pulling is I had a bunch of like the regular wishes saved up. So I was just pulling all my regular wishes, and then I pulled a few extra just to get to the 200 pull mark so that I got all of the boxes from the special banner. But then after that I was done. I was like, I'm not spending anymore because I want to save up for Raphael's birthday. But yeah, very fun. Alright. Marcello, that's his name. Nuki? Yeah, probably. I love the new features they added. I love the new features they added. It's so fun. I think it's pretty cool. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. I love it. I think they add great things to the game. I love it. The anniversary stuff has been really fun too, and I finally unlocked that 365 name banner a few days ago. I think it was like last week I unlocked it or something. And so now I have it on my little profile picture, that 365 banner. I'm like, I will flex. I was a day 0 player, and I will flex that. Because I am proud. It's been a long 365 plus days now. Yeah, it's, oh my gosh. But we're getting there, I've almost leveled up all of my 5 stars for Raphael up to level 80, and then I have to work on ascending all of them. But I've got them almost all leveled up to 80 now, which I'm pretty impressed with myself for that. Like, it took forever. I know, I've been grinding, I've been on that grind set, you know? Oh, dang. Then he's got some jazzy music. Friend or foe? This route I'm so curious about because, like, one, oh, I forget that my water bottle, like, my mic does not like my water bottle noises. My Zio Pure screaming, very different contrast. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I could hear Zio screaming. I can hear him from the other room. I was like, dang, he's so loud. Yeah, I'm curious to see what this route will be because, like, she doesn't know him. And so I'm wondering if it's gonna be like a Jamie situation where the book doesn't work again. But then again, I'm like, maybe, I feel like the book has to work because she definitely does not know this guy, like, at all. So I don't know, I'm curious to see how it's gonna go. I don't know how they're gonna, I'm so confused. Like, the other three guys, it kind of makes sense how she would interact with them. This guy, I'm like, they have nothing in common. How is this gonna work? But it'll be interesting to see. I love her room. Like, still, I love her room. It's so cute. This is, like, the ideal room, you know, with all your fandom stuff everywhere. Although, my poster boards would be way more cluttered with stuff. Squiddly, hi! Welcome in. Happy Saturday. It's adorably planned. Okay, I'm ready. Hi, Mama Rose. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great Saturday. We're on the last round of the game. I lazily extended my hand out to turn off my alarm clock's insistent ringing. After the ringing stops, I snuggle up sleepily against my pillow again. Relatable. Oh. Nari, hi! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, welcome in, raiders. Hi! How is Kingdom Hearts? I've been lurking. I was lurking while I was playing my dating sims. Thank you for the hydrate, Aria. You convinced her to play Elden Ring? Really? Oh my gosh. I was close to finishing Kingdom Hearts, only to rage quit? Aw, dang. But hi, welcome in, everybody. You'll beat it next time, Nari. I believe in you. You got this. I'll clip it for proof. Oh gosh. We just started the last route of the main 4 in the dating sim today, so very exciting. We're gonna be dating a mobster, apparently. Daddy. Yeah. Ugh, I'm going. I grab my buzzing phone from my bedside table. I slowly open my eyes to dismiss the alarm when I glance at the time. It's 11? Oh my gosh. Nari made Eliza cry. Oh no! From yelling? From screaming? Poor baby Liza. Holy shit, I'm so late for work. She has a job? I thought the main plot point of the last few games is that she doesn't have a job. I didn't mean to. I know you didn't mean to. Oh my gosh. Without even so much as a second thought, I quickly tumble out of bed and dash towards my closet. After several chaotic minutes, I grab my bag and I'm ready to run through the bedroom door when my phone starts buzzing again. However, my attention is directed to a specific notification at the very top of the screen. 22 missed calls from boss. Oh my gosh, she's getting fired. I thought she worked at the cafe. In Jamie's route, she worked at the cafe, but that's because she got hired because she needed a job. Because it's almost summertime. And she needs like a job to pay for school. But in the last few routes, she didn't have a job at the beginning of the game. She had to get a job. So I don't know. I'm curious as to where she works in this one. I don't know. Thank you for the lurk, bros. 22 missed calls. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so freaking dead. I'm guessing this mobster guy must work at her job. Or maybe, like, secretly owns her job? Because, like, how else will they meet? I don't know. Gotta calm Eliza down. Alright, no problem. Take care of the baby. Taking in a deep breath, I answer the fake cheerful with a fake cheerful demeanor. There we go. Hey, boss! I'm so sorry. I've been totally stuck in killer traffic. You've been stuck in traffic since 7 a.m.? It's almost noon, woman. Oh, no. That's crazy. This was Zio at work. He'll be like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Am I late? That's crazy. I'm actually in traffic. I've been in traffic for hours, actually. Or he'll be like, you'll never believe what happened. The craziest thing happened. That's why I'm running late. It's totally not because I either A, was streaming, or B, slept in. They met in the back alley, and she starts her new job selling bubblegum. Yeah, there was a cat. Yeah, a poor little cat in the bus. Don't even bother showing up again. You're fired. Fired? What? What? But boss, wait. Hold on a sec. Look, please look. I can explain. I gawk at the line on the other side of the phone rings dead. Panic settles into my stomach as I frantically attempt to call back over and over. Traffic is a bad excuse unless you're 5 minutes late. Yeah. We knew it. Wait, isn't that the character that made love with the— Yeah, same girl. This is a new route. Fresh page. We're starting back from ground zero. This is if she wrote a different guy's name in the journal. Yeah, she gets around. It's crazy. After a few moments, my heart fills up with hope when I hear someone on the other end pick up. Boss, wait, please hear me out. I'm begging you. And don't you dare call this number again or I'll sue you. Oh my gosh. But how will we afford our anime collection now, guys? How can we afford the collectibles and figurines now? I slump back into my bed as I stare disbelievingly at my phone. My mind is blank when all of a sudden— oh my gosh, what the heck is happening? So much is happening so fast. We have to hit the streets for real. Someone's at the door, guys. How will I enjoy my energy drinks? I know, right? As I walk towards my banging front door, I look through a small window from the inside. Wait, this is a different house too. She used to live in an apartment. It did not look like this. This is a completely different reality from like the other 3 routes, let me say. Yeah, she gets, you know, she sees a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's just the auto mod, Rose. Don't worry about it. She's living with her parents, apparently. She wasn't in the other routes. This is so different already. As I walk towards my big front door, I look through the small window from the inside. I cover my mouth when my landlady's peeved face and immediately duck behind a wall. Come on out, Missy! I know you're in there! Where's my rent money? Oh my gosh. Agile suit. Oh no. Not the ads! Oh gosh, guys. She's defunct on her rent. She's unemployed. We really are gonna have to like sell her body to the mafia guy, I guess. I don't know. Can I wipe the automa out of existence? Yeah, it's annoying, but sometimes you gotta deal with it. Sometimes it works good. Sometimes the auto mod comes in like really well, and other times it's really annoying. Oh shoot. Quiet. Gotta be quiet. I can't let her hear me. The landlady continues to bang on the door as I quietly hide behind my coat rack. After a few moments, I watch as an envelope slides in from under my door and lands near my hiding place. I pick up the envelope with a sigh and turn it over to read in big bold letters printed on the front. Late rent payment due. Second warning. Oh my gosh, she got to a second warning? Oh no. Guys, she's not doing well. Could not be me. With my anxiety? Absolutely not. Could not be me. Oh no. I swallow hard before tossing the envelope on top of a glowing pile of unopened bills laying on my kitchen. Girl, what are you doing with your life? Oh no. I do not like this. Oh, and we got ads. Thank you, Nari. You're doing such a good service. What caused Homegirl to miss work/sleep in? If you recall, which you might not, it was like over a month ago that we played this. But in the prologue, she got really, really drunk after she had basically the world's worst day. She forgot she had an assignment that she pulls in last minute to her professor, gets called out in class, gets a coffee and immediately spills it on some expensive guy's suit, then runs into the love of her life with his ex, and so she gets drunk at a bar to drown her sorrows because she has the world's worst days. And after that, yeah, that's how she starts in that thing. So that's the start to it. So she slept in because she basically got really, really drunk and stayed out really late, and then was hungover and slept the day away. But yeah, this is not good for her. Why does she have an entire like pile of unopened bills? Not good. I trudge over to my couch and grimace as my head begins to throb. Oh great, just great. A hangover too. Exactly what I need right now. Yeah, see, she's hungover. I look around the messy apartment as I let out a deep sigh. Suddenly my cell phone chimes. I unlock the screen and peer into an email from my university student advisor. Good morning, Miss Shea. According to our records, we have received notice that you have not paid your previous tuition bill. Please be aware that at the end of the semester, it will be required for you to pay your outstanding balance, as well as officially choose your major to continue attending this school. Please contact me immediately so that we may schedule a meeting to discuss your future academic plan. Oh, piss off, pal. Without even finishing the email, I throw my phone on the couch and bury my hands in my face when suddenly my AC turns off. Oh my gosh, this girl. My ex showed up my door. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I walk over to the unit and press a few buttons, but only a red light flickers on and off. A few seconds later, the words "maintenance needed" appears on the small screen. Oh, you've got to be kidding me right now. And it's the middle of summer. Girl is in the thick of it, guys. She is not having a good time. I grab a nearby pillow to muffle the frustrated scream into it. Kicked him out again after he guilt-tripped me good. As you should, queen. But I regret my course of action almost immediately when my head begins to throb painfully again. Worst morning ever. I can't help but sigh dejectedly as I stare at the blue sky shining outside my window. Ugh, I legitimately feel like I'm gonna go crazy in here. Maybe some fresh air can cool off my head. I relish in the fresh morning air as I walk around Pastoria's town's bustling streets. Eventually I come to a rest at a small outdoor air plaza. I feel a pang of jealousy as I watch people hurry along in different directions all around me. Kinda sucks to be the only one with nowhere to go. I catch my depressed appearance in the reflection of a window display as I try my best to muster up a smile. You know who she kinda reminds me of right now, not gonna lie? Although, I do say kind of very loosely, because I feel like this other girl has a slightly better work ethic, but she reminds me of, I think her name is Kagami from Kami-sama Kiss, the main girl from Kami-sama Kiss. Very similar vibes. Making pierogies for hubby. Ooh, nice. That was weird. Anyways, but she kind of reminds me of that because at the very start of Kami-sama Kiss, the main girl, it literally is homeless. She's homeless and unemployed and stuck out. Like, she's got nothing going for her. Yeah, kind of reminds me of those vibes. So maybe she'll run into a similar situation, you know? Come move in with a mobster. Hi, Megami. Hi, cutie. How are you doing? So she's American? Yeah. Yeah, she do be American. This game is, like, very America-coded. Fruits Basket. Oh, yeah, Fruits Basket. She also starts off, homeless, too. A lot of, you know, all the good shoujo girls, they start off homeless. Hello, hi. I catch my depressed appearance in the reflection of a window display as I try to muster up a smile. Alright, you know what? Moping isn't gonna get me anywhere. I'll just start looking for a new job as soon as I get back home. Everything's gonna work out just fine, I'm sure of it. It's times like these you gotta be the most positive, right? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I've had a pretty chill Saturday so far. How are you doing? I hope your Saturday has been going well. Or went well. You're, I think, European time, so I don't know if it's like late Saturday for you guys or if it's technically Sunday. No, I think it's still technically Saturday for you guys. Cute rating game for real. Saturday was exhausting. Oh no, well I hope you can rest up. It's almost 11 p.m. Oh wow. Just as I say this, a nearby TV behind a glass display starts playing a segment on the local news channel. I watch as a female reporter wearing a perturbed expression appears on screen and begins her report. And now for the news at noon. Local authorities have received various reports of a large gathering of suspicious individuals being spotted around Pastora town. Although no crimes have been reported yet, the police have advised all townspeople to stay vigilant and aware of their surroundings. As the rest of the report trails off, I let out a sigh. Great. I lose my job, I have no idea what I'm going to do with my life, and now there's a bunch of creeps in town. Screw being positive, my day literally can't get worse. Suddenly, my thoughts are interrupted when a figure roughly shoves into me from behind. I narrow my eyes at the hooded man as he grins sheepishly. Excuse me, watch where you're going, sir. Sorry about that, miss. Oh my gosh, did she just get pickpocketed? Without another word, he takes off running, and I just frown as I turn to walk in the opposite direction. Jeez, what's with people today? 100% she just got pickpocketed. I'm drawing and watching a cuties the house. Yay! Well, I'm glad. I hope you can get some rest. I get it, though. I have days like that. Most of my weekdays are like that. I take in a deep breath of the fresh air as I reach the end of my usual stroll route at the edge of the town's local park. Oh, this is a very pretty park. I feel like we're getting a lot of new background locations. This place is always so soothing. Kind of upsets me how there's jerks threatening the peace around here now. I really hope the cops catch him quick. Well, enough goofing off. Time to get back home and start job hunting. As I turn around to head back home, I open up a job search app. But after barely a few steps forward, I bump into something large. I slowly look up to see a familiar face, flashy red suit, and a dark ponytail. On instinct, I point my finger at the man as the recognition immediately sets in. You're that rude jerk from yesterday! Excuse me? Daddy? Oh my gosh. The man turns around, and I can only take a few steps back when I realize just how huge he is. He peers down into my face for a second before he pulls out a card from his pocket and then looks back up at me. Wait, I knew I recognized that face. You're the girl who spilled coffee all over my new suit. Shit, why did I open my mouth? I don't have the money to pay for this guy for a stupid $1 million suit. Hell, I don't even have money to make my own rent, man. I take a few more steps back, but cautiously as the man steps forward. Hey, your name is Jay, right? I've been looking for you. He's been looking for me? Oh my god, he even knows my name? What the hell? Could this guy be one of the suspicious individuals the news was talking about? I mean, who wears a gaudy suit like that in broad daylight anyways? Clearly a criminal. Look, I have something that belongs to you. I'm broke, okay? Without so much as a second thought, I turn around to run away as fast as my legs can take me. Sometime later, I lean over to rest my hand on my knees and catch my breath between gasps. Gatito, aka Mousy Nuna Gatito. Hi. How are you doing, lovely? Oh my god. I didn't think I could run that fast. At least I lost him, right? Oh no, this isn't looking good for our girl. Hello, Mousy. Hello. Just as I finish my thought, I look up to see a bunch of men in suits and sunglasses surround me. I swallow hard with the same red-suited man from before merge among them, as the other men step back. My jaw drops as I watch him fix his suit, barely looking like he broke a sweat, as I'm gasping for air. You're pretty damn annoying, huh? Now, would you stop running around like a headless chicken and listen to what I have to say? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? I hope your Saturday has been going well. I've been basically just playing video games in bed all day. I play another game in my free time, and I've been playing that right now. I told you I don't have any money. I can't pay you back in anything. And besides, you were the jerk who ran into me in the first place anyways. At my outburst, the group of student men snicker around me. He used my grandmother's quote. Yeah. The red-suited man shakes his head as he cracks an amused smile and begins to saunter towards me. First off, the name ain't jerk. It's Marcello, sweetheart. Learn it. Oh gosh, he's using the sweetheart? Dang. And he winked at us. Oh my gosh, guys. And I'm not here to collect any payment either. Relax. I'm here to return this. It's yours, ain't it? I watch as Marcello holds out a familiar-looking wallet up to my face, and I immediately turn around to dig through my pockets. Wait, what? Why do you have my wallet? Huh? Don't tell me you don't even realize you got robbed back there, lady. Yeah, for real. I knew she got pickpocketed. Hacked. Oh, the thought my hubby's chocolate out of his hand. He's rubbing in the fact that he can eat milk and chocolate and I can't. Aw. Yeah. Robbed? When did I get? Yeah. I want to mask when I think back to the shady stranger that bumped into me earlier. My hands ball into fists as latent anger seeps through me. That son of a... My outburst is interrupted when Marcello lets out a chuckle and shrugs. Don't sweat it now. Besides, I don't think he took much. After all, there's not much in there to take in the first place. Oh my gosh. Wow, it's the Triforce of Cuteness, Megami, Nari, and Mousy. Stop! Yeah, if you didn't know, I'm definitely allergic to dairy. Oh no, are you allergic to dairy? Oh, that's so sad. I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences. And your husband still eats dairy without you? The disrespect. Excuse me, I have like 50 in my bank account. Yeah. Oh my gosh. My jaw drops as Marcello casually opens and shifts through my wallet with a disappointed expression. Hey, don't just look through someone's wallet. That's an invasion of privacy. Marcello tosses over my beat-up wallet and I look through it quickly to make sure nothing's missing. I'm just calling it how I see it. You're pretty damn broke. Sheesh. Even that wallet's falling apart. I can feel my pent-up frustration reaching maximum peak as I glare daggers at him. And what's it to you, buddy? So what if I'm broke or homeless? Why don't you just own it all your life? Sorry, I can do this, guys. I can do this. So what if I'm broke or homeless? Why don't you and all your lackeys just piss? I'm sick and tired of having to deal with you rude jerks like you today. At my loud outburst, several of the suited men began to murmur amongst themselves. I look around and see my many worried faces, now looking towards Marcello. I slowly turn back towards him, only to realize he's now standing right in front of me as he peers into my face. You got quite a little mouth on you, huh? Think you can just go running it whenever you want? Ah, shit, I think I pissed him off. What's he gonna... Maybe he finds that endearing, guys. Maybe he's like, actually, this is just the girl that I think should be my freaking mobster wife. This is the kind of spunk I'm looking for in my mobster wife. How would you like for me to cover all of your payments? And I'll be like, you know what? Thank you, sir. In his butt. Oh no, I know this time. I bet. My mouth do it. Oh my gosh, Nari. Marcello breaks out into a laugh. Well shit, sure wasn't expecting that. You good now? Or you need to let out another one, by all means. Huh? Going right up to some dude you've never met, looking at him dead in the eye and telling him to piss off? You've got guts, Pinks. You know, I respect that. But Pinks. Marcello reaches into his suit pocket and hands me my ID. Here, this fell out earlier too. Seems important, so try not to lose it this time, okay? I like his music. Very jazzy. I let out a sigh of relief I didn't even know I was holding as I watched him turn around to walk away. The suited men all around us follow his lead and begin to retreat as well. I glanced down at my beaten-up wallet before I slowly look up at Marcello's retreating figure. Thanks, by the way, for, bringing this back to me. At this, Marcello slightly turns his head around to shoot me an amused smirk. Just try and pay a little more attention next time, Pinks. Wouldn't want a big old jerk to gobble you up now, would you? Oh, and by the way, don't worry about the suit. I mean, after seeing the shape you're in, I doubt you could pay it off in 3 lifetimes anyway. What you? See you around, Pinks. He's one of those possessive people. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna say that. I'm respectful. I'm not gonna say anything. I hear snickers from the other men as Marcello turns back around and eventually disappears into the distance. Oh my gosh, Nari. Heat rushes to my face as I quickly spin around and run into my apartment building. He's still nothing but a cocky jerk. But a cocky jerk who could pay for all of our living expenses. That would be nice. She is broke and about to be homeless. He's like, your hubby, aw. The next day, I scribble out another company's name on the notebook in front of me as I hang up my phone. I glumly stare at my empty coffee cup as I sink into my chair. Ugh, I've been at this since yesterday, and I still haven't even been able to land a single interview. I feel my hopes start to sink as I let out a loud sigh. Oh dear, that's the 6th one today. Is everything alright, Jay? I look up to see the cafe's elderly owner, Mr. Soul, approaching as he carries a small plate of pastries to my table. Here, these are on the house today. I know they're your favorites, so I hope they'll cheer you up a little. Aww. Mr. Soul smiles as he places a plate filled with my favorite macarons on the table. In response, I laugh joyfully as I turn to him. Aw, Mr. Soul, you're an angel. Thank you so much. This is just the pick-me-up I needed, really. Haha, my pleasure, dear. I don't pretend to know what you're going through, but do be sure to always remember to ask for help if you need it. I nod warmly at him as he puts a gentle, reassuring hand on my shoulder. My heart swells with gratitude as I watch him walk over to another table and greet some new customers who just arrived. I see their faces and immediately light up as they look up to the owner and begin chatting happily. I wish I could become someone like Mr. Soul, a warm person that people could rely on in their times of need. God, I wish I was back in France again. Yeah. Well, I suppose whining's not gonna get me there. Back to searching. It is. Okay, who's next? I look at the phone number on the list. Just as I'm ready to press the call button on my phone, the scraping sound of a chair across from me being pulled out catches my attention. My eyes widen as I look up at a familiar smirking figure taking a seat in front of me. Dude, what are you doing here? Stalker! Sup, the seat ain't taken, right? Episode 2, Trouble in Little Pastoria. Before I can even answer, Marcello is already sitting snugly in the seat across from me. He grins at my plate of macaroons before helping himself to one without even asking. Oh, nice. I love these chewy little shits. Excuse me, you can't just eat other people's food. Relax, Pinks, relax. We can always just order more. I watch as the new barista walks over to our table with the menu, and I immediately attempt to hide myself behind the notebook. Hi, welcome. Can I get you anything to get started with? Let me see. Get a large dark roast. Dark as you can make it. I instinctively shrink further behind my notebook as Marcello glances over at me with an amused smile. You want anything, Pinks? My name isn't Pinks! Marcello lets out a laugh as I feel my face flush, 10 shades of red, when other customers in the cafe turn to look at the commotion. I sink into my seat as I hear the barista clear his throat. Right. Will that be all, sir? Yeah, that's it. Thanks. Oh, and give me another plate of these little shits, would ya? Marcello motions towards the macarons as he pops another in his mouth. Jamie Samus, I know. I miss Jamie. I miss Jamie every day. Bring me back. I can feel my eye twitch as I glare daggers at him. The barista forces a smile at both of us before leaving while taking the menu with him. I let out a deep sigh as I drop the notebook on the table. Can I help you, sir? I'm actually quite busy at the moment. Could you please leave? Yeah, I know. You should, if you can. I wish I could go to Europe. Ugh, but I am poor right now. Oh yeah? What's all this? How dare he call it? I know, right? Like, excuse you, sir. This dude swears a lot. My god. I gawk as Marcello nonchalantly grabs my notebook and peers into my scribbles. I immediately attempt to reach over the table to snatch it back, but he teasingly moves it further out of my reach. Hey, you can't just... never mind. Give it back. Phone numbers and company names. Wait, don't tell me you're actually broke and unemployed? So what if I am, huh? Just give it back already. I finally grab the notebook and sit back down while Marcello shoots me an amused look. Well, judging by the amount of crossed out names I saw, it doesn't seem to be going too good, huh? I let out an annoyed grunt as I watch him gobble up my last macaron and lean back in his comfortably in his chair. You're not planning on leaving, are you? Aw, don't tell me you just noticed. I let out an exasperated sigh as I drop my notebook and slump further into my chair. No, it's not going well, at all. I haven't even been able to land an interview and if this keeps up, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to afford a roof over my head. I let out a deep sigh as I close my notebook. Another waiter brings by a new plate of macarons, and I immediately pop one in my mouth. Marcello watches my actions as she shoots me a look. Damn, that bad, huh? So what's your plan here, Pinks? Why does he keep calling us Pinks? I get we wear pink, but my gosh. Just call random companies and hope one agrees to hear you out? Pretty shit plan if you ask me. Yeah, well, no one asked you, alright? I'm doing the best I can here. I let out another sigh as I begin to pack my things, just as I'm about to stand up to leave. Wait, you want a job, right? Why don't you come work for me? No. Hey! You didn't even hear me out! I narrow my eyes suspiciously at the flashy man in front of me as he shoots me another amused grin. Geez, if looks could kill, I'm just trying to help you out here. But hey, if you don't want my help, fine by me. Good luck out there. Girl has self-respect, yeah. Not for long, though, I feel. I heard job hunting's such a fun time, after all. A waiter brings Marcello the rest of his order, and I can only watch as he seems to dismiss my presence altogether. He casually sips his drink and pulls out his phone. As he does, I can't help but eye his expensive-looking phone, watch, and attire. He does seem to be the type of person who probably makes a good living. I swallow nervously before I slowly sit back down. Well, what type of job is it? Marcello's amber eyes flicker up to me as he smirks. He takes another sip before he puts his coffee down. I'm looking for a temp secretary of sorts. We're gonna be his secretary? That's crazy. It most definitely is not, yeah. Secretary? That's right, I run a business overseas. And unfortunately, I'm low on staff here. That sounds kind of sus. That's because it is, Megami. I'm looking for someone who knows the area around here well and can go on supply runs for me. Clean stuff, etc., etc. You interested? Pay starts at $50,000 a month? Y'all, $50,000 a month? That's so much money. Oh my gosh, what? She gonna become an accountant? Yeah, basically. Get that money. 50,000. Ayo, I know, right? What? I mean, I'm not saying I'm a law-abiding citizen, so obviously I would never take that job, but I might take that job. I would take 50,000 a month. That's crazy. I can't contain my voice as I stand up and yell. Everyone around the cafe turns to stare at me, and Marcello scowls and motions for me to sit down. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention one of the key requirements is that you keep your damn mouth shut. Sorry, I just... $50,000? You can't be serious. 50K a month, diabolical rent-wise? Yeah. I'm very serious. My business is my life, and my employees are like family to me. You know what they say about people that... So I spare no expense in making sure that both run at their best. I need people I can rely on, after all. So, you interested in it or not, Pinks? This is a one-time offer, and I don't hire often, you know. I am, but... But... Can you, please not call me Pinks all the time? I mean, I have a name too, you know. My voice trails off as I look up at Marcello's surprised face. After a few moments, he chuckles before chugging down the rest of his coffee. He grins at me before sticking out his hand towards me. You got it, Jay. Sorry about that. I feel heat rise to my cheeks as I hear him say my name so suddenly. Without thinking, I shake his hand and he grins. Sweet, got ourselves a deal then. You start today, right now in fact. Right now? Seriously? Correct. I can give you a grand tour around your new office later, and then we can... Marcello's voice is cut off as a commotion outside erupts. Oh boy. Need to see that employment contract for real. She's just agreeing to things blindly. We peer out the window to see a man in red suits and various other cars dash by the coffee shop in hot pursuit. Suddenly, Marcello's phone rings, and he narrows his eyes before picking it up. Hey, the hell's going on? I just saw... I watch Marcello's grow quiet as the voice yells frantically on the other end of the line, though I can't make out what they're saying. Kidnapping? Who knows? Suddenly, Marcello grips the coffee mug he's holding. An angry, dark expression takes over his face as he speaks back into the line. So, we finally found the... Oh my gosh! Oh, he swears a lot! I jolt up in surprise. Marcello suddenly crashes the mug he was holding in his hand. He glares daggers at the broken pieces. Dang, he just broke our poor man's property. Our poor Mr. Soul's property. Say it with your gesture. I don't know if I can. Oh my gosh, he's definitely trying to get someone, like, he's got someone on a hit list and he's definitely trying to kill someone. Like, for sure, for sure. Aria, you're psychic. I'm on my way. Don't you dare let him out of your sight. He's scary. Marcello quickly hangs up the phone and stands up. I eye the broken ceramic pieces left on the table in a daze before slowly looking up. Marcello? I definitely only gets paid from... Yeah. Insert deep voice here. Thank you, Gatito. Marcello looks over at me before he roughly grabs my arm and pulls me along with him. Like I said, you start today. Let's go. A dark, foreign, and rage-filled expression fills his eyes as he slaps a few $100 bills on the table before pulling me to him. Hey, at least he pays for a property that he breaks. I respect that in a man. He turns back towards the bewildered waiter as he reaches the door. Keep the change. I try to ask questions, but Marcello simply pulls me into a car and gives the driver an address. Hey, hold on a second. Where are we going? Well, girl, you're about to learn what kind of business you just agreed to sign up for. Eventually, we reach an abandoned factory along the edge of the town. Marcello silently pulls me out of the car, and I attempt to tug my arm back from him. Hey, I can walk myself. Can you please just let me know where we're going? Marcello shoots a piercing glare at me as he turns around. You never shut the hell up, do you? Excuse me? I'm left speechless as I watch him growl in annoyance. He reaches into his shirt pocket and pulls out a pen. He writes something onto a small piece of paper and glares at me for a brief moment before shoving it in my hand. My eyes widen as I look down at a signed check for the amount... Oh my gosh! A signed check for the amount of $250,000. Marcello sounds like gelato now. Excuse. Yeah. Oh my gosh, guys. $250,000? What would you do for $250,000? Would you do this for $250,000? Would you do some shady illegal stuff for $250,000? How much money until you're like, you know, ethics? That's a lot. Girl never signed a contract run? Oh, yeah, it's not looking good for her. Consider it in advance. Now shut up and follow me. Whatever you see in there, not a word of this to anyone. I stuff the check in my pocket as I swallow hard. Girls agreeing. Oh my gosh. I meekly nod and follow him towards the old warehouse. Now, if she wanted to get out of this is where she should have run. I don't know what he's doing. Might be totally legal. I don't know about that. I feel like, you know, based on what he just said, not looking good. No person who's running a legal business tells you that. After handing you $250,000, like, As we walk into the old, dark warehouse, I spot a suited men standing guard everywhere. I gasp as I take in the sight of a gagged and tied man sitting in the middle of the desolate space. He appears to have been beaten as he struggles against his shackles in his chair. A thick cloth covers his mouth. Do I need a warning for this route? Do I need to pen like a warning? I don't know. This game has been pretty lighthearted for the most part, but I feel like this one's starting off very dark. Underground government, maybe? Marcello actually a spy, got a license to... Oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. 10 billion euros after my country tax? Yeah. Marcello is deftly approached by an older man in a suit who bows at him and hands him over a small velvet bag. Valentino, find anything on him? Yes, but I'm afraid you're really not gonna like it. Marcello narrows his eyes as he empties the bag. Oh my gosh, that's a big rock! From inside, a huge diamond lands in Marcello's hand. I watch as Marcello grabs the diamond and begins to visibly shake. Could someone maybe fill me in on what's going on? Oh. And who are you, Senora? Senora. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, she's old enough, I guess. I guess. So, foreign business, eh? I don't like where this is going. A new hire. Ignore her. My eyes immediately shoot up to the gagged man as Marcello stalks towards him, still clutching the diamond in his hand. Marcello forcibly tears the cotton gag from the man's mouth as he brings the diamond to his face. Oh guys, this is not looking good. Lighthearted. Jay, there have been multiple kidnapping and attempted manslaughter, pirates, and theft. Yeah! True, I guess. I guess they just start off more lighthearted. It's like a rom-com for the most part, so I guess I'm just shocked that we're starting off like so dark, you know? Like a lot of it was like, oh, the last few chapters have a lot of dark themes. This was just like opening up with like, and here it is. Here we are. Tell me something, bastard. This gym look familiar to you? At least it's not a cult. True. The bound man trembles as Marcello zooms into his face. At least not yet. Please, please, listen to me. I've never seen that diamond before in my life. I merely found it the other day lying in the sand, and... Ha! These guys have to be Italian, right? Hi, Liv! Thank you for the follow! How's your Saturday going? Chizzo? I don't know if I'm saying that right. You mean to say you merely found one of the world's rarest and most valuable diamonds lying on the shoreline, my good sir? Marcello begins to chuckle darkly as he brings the diamond closer to the man's face. Ho! In one swift motion, he forcefully cuts the man's cheek with the edge of the diamond, and a small trail of blood seeps out. How sharp is this diamond? I'm gonna ask you one more time. And this time, I'd better hear the correct answer. Stressful, lots of paperwork for intern, and try new technical stuff, but not going... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're able to decompress and de-stress a little bit now. I love... Oh gosh, Nari. So Nari likes red flags. Nari says, I love me some dark romance. The cage? It doesn't bother me. Where did you get this diamond? Please, I'm not lying. Please believe me. That was a little much. Okay. Signorina? Yeah, probably. Oh gosh. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to like really reach into the depths of my mind and try to remember how to pronounce things. It's already bad enough with some English words. It's gonna be rough. Okay. I have no clue where it came from. I merely picked it up in... Ah! I gasped in horror as I watched Marcello land a fierce punch straight to the man's face. The chair holding him falls back and blood begins to seep out from the man's nose. He begins to cry as Marcello grabs him by the head and lifts him into the air, chair and all. Respondi... Oh my gosh, wait. Respondi alla domanda? Who sent you? Oh my gosh. Who's the one who plotted against us? Spill or rip your throat out. Giardino? Oh my gosh. Please, I beg you. Strong man. Girl never signed an NDA for real. Oh my gosh, this guy's getting beat up, guys. I scream and cover my eyes as I watch Marcello viciously beat the man in a pure blind rage. Horrific screams ring out in the room as I feel myself begin to shake. Eventually the man falls lifelessly to one side of the chair, blood pouring out of his face. They stain Marcello's knuckles. Just as Marcello is about to swing another punch, Valentino suddenly grabs his arm. Mi signore, I understand your feelings, believe me I do. But I would advise against killing him here. Rather, I believe he could still be of some use to us. Guys, I don't like this. And perhaps after a bit more motivation, he might reveal to us some secrets of that faithful night. As it stands, there's simply too much we do not know. Yeah, but setting up a microphone is harder than I anticipated. I bet. Oh gosh, not in the lives, I know, right? Well, to be fair, they also used the word lifelessly to describe when that one girl got hit by a car and she was still alive, so. Hopefully. Maybe. Marcello breathes out heavily as he stares at Valentino. Pain, grief, and anger all seem to be wrapped together as he looks at the bloodied man with sheer hate. After a few moments, Marcello takes a deep breath as he eventually nods slowly. Fine. I'll leave him to you then. Valentino motions towards the henchmen standing in the shadows. They all begin to approach the bloodied man. Marcello walks out of the door, pulling me with him, as the horrific screams keep replaying in my mind. Oh my gosh, guys, what a fun, cozy rom-com dating sim. I'm so glad we're all here for this. I forcefully yank my arm out of Marcello's grasp as we walk out of the warehouse. Tears begin to well up in my eyes as I attempt to shake the terrible scenes I just watched from my mind. You almost murdered that man, even though he said he didn't know anything about what you were saying. Don't make me laugh. What are you, some sort of naive, sheltered princess who's lived her whole life in a fairy tale castle? Or do you actually believe every rat on the street? That man committed atrocities. He deserves all that, and more. You don't know that. You even said it yourself, and yet, without even really knowing you, you almost killed him. My voice grows quiet as tremors run through my body. I wrap my arms tightly around my own frame in an attempt to stop the shaking, but it's no use. Marcello's eyes soften as he takes in my rattled state. He lets out a deep sigh as he removes his suit and attempts to drape it over my shoulders. Sorry, Pinks. I shouldn't have brought you here. That wasn't something you needed to see right off the bat. You don't say, sir. You don't say. Yes, but a broken castle will only hear. Accurate. Oh, man. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good, for the most part. So I'm just decompressing on a weekend. You know, decompress with some traumatic dating sims. I apologize. I wasn't thinking straight. At least he apologized, guys. You know, here's my thing with, and look, this is my thing. When it comes to, like, dark romance and, like, yanderes and stuff like that in media, my general rule of thumb is I'm into it because, I mean, obviously it's fictional. I'm into it as long as it's not me that they're being crazy towards. Like, if the second you're taking stuff out on me, I'm like, ooh, that might be a little bit too much. That might be where I draw the line. But if it's towards other people, I'm like, it's fake, it's fine. It could be fun. But it depends. It depends. It's very situational. So at least he apologized to her, you know? At least he apologized. If he treats her well, I guess we could turn a blind eye to everything else he does. We'll see, we'll see. Yes, but I will also say this is a very valid reaction from her. He hasn't put us in a cage. So true. You know, until he's drugged me 5+ times and put me in a cage, he's not the worst guy I've romanced in a dating sim. I've dealt with worse. Then again, another guy I've dated in a dating sim has, like, ran an entire cult And that resulted in me blowing both of us up. So, is that what you want? Oh my gosh. No, don't touch me. I cry out as I throw his jacket on the floor. My shaking continues, but I stare up at him with disdain. Jay, do we have to talk? It's okay. I'll slowly show you guys all of these dating sims, or at least a good chunk of the good ones, and then you guys can experience it with me. It'll be fine. I just want a strong man to take care of me. So real. I reach for my pocket and throw the check he had previously handed to me back at him. I don't want anything to do with you or any of those killers. Leave me alone, or I'll call the police. Tears pour out my eyes as I run away. Marcello silently picks his suit off the floor as he watches my retreating figure. And at this point, he's theoretically already in love with us. Theoretically. So theoretically, he already wants to take care of us, you know? Theoretically. If the book worked. Which apparently it only works like half the time. So we'll see. Later that evening, I attempt to shake my thoughts clear as I finally open the door to my apartment. Just as I do, a red letter reveals itself shoved under my doorstep. What's this? As I slowly turn the letter around, I feel the blood drain from my face. Eviction notice? What? No, there must be some mistake. No, girl, I don't think there is a mistake. I attempt to call my landlady over and over again, but no answer. I read the red letter over again before I crumple it up and stuff it into my pocket. I follow the floor outside my door as I hug my knees. I can feel tears well up in my eyes as I hug myself closer. I close my eyes and sigh exasperately as I shake my head. Screw this. Screw everything. I'm just gonna drink this entire godforsaken day away at the bar. I don't care about anything anymore. Girl, how are you gonna pay for that? I wipe my tears as I head towards the town bar. I open up my worn-out wallet as I look through my singles. Geez, can I even afford a drink? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I close my wallet and take a deep breath before I look up at the beautiful starry night sky above me. I stop for a second, lost in the view of the sky. The sight of the stars twinkling brightly in the dark fills me with an unknown sense of hope as I take a deep breath. I'm strong too. You are very strong. Liv, you're very, very strong. Doesn't she have the check? No, she threw the check down. She said, I don't want anything to do with you or your money, and if you ever come near me again, I'll call the cops on you. So, yeah, no, she didn't take the check. It's fine. Everything will be fine. Tomorrow I'll definitely get a call back, and I'm sure I can work something out with the landlady. As for today, I'll just forget any of this even happened. I continue on my path as I face forward again. Yeah, it's times like these I gotta remain more positive, right? Being depressed will just make everything harder. Oh, the opportunities to tiny vessels? Yeah! Okay, so I missed that. Yeah, it's okay. It all kind of happened very fast. I can't lose faith in everything around me, but no matter what, I shouldn't lose faith in myself. That'll just mean things will never change, so I gotta keep going forward. Even if it's just one tiny step at a time. At least she's very optimistic in this route. Oh, dear lord. I'm stepped out of my thoughts when I hear a noise behind me, but when I turn around, all I see is an empty street. I slowly look forward as I begin walking, and undeniably I hear footsteps behind me. I look back again to spot a hooded figure quickly hide behind a wall. Okay, don't panic, it's probably nothing. Maybe he's just heading in the same direction as I am. I swallow hard as I begin to quicken my pace. I hear footsteps behind me also quicken, and the panic starts to set in. Eventually, I'm in a full-out run. I look behind me, and the hooded figure is keeping up. Okay, it's definitely nothing. Okay, don't panic. I watched all the seasons of Blizzard Ball Z. I could totally kick his ass if I need to, if the need arises. This girl's Delulu. As I attempt to turn the corner leading into a brightly lit street, A hand covers my mouth and pulls me into a dark alley. My screams are muffled, and I look up to see a grinning face. Hey, pretty lady. You got some cash on you? My dude, I literally just got evicted. I'm literally the poorest person in this whole town. Hell, I should be the one robbing you. You got cash or what? That's so. Oh well. I mean, there's plenty of other ways to pay. I don't like where this is going, guys. I hope that mafia guy comes in and kills this man. I mean, oops, I didn't say that. I hope he comes in and respectfully disarms the man and gets us out safely. You got a pretty nice body. Mind if we go back to my place and get to know each other a little better? Actually, I do mind. Take your filthy hands off of me, you damn creep! I scream and kick his groin with every ounce of strength I can muster before turning to run away. But just as I'm about to make it out of the alley, the man grabs my hair, pulling me backwards and pinning me against a wall. Oh my gosh, he brings out a pocket knife and flashes it at me with a scowl. Just had to put up a fight, huh? I hate bitches like you. Oh my gosh, what the heck is happening? Why don't you be a good little girl and just come along quietly, eh? I promise it'll hurt less. Hehe, or maybe not. Marcello, please help! Marcello, please! Take me back to Jamie's route! The man brings the knife to my cheek and I'm reminded of the scene earlier today with the diamond. We hate you too, jerk, for real. I begin to shake as I watch the blade gleam. You know, I'd hate to see anything happen to that pretty little face of yours before I had my own fun. So come on, just be quiet and... I think you should be a whole lot more worried about what's going to happen to your face. Yeah, Marcello! Kick his butt! Oh, Jamie, that blew me out. The robber moves to turn around, but a large hand grabs his entire head and forcefully shoves him into a wall. I look up to see Marcello looking extremely pissed as he grabs the knife from the guy's hand. Marcello lifts the knife to the guy's cheek just as he had done to me moments ago. Want to try that number on me, punk? Promise it'll hurt less, or maybe not. Oh, why, you son of a... The robber begins to yell, but Marcello decks him in the face with a vicious punch that sends him flying in a nearby wall. Seconds after, Marcello lifts the dazed man by the throat and zooms into his face. Let me find you preying on another woman ever again, and I'll hang you by the balls in the town square. You got that? Oh my gosh. You know what? I kind of like Marcello now. Not gonna lie. That kind of did it for me. That's all I needed. And if you think I'm joking, fuck around and find out. Oh my gosh, Marcello. As Marcello releases him, the man falls bruised and bloody to the ground as he whimpers. I breathe out heavily as I watch him bolt away. But the strength in my legs gives out and tremors begin racking through my whole body again. Marcello immediately kneels down to my level and gazes boringly at me. Hey, you okay? He slowly brings a hand closer to me and I can't help but flinch. No, please. Marcello's gaze softens as he retreats his hand. Damn, I feel like he does already like her. That's kind of crazy. Jay, I'm not gonna hurt you, okay? I just wanted to make sure you were alright. I slowly look up at him with tear-filled eyes, and I gaze into Marcello's earnest expression. He furrows his brow as he takes in my shaking frame. Still shaking, huh? Sorry, that's probably my fault. But you're safe now, right? Can you stand? He slowly extends a hand out to me, and I stare at it. I mean... My million saves. Yeah, we can take his hand. We can do that. It's fine. We were nearly assaulted. I feel like we can rely on somebody for a few seconds. A few moments pass before I slowly place my hand in his and he gently lifts me to my feet. He shoots me a small smile as he watches me take a few deep breaths. Atta girl. You're tougher than you look, you know that? Suddenly a small gleaming light shines from the floor. Marcello's eyes widen as he picks up the small pen. He brings the pen up to the light and stares at it. The pen in its dark silver color with the distinct outline of a lion. What in the devil's damned name is this doing here? The strange pen shines mysteriously in the light as Marcello holds it in his hand. He turns around quickly in the direction the thug ran. Got a lurk running the errand. Alright. See you later, Arya. Thank you for the lurk. I tilt my head curiously as I stare at the peculiar-looking pen. That bastard was... No. There's no way. No. Why the hell would a coward like that have this? That doesn't make any sense. Thank you. Thank you, Chico. Hope you have a good day. Lion? Marcello suddenly turns to look at me. He stares at me wide-eyed for a few moments before a stern look covers his face. Of course, they were after you. Me? And who's they? Wasn't that some random creep who... I thought so too, but this pen tells a whole nother story. Come on, we need to get out of here now. Why are there people after us? Thank you. Thank you, Chico. Just as Marcello grabs my hand and turns to leave, a crumpled envelope falls out of my pocket on his foot. The hell's this? I avoid eye contact as I watch him unfurl the paper. He stares at me with a raised eyebrow. Eviction notice? Please don't tell me this is yours, Pinks. Yeah. I guess my landlady's got really mad today or something. Even though she gave me a second warning, but... I'll just, give her a call tomorrow. It's fine, No, this wasn't your landlady's doing. There's a third party involved here. And they've already tracked you down, huh? Damn, those bastards worked fast. Why are they after us? What did we do? We haven't been interacting with this guy that much. How are they already after us? What the heck? What are you talking about? Track me down? Who? Whoa! I yelp as Marcello effortlessly lifts me over his shoulder. Sorry, Jay, but if you want to live to see past tonight, then we need to get the hell out of here. I respect it. Get me out of here. Episode 3, Den of the Dragon. Penguin pen. Thoughts? I love a penguin pen. I can't wait to see, like, the Philia stuff. I freaking love Philia. She's like, oh my gosh, she's one of my favorite parts of this game. I'm taken aback as I stare at the gates of a beautiful manor. Guys! Look, I don't want to support crime, but I do want to live in this mansion. Several men in suits standing guard outside bow in Marcello's direction as he walks in through the entrance and towards the grandiose establishment. Whoa! This is seriously where you live? Nah, my place is way bigger. This is just more like a temporary overseas headquarters. Now keep up and quit gawking already, unless you want me to keep slinging you over my shoulder again. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm okay. I'm going. Dang! It's nice in here. As we walk in through the main entrance, an even more lavish-looking interior greets us. Ruby-colored decor runs throughout the halls of the manor, matching the color of Marcello's suit and a few other men darting through the foyer. Eventually, a familiar face appears and walks over to us. Ah, welcome back, mi senor. That was a rather quick trip. I trust that you were met with good fortune. I don't know if good fortune is the word to use here, but I definitely found something that should pique your interest. Oh? Bono Sparsis? Sparsi? Sparsi? I should also report that while you were gone, there was a... I peek from behind Marcello's back and watch as Valentino suddenly stops to shoot me a smile. Now you're understanding what excuse me. Pardon my manners, senora. Senoria? Senoria? Yeah, senoria. Mi senor? Me? It is good to see you again. I welcome you to our humble halls. Humble? What about this place is humble, buddy? Hello there, Mr. This is Valentino, butler of sorts. All you need to know is that, we go back a long time, and he's my right-hand man. If you need anything when I'm not around, just ask him. Anore? I will do everything in my power to grant your request, Senoria. You need only ask. Oh my gosh. My issue with Italian, and this was my issue when I was in Italy too, my default, because I took Spanish, is I want to use Spanish pronunciation, and Spanish pronunciation is in fact a little different than Italian pronunciation for words. Ugh. I can't help it. Ugh. It is rough. But I will try. We'll see. Oh, cool. Thank you, Mr. Valentino, sir. I can feel that my tension ease away slightly as I watch Valentino shoot me a friendly smile and a nod. I shyly nod back. As we all walk together down the long winding halls of the manor, I can't help but be taken aback at the dozens of suitabé that respectfully greet Marcello as we pass by. Wow, they all treat him like he's royalty or something. Some of them are even bowing. This is a big, loud oaf. Is this big, loud oaf really that important? Oh my gosh, he's got a pink room just for us already? How did he know? Marcello opens the door to a beautiful room as he momentarily pauses and turns back towards us. Or towards me. Well, what do you think of this room? Big enough for you? Big enough? This bedroom might be bigger than my whole apartment. I'm momentarily lost in wonder as I stare at the ornately designed and decorated room. Marcello shoots a prideful smirk as he's seemingly satisfied with my reaction, as he nods his head. Good, that settles it then. This will be your room. Should you need anything, just ring that bell over there and someone will come over immediately. What? No way! There's room service too? Sweet, I can't believe... Wait. I blankly look up at Marcello, who simply stares back at me with a smile. What do you mean this is my room? I can't just stay here, I have a home! Marcello chuckles as he pulls out a crumpled red envelope and tosses it at a nearby trash can. Not anymore, you don't. You got evicted, remember? What? No, I told you I was gonna go talk to my landlady, and besides, I seriously can't just stay here. Why not? But because I can't just live with you. I don't even know you. You're my employee now, aren't you? Considering moving in is part of your temporary job duties. That's crazy. Employee, but I... Yeah, she threw the check back at him, so she's like, I don't know if I count as an employee, but he's not going to count that against her, so it's fine. I bite my lip as I look down towards my feet. God, I can't believe I really threw away a $250,000 check. I could have bought so many animated figurines with that. I shake my head out of my thoughts as I glance up at Marcello. Look, I don't know if I can work here after what I saw. I appreciate you saving me earlier, and I don't think something like this is for me, and... Sorry to burst your bubble, princess, but I'm afraid you no longer have much of a choice. Huh? What do you mean? He digs into his suit pocket and takes out the pen from before. Marcello narrows his eyes at the small pen before slowly looking up to lock eyes with me. The cold hard truth is that you're being targeted, Jay. That man from earlier wasn't just some creep you happened to cross paths with. He was sent by someone. And I'm completely sure that your sudden eviction was also set up by that same person as well. Me? Targeted? By who? All I did was be late on one rent payment, man. I still pay my taxes and... I'm pretty sure it's because you were seen with me a few times already. Sorry, I was careless and thought being far overseas would allow me some breathing room, but I guess I was dead wrong. Whoa, wait, hold on, time out. I'm being targeted just because I was seen with you? I was barely with you for a few hours. Girl's so right for that, like what the heck? Just who are you? Marcello narrows his eyes at me as he begins to turn around. That's not something you need to concern yourself with. How is it not something to concern myself with when... Look, it is what it is. The dice has already been rolled here. Whether any of us like it, the odds are not. Just stay quiet and work here for the time being. Before long, you'll be back at home with enough money to solve all your financial problems, alright? That way everyone's happy, everyone's safe, got it? Before I'm giving a chance to protest, Marcello walks out and closes the door. I can only stare at the lavish room in front of me as I gulp. Something tells me I really just jumped out of the frying pan and into the fire here. What on earth have I gotten myself into this time? Girl, that's what we're all asking. That's crazy though. Being targeted just for being seen with him a few times? Crazy. About an hour or so later. Now this food we've seen before. So yummy. God, I haven't had food this good in ages. I lick my fingers as I clean and finish off my 5th steak platter. Signoria? Oh my gosh. Signorina, can I get you anything else for the night? That's all for now. Hee hee. Sorry to make you take so many trips. Send my compliments to the chef. Oh wait, can you bring me up at the dessert menu later? Thanks. Yes, Signorina. Of course. Mamma mia. As my suited attendant leaves, I rub my full belly in complete satisfaction and plop myself onto the bed. This mattress feels like a cloud. You know, maybe this wasn't so bad after all. Way better than living in the lap of luxury than out on the street. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. My thoughts linger on Marcello as I hug an extra soft pillow. That guy's definitely suspicious, but the people around here seem to really respect him. I wonder who he is. He's also totally loaded by the looks of it. Wait, holy crap, what if he's actually like overseas royalty or something? After a few moments, I can only snort at the mental image of Marcello in tights riding a giant white horse. Sure, as if a real prince would behave like a caveman. But I guess he doesn't seem like that bad of a guy, right? Suddenly my thought shifts to this morning and I recall his rage-filled face. I instinctively tighten my hold on the pillow as a frown tugs at my lips. No, I can't just be so laid back about this whole situation. I know there's definitely something weird going on here. He said he owns a big business overseas. Maybe I should try looking him up and learning more about this guy. I grab my phone and type into the search bar. After almost half an hour later of intense yet fruitless searching, all I can do is scratch my head. Okay, that's weird. There's literally nothing on this guy. He's not even coming up on any searches whatsoever. And the last few pages that do have records of his name are all led to dead links, like these pages were taken down or something. It's almost like he doesn't exist. I can't help but swallow hard as I spot several suited men patrolling the area outside from my window. And yet, I've got a real bad feeling about all of this. My thoughts are interrupted by a foul smell as I scrunch up my nose. Oh god, what is that? It smells awful. I sniff the bed around the room before I slowly grab my shirt and sniff it. Oh geez, it's me, I reek. I haven't been able to shower since yesterday morning. Crap, I don't even have any extra clothes. But wait, I mean, this place is lavish. Sure, it's gotta have a washing machine, right? Maybe I can just ask if I can use it real quick. As the foul smell intensifies my senses again, I cover my nose as I run towards the door. Ugh, but first things first, I need to rinse off at least. Oh yeah, she probably has like throw up on her shirt. I flail my arms in the air as nearby employees of the manor turn to look at me curiously. I motion them away while I cover my nose, doing my best to not hurl on my own stench. Ugh, this place is a total maze. Where's a freaking bathroom, man? Oh, good evening, Signorina. Oh my gosh, I need to get better at saying that. Signorina. Is there anything else I can... don't get near me! I beg your pardon? I mean, where's the bathroom in this place? Well, there's 8 in total, but I believe the nearest one is right around that corner. But I'm afraid that's the men's. Right around the corner, got it. Thanks, Valentina. Signorina, hold on a moment, that's... I immediately dart into the bathroom and lock the door behind me. I stare in awe at the immense, lavish bathroom before me. Holy crap, this bathroom is like a shopping mall? Damn, it's huge in here. I eye a large velvet bathrobe on the door and smile in relief. Phew, great, I can wear this while I locate the washing machine after and... Oof, there's that smell again. Did I seriously step in dog poop or something? After making sure the doors are locked and cautiously looking around, I begin to take off my clothes and slide into the nearest glass shower. Guys, this is not going in a good direction. Steam fills the air as I quickly wash myself clean. Damn, this place is so big. There's an echo in here. It almost sounds like there's 2 showers running. No, I think there actually are 2 showers running. As I wash up quickly before I grab a towel and wrap my body. As I exit the glass shower, I peek over at the door, but the bathrobe from before is gone. Huh? Where's the... Valentino, that you? Could you grab me the hair dryer? Oh gosh. I feel my heart slam in my chest at Marcello's looming voice. I quickly tug the shower tighter to my frame as I peek around the corner to see the large man's sculpted, naked, bared... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No. No, it's like I've been summoned. Oh my god. Muscles. I'm speechless as I merely stare at a very masculine physique through the steam. When Marcello flexes slightly, I can feel my cheeks flush. Oh my gosh! Oh, she's so cute. Damn, that's one. Oh my gosh. Oh, right, I should probably get the hell out of here before he sees me. Yeah, that's right. Despite my own thoughts, I keep staring. I make out a large dragon tattoo winding up and down Marcello's entire back. My eyes widen as I notice an array of old cuts and scars also decorating his back. Before I can oogle any longer his physique, I watch as Marcello slowly slips on the velvet bathrobe from earlier, and he begins to turn his head. Valentina, did you hear me? Ah, wait! Hi, Dan. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Don't turn around. I'm not Valentino. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. They're so cute. What the heck? Jay, what the hell are you doing here? This is the men's bathroom. Men's bathroom? This place has a designated bathrooms? God, woman, don't tell me you didn't see the sign outside. You're lucky it was just me in here right now. Unless, maybe that's what you wanted, huh? Oh my gosh, dude, stop! As Marcello takes a step towards me with the smirk, his bathrobe opens slightly, and I... Girl. Pretty tired, yeah, but I thought we'll play something. Yeah, you should play something. Decompress some. Oh my gosh. Ah, stop! Don't come any closer. Okay, damn, it was a joke. Just stop screaming, would you? She's so red. You're gonna shatter the damn glass in here for fuck's sake. Aw, they're so cute. I sit on my bed with an angry pout on my face as I watch Marcello enter the room with my newly washed clothes. I shoot him a glare as he hands them to me. Heh, Stop glaring, Pinks. I know you enjoyed the view. Oh my gosh, stop. Oh, as if. Just get out already. Marcello laughs as he leaves the room. I attempt to fan my still cherry-colored face as the image of rippling muscles returns to my mind. No lie, that was one nice butt, right? Seriously, it looks so... Oh my gosh. Girl, I can't. Oh my gosh. I stop mid-sentence and look down at the voice. Hey, Philia! A small brown pink penguin looks up at me from the floor and blinks back at me. Hee hee, what a hunk, right, Master J? Oh my gosh, I love Philia. Did you just talk? Yeah. Ready for freak out number 2? So, huh? Oh my gosh, shut up! So, was it big? I scream as I press my back against the door. I stare at the scared-looking penguin as she points a flipper at me. Why'd you just start screaming? Cause you're talking. Why are you talking? You're a penguin. Wait, what the hell is a penguin even doing here? Wait, I'm not gonna hurt you or anything. My name is... I let out another blood-curdling scream again, and the penguin takes another step closer to me. Stay back! Suddenly, the door to my room opens and I fall backwards into someone's chest. I look up to see a really annoyed look on Marcello's face as his eye twitches. Why the hell do you keep screaming? It's late, woman. People are trying to get some damn sleep. Look, there's a talking penguin in here, okay? You'd be screaming too. Talking what? I turn and point at the penguin only to realize it's vanished. I slowly pan around the room and glance sheepishly at an annoyed-looking Marcello. Don't worry, Dan. It's nothing sus going on here. Don't worry. Sup, ADHD boy? Hi, Shelton. Hi, welcome. How are you doing? We're playing dating sim today. Wait, it was here just a second ago, I swear. Look, I get it. It's been a rough day for you, right? So why don't you try getting some sleep, Jay? I gasp when Marcello begins to turn around and I can see the pink penguin has attached herself to his ponytail. I watch as she snuggles into his hair as if it were a nest. He smells like strawberries. I gulp and reach to tug on Marcello's sleeve. Marcello, wait, what? Need something to chase the monsters out from under the bed? And tuck you in too, huh? Oh my gosh, lucky. Oh yes, dating sims is one of my guilty pleasures. It's one of my just straight up pleasures. I love dating sims. Night, princess. Oh my gosh, not the princess. Try and get some proper rest, alright? Oh my gosh, guys. I can only watch in disbelief as Marcello leaves my room with the pink and talking penguin nestled into his hair. You know what? I'm not even gonna question it. I'm just gonna go to sleep. Marcello's tip. Take breaks and stretch. Come on, shake that booty. That's so fun. Why are we getting this screen already, though? Usually we get this at the halfway point. No way it's halfway already. Hold on. Wait a second. Cello. Brout. Well, it says he should still have 11 chapters. I think. Maybe not. Maybe his is short. Maybe a suspicious user across all of Twitch now because you banned me. Aww. RIP Panda. The next morning. The sounds of birds chirping outside rustle me out of my sleep. I slowly open my eyes to see the morning rays of sun creeping in through the blinds in my window. Suddenly I jolt up as I take in the foreign scenery around me. Oh wait, that's right, I wasn't in some ridiculous dream. Yesterday actually happened. I stifle yawn as I stretch into my cloud-like bed. A satisfied smile finds its way across my face as I hug the soft pillows closer. Well, at least I was able to get a decent night's sleep for once. Maybe a couple more minutes wouldn't hurt. Just as I get comfortable under the sheets again, I freeze when I swear I can make out the faint sound of breathing. I nervously open my eyes and I hear it continue. I whip my head around to see a small head quickly duck under the side of my bed. Hello? Why is there a child here? Why is there a child? Freeze, Frefante! I yelp as a small boy jumps onto the bed and points a black gun into my face. For what? Eh? Hands in the air where I can see them, or I'll shoot. What? Oh my god, don't shoot! I quickly throw my hands in the air as the small boy narrows his eyes at me. Identify yourself! Persona sospechosa? Or face the wrath of Il Drago? Who are you? What are you doing here? Suddenly the door to my room opens to reveal Marcello. Rise and shine, princess. Breakfast is ready. But Marcello, help me! This kid broke in here and has a gun. He's crazy. What? Nuh-uh, you're the crazy one. You're the one who broke in. And hey, I said hands up or I'll shoot. Ah, please don't shoot. I'm too poor to die. Marcello merely stares at both of us for a few seconds before he throws his head back in a roaring laughter. So this is where you were, Tito? I was wondering where you ran off to earlier. Senor Marcello, stand back! I'll take care of this criminal. Criminal? You're the one pointing a gun at an innocent person, you little twerp. Abastanza! It's time to end you, villain! I scream and squeeze my eyes shut as I watch him pull the trigger. After a few seconds, I open my eyes confused, only to see bubbles coming out of the gun. Boom, boom! Seymour! A kid is pretending to shoot us to death. So a lot has happened. So people are after us, and, people are after us because we were seen with the mobster guy, so now we're living with him in his fancy mansion, and I guess this young boy that lived there pretended to shoot us with a toy bubble gun, it seems. I will look at that, Miss Bean. Let me look. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Oh yeah, that's because me and Zeus share banned information, which means if you get banned in my stream, you get banned in Zeus' stream, and vice versa. If someone's banned in Zeus' stream, you also get banned in my stream, which means like our mods will see it for both of us. So that is so funny. Oh no, poor Panda. Oh no. Oh no. That's crazy. Let's see. I love when the macaroons are being devoured. Yeah, a lot has happened since then. A lot has happened. Don't forget about, oh yeah, and also we kind of both saw each other in a state of undress in the shower. We may have or may not have seen his, like, package and stuff. I crashed for the way. No, that's fine, Rose. You need your rest. The small boy runs to Marcello and bows before grinning. All clear, Capo. The evil has been defeated. Yes, yes. Excellent work, Tito. She was a menace to society with all that horrible screeching and... Excuse me, I am right here. Marcello burst out into laughing at my crazed expression as he picks up the small boy. Relax, jeez. We were just having some fun, right, Tito? No, I was protecting everyone from the crazy lady, sir. This little brat. Marcello lets out another laugh as he ruffles Tito's hair. My eyes soften as I watch Tito stare at Marcello with twinkling eyes as he sets him down. Boss, if you have time today, can I train with you, please? I'll see if I can make some time later, alright? Now head downstairs, breakfast is being served. Yes, sir, yes, sir. I finally crack a smile as I watch the young boy excitedly run out of the room and zoom down the hall. I look towards Marcello and shoot him a small smile. I'm leaning with the goons one. I feel like that's funny. Let's see. We'll do this one. One of your notorious underlings, I presume? Good way to put it, I suppose. His name is Tito. He's a little ball of energy, ain't he? His parents worked for me and well, they both passed recently. The kid doesn't really have anyone else here, so I'm doing my best to look after him for the time being. Diabolic, hi! How are you doing? Oh, for pierogies and heavy-headed shelf stove. Well, yeah, maybe take a nap then. Like a proper one. But enough of all that. Get dressed and come down. Your official first day on the job starts today. I hope you're ready, princess. Episode 4, Dancing with Danger. What kind of location are we in, guys? What is happening? Oh no. Well, maybe. I don't know what's happening, to be honest. Okay. I take a deep breath to calm my nerves, but I immediately regret it when the strong smell of alcohol and tobacco overwhelms my senses. Ugh, it reeks in here. It's a strip club in the shadiest part of the town, Pinks. What did you expect it to smell like? Flowers or something? I swallow hard as I walk into a cramped underground nightclub, in tow with Marcello and several of his suited bodyguards. Loud music blares, and I watch scantily clad women dance and undress on metal poles around the room. I can't help but scowl as I watch the drunken men slobbering and whistling in their direction. What, strip clubs aren't your scene? From what I saw yesterday in the bath, I'd say you make a great— Oh my gosh! Ayo. Hi, Jolene! Hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good Saturday. Thanks, but I'm good. I prefer to make a living with my clothes on. Shame. Oh well, to each their own. I feel myself grow more and more annoyed as we walk further into the nightclub. Eventually, my thoughts linger back to the previous conversation from earlier this morning. I block Marcello's path as I shoot him a glare. So, what exactly is it that you do again? Oh, sorry, excuse me. And why can't I find any information on your business online? Marcello rolls his eyes as he shoots me an unimpressed look. Good grief, this again? Didn't I say you don't need to know? And why do you ask so many questions anyways? I'm still paying you a ton of money, aren't I? I'm doing great, just getting ready for bed. Oh, okay, I hope you have a good night's rest. Good luck getting ready for bed. That may be so, but I can't do my job properly like this. I have a few questions, and I think I deserve answers. Like, why are there so many suited men around you all the time? And exactly what kind of business do you run? And why do people keep threatening me? And why are there— Marcello grows in anger as he turns and shoots me a glare. He briskly marches forward and quarters me against a wall. My heart unexplicably begins to race as he leans in ever closer. I can hear the annoyance lace his tone as he pulls my chin up. Alright, I'm getting real tired of this shit. Listen up, because I'm only going to say this once. Stop trying to stick your nose in places it doesn't belong. While you're here, or you might just end up on the other side of a tombstone. Got that? Tombstone? Understanding the message loud and clear, I drop my eyes silently and suddenly hug myself as a shiver runs down my spine. After a few moments, Marcello looks down at me and sighs. He releases me and tears his hands through his hair as he turns. Look, I'm sorry for raising my voice like that, but I need you to listen to what I'm telling you. All you need to know right now is that my men and I are gathering information in this town, alright? We're looking for clues on a recent event that happened here, and, well, you're local, so we could definitely use your help. You'll be well compensated and... Marcello approaches me again, but this time his tone is soft. His eyes glint in guilt as I hug myself closer and avoid eye contact. Instinctively, as he grows closer to me. He reaches out his finger and slowly lifting my chin to look at him. I feel my cheeks heat up inexplicably as I stare into his softened amber eyes. As long as you stay near me, I promise you'll be safe. I'll give you my word that I'll protect you. Oh my gosh, he's gonna protect us? Now see, that's the kind of trope I like. So, think you can trust me on this one, Pinks? Just this once? I'm taken aback by his words, but I feel honesty radiating from them. I think back to how he saved me that last night, and I slowly nod. Alright, I'll place my trust in you, if only for a little longer. There we go, see? You're finally cooperating. And you know, you're pretty damn cute when you're not screaming like a crazy-ass psychopath all the time. Excuse me, who are you calling a psychopath? You're a big oaf. And if I'm a psychopath, you're like a crazed, moody, violent gorilla. Why, you little... Yeah, well, this crazed, moody, violent gorilla isn't the one who's gonna be signing your paychecks. So I better hear some respect, got that? Ha, you wish. Oh my gosh, they're so silly. I can't help but whine childishly as I turn to Marcello. I just don't understand why I'm even here. It's not like I even know what kind of information you guys are looking for. Oh? Did you forget that you're being targeted by someone? Or would you have preferred that I left you in a big, strange manner with no one around? Might as well dress you up in gift wrap and slap you a ribbon on your head at that point. I could have stayed with Valentino. My butler isn't your babysitter. Now be quiet and keep walking. We don't want to be here for long anyways. And why are we dressed up like this anyways? Jesus, woman, it's called keeping a low profile. Have you never gone out a day in your life or something? Ugh, he's such a jerk. I hate him. Well, his title card wasn't the jerk for no reason. I growl in annoyance, but I know that I can't argue more. As our group continues walking deeper inside the club, I notice Marcello turns his head in every direction as if looking for someone. We eventually stop as he motions towards a nearby bartender and starts to ask him a few questions. As I'm waiting for him to finish up, I can feel myself scowling as a group of drunk men pass me when all of a sudden, a disgustingly familiar sound reaches my ears. Oh no, I'm out. That's it. That's enough for me. That would be it. That would be it for me. I can't do that. I turn around and inhale when I see a cockroach the size of my literal foot casually crawl ahead of me. On pure instinct, I take a few steps back. I turn to see if anyone else has spotted the antennaed behemoth, but all of Marcello's men seem to be lost in conversation. Okay, Jay, let's not make a big deal about this. Let's just calmly move over there and... Oh, no. I slowly turn forward, only to see that the scaled demon has sprouted wings and taken flight straight towards me. Absolutely the fuck not! Marcello doesn't even get the chance to completely turn his head as I quickly throw myself into his chest while peeking behind his shoulder. In my mind, the oaf's frame is big enough to serve as a wall between me and that winged beast, but I fail to notice the smug grin on his lips as he looks down at me. First you hate me, next second you're running into my arms. Talk about mixed signals. You really need to make up your mind here, princess. You said you'd protect me, right? So protect me! What are you talking about? Protect you from what, huh? Wait, don't tell me someone touched you in the 2 seconds I turned away. No, from that! Protect me from that! I point towards a buzzing flying roach as it lands on a wall near us. Are you serious? You're wound up over this little bug? That thing's the size of my foot, Marcello. It has wings. Wings. Roach. I know. I hate roaches. Oh my gosh. I literally, I can do most bugs. Like, spiders, no biggie. Centipedes, no biggie. Nothing bothers me. But a roach? Oh my gosh. I will cry if I see a roach. Oh, my little princess wouldn't last a single summer night in Italy. You know that? Oh my gosh. You're a little princess, you say? I mean, ignore the roach, but... Into daddy. Yeah. Just get rid of it, please. Alright. I can only blink in surprise as Marcello pulls out a gun from his pocket, and next thing I know... Holy frick! What do you mean? What do you mean he shot the roach? What do you mean? That's crazy. The roach, now with a bullet hole through it, flitters to the floor. Did you seriously just... What? You said get rid of it, right? You know what? Never mind, thanks. I look down to stare at the insect's corpse as one of its legs still twitches in the air when I feel an arm snake around my waist. I crane my head around only to flinch as Marcello zooms into my face with his signature cocky smile. What's wrong, huh? Don't want me to let go yet? Maybe I should fill that whole damn manor up with bugs if it gets you to act this cute around me. I immediately shove him away as I feel my face catch on fire. Marcello laughs as he turns back towards the bartender when a shrill squeal resounds through the air. That's one way to do it for real. As we all turn our heads, I spot two half-naked women suddenly appear and saunter straight over towards Marcello. Hey, handsome, want to have some fun with us tonight? Gosh, you're such a big guy. I bet I know what else is real big, too. I can't believe she really just said that out loud. I glance up at Marcello's face, only to frown as an amused, prideful grin dances on his lips. Oh, believe me, I'd love to play around with you lovely ladies all night long. But unfortunately, I'm on a job tonight. Maybe next time, Kay? Aw, don't say that, gorgeous. I'm sure we can make you reconsider. Yeah, maybe you just need to taste a little of what you're in for. My jaw nearly hits the floor when one of the strippers throws her arms around Marcello and pulls him into a heated kiss. Oh my gosh. I immediately glance over at several of his suited bodyguards behind us, expecting them to leap into action. But they just swallow nervously and avert their eyes. The stripper pulls away seductively as Marcello chuckles deeply, his hand resting on her waist. Oh no. Never mind. I'm done now. I'm done. I'm good actually now. He'll have to win me back again. We're back to ground zero. No, I'm good. My eye twitches angrily as I ball my hands into fists. The other stripper giggles as she attempts to join in the fun, but... Oh, heck yeah. Okay, wait. Alright. I will save. Give me a second. Enable. So what should we do? We can scare them away, slap the teeth out of Marcello, start screaming. I don't want to start screaming. Slapping him sounds kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Scaring them also sounds kind of fun. Scare them? Okay, we can scare them. Hey! Didn't you two hear him? We're here on a job. And that means the faster this job gets done, the faster I get to leave this godforsaken place. So back off, got it? I huff and puff angrily, which steam practically coming out of my ears as the strippers scoff and slink away. Several of Marcello's guards clear their throats as they continue walking forward. I growl as Marcello catches up with me, shooting me a smirk. Aw, jealous much, princess? Shut up! Brant, hi! I'm a mouse, not a rat. Common misconception. Rats are my cousins, actually, so. But hi! You wish, asshole! I just want to get out of this stupid... Well, look who finally decided to show up. The Dragon Prince himself, along with his little red his little red posse. Our banter is interrupted by a lean man dressed in a colorful suit walking towards us. I notice Marcello's expression immediately changes as he shoots the man a knowing look. Ah, Mr. Lombardi, the man of the hour. Glad we finally found you. Hehe. Now I believe I was the one who found you, Mr. Danuki? Come here, let us all go speak at my private booth. Mr. Lombardi eyes me up and down as if I were a piece of meat on sale and licks his lips. I don't appreciate that. And please, bring your friend too. Hehehe. Marcello, I'm gonna need you to sit between the two of us because if this man puts his hand on my leg, I'm gonna be so upset. A cold shoulder runs down my spine as I feel the lecherous gaze on me from across the table. Mr. Lombardi sits next to the two of his men as he twirls his glass. Sorry to hole you up in this dreary room, but I'm afraid the rest of our hall is occupied with my darling customers. And, well, they're all a bit busy at the moment. Hehe, I'm sure you heard all those pleasure-filled screams on the way here, right? Isn't business booming? Oh, do let me know if anyone's interested in our services, by the way. I'll give you a great discount. Marcello chugs the remains in his own glass before he places it down on the table. Quite a joint you've got here, Lombardi. But it's hard to believe that one of Europe's biggest moles is holed up in a rotting pigsty like this now. Couldn't weasel your way out of whatever hills you ended up on? Oh, Marcy, you're so ruthless. You haven't changed a bit. And I'll have you know, I'm completely a changed man. Really, I'm a good boy working hard to make an honest living now. You have no idea how difficult it's been for me. Just as Lombardi dramatically brings his back of his hand to his forehead, he looks ready to continue on a tangent. Marcello interjects. Let's cut all the bullshit and get straight to the point, shall we? My sources say you were one of the last people to come into contact with Danucci before the accident. So what can you tell me about what happened that night? Mr. Lombardi leans his head back in a coy laughter as he pours more whiskey into Marcello's empty glass. Goodness, so serious and straight to the point, aren't we? Just like your father was. My condolences, by the way. Danucci was a great man, and even a greater business partner. It's truly a shame we lost him so soon. Father? Marcello stares at the ice in his drink for a few silent moments before tearing his gaze up. Enough. Tell me what you know, Lombardi. Well, there's not much to tell, to be honest. That night, before the ship was set to sail, I was serving your father and extending some of my men to help load the cargo. Unfortunately, I can't tell you anything about after they left the port, but I can show you something that should point you in a clearer direction, yes. Show me, you say. Dr. Lombardi chuckles as he leans back into the couch. He swirls the ice around in his glass as he looks back up to Marcello with a cocky smile. Oh, my dear Marcello, you have so much yet to learn if you wish to fulfill your father's shoes. For starters, nothing in this world can ever truly be kept a secret, and so long as you're willing to pay the right price, I can show you anything. Marcello sits back in his chair while narrowing his eyes. Then name your price. Lombardi smiles as he takes a sip of his glass. Oh, it's not terribly expensive this time around, I assure you. I do have a compassion for your rather unfortunate situation here. With the sudden loss of your father and the members of the Dragoon, your poor dears must be kept up to your necks, huh? Wait, your poor dears must be up to your necks, huh? You all look absolutely haggard, too. Oh, it's woeful. And I can only imagine what you must be going through. Oh, my poor Marcy. Marcello's eye twitches as he glares daggers at the smirking man in front of him. At the smirking man in front of him, who merely takes a puff of his cigarette. There we go. Enough with the theatrics and tell me what the fuck you want, Lombardi. Lombardi chuckles darkly under his breath as he sets down his glass and looks at me with a grin. Hehe. Well, I just want that girl standing beside you, that's all. What? Mr. Lombardi eyes me up and down as he licks his lips, and he scowls. I don't like it here, guys. I don't like it here. I want to leave. I don't like it. Well, what do you say? Do we have a deal? I'm cutting you quite a bargain here, Marcy. You know my information doesn't come cheap. Marcello, tell him to screw off. Fine, she's yours. What? I gawk, but Marcello keeps his eyes focused on Lombardi. But I want the information first. Hahaha. Oh no. Do you take me for a silly goose? That's not how things work down here in this line of business, Marcello, and you know that. Give me the girl, and then I'll give you what you want. Mr. Lombardi motions towards his men, and I yelp as they attempt to grab me. I don't like it. But Marcello motions towards his men, and they intervene. Not happening. You've done business with us before. You should know how we operate by now. Well, you see, my little dragon, I wasn't really asking. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Okay. I gasp as Mr. Lombardi reaches into his coat and pulls out a gun, pointing it straight at Marcello. Marcello doesn't even flinch as he stares boredly back. Marcello's guards attempt to move, but he stops them with a simple lift of his hand. Hand over the girl, or I'll blow your brains out right here, and you can join your dear daddy in the depths of hell. Well, how's that for a deal, Marcy? Why do you want her so much, Lombardi? You have your fair pick of women around you. Is it really just because you can't keep it in your pants? Hehe. Well, I suppose that's only half true, you see. Why, there's already been such a nice price posted for her pretty little head. How convenient, right? A price on my head? Marcello's eyes darken as he stares at Lombardi. So, then you were just bluffing this whole time. You don't even have any evidence at all, do you? Maybe come all the way here for nothing. Why, how dare you? I'm a man of my word. Of course I have evidence. Before Lombardi can finish his sentence, Marcello grabs the entire glass table and flings it at him. Oh my gosh. Men around the room are immediately swinging into action as the sound of gunshots ringing out across the room. I quickly hide behind a couch and cover my head as I watch the men duke it out. Lombardi swings a swift kick, but Marcello grabs him and punches him in the stomach as he tumbles backwards. Ugh. Why, you insolent whelp! It doesn't take long before Marcello's men eventually overpower Lombardi's. Marcello leaps onto Lombardi's beaten face, pressing him further into the ground. Oh my gosh. You'll pay for this, you little shit. Oh my gosh. Well, what's it gonna be, Lombardi? The evidence or your life? Make the choice. I haven't got all night. Ugh, fine. Here. I found this on the port of the ship as it was leaving. Make of it what you will. Oh my gosh, it's the same pin, guys! Lombardi's hand shakes as he tosses Marcello a small pin. A familiar outline of the line with silver detailing shimmers in the room's light. Marcello steps off Lombardi as he scrutinizes the pin closely. So, I was right, it is them. I gasp loudly as an arm suddenly pulls me back and a knife is pointed at my throat. Marcello glares daggers at the goon who took me hostage as he shifts into a defensive stance. And let me guess, they're the same ones posting the price on her head too, right? I wince as the man brings the blade closer to my neck, tightening his hold on me. At the same time, Lombardi reaches into his shirt and pulls out another gun, pointing it at Marcello's back. Ding, ding, ding! We have a winner. Marcello, look out! Just as Marcello turns around, 2 gunshots are heard. Oh my gosh, guys. Things are so intense right now. I immediately jump away as the man who was holding me falls to the floor and Lombardi's hand lifelessly falls to the ground. Valentino stands in the doorway as he lowers both of his guns. My apologies for my lateness, senor, but I come bearing news. The lions. They finally started to move. Well, dang. Later that night, I let out a deep sigh as I stare out into the room's window. I watch the employees of the manor run about outside in a flurry. Even though it's the dead of night, the manor is alive and more awake than ever. About time, man. I know, for real. Why? Why won't he just tell me the truth? My thoughts linger back to the conversation between me and Marcello earlier that night. I will say, I have played dating some... What? Maybe technically more, where I've dated people that are like mobsters. And a very common trope in the mobster ones is like, oh, well, we're not telling you stuff for your own good. The less you know, the better, because then people can't torture it out of you. But I'm like, I don't know. I think they'll still try. I think if I'm in danger either way, I would rather at least know why I'm in danger. That's just me. Oh, it's okay, Rose. You should get some rest. My shaking is stronger than ever as I tug onto Marcello's sleeve. Ever since we left the nightclub, he hasn't said a single word to me. Marcello, please. Please tell me what's going on. I have the right to know. Why? Why do people keep coming after me? He stops and I look up at him, but he doesn't turn around. He only lets out a deep sigh. Fine. I really thought trying to keep you out of this as much as possible is the best way to keep you safe, but I see it's not much of an option at this point. I can only swallow hard at his intense tone. I stare at him expectantly before he shoots me a tired smile and ruffles my hair. I'll tell you more tomorrow, Pinks, I promise. What? But look, it's late and I still have some stuff to take care of. I told Tito not to bug you anymore, so you can get some proper rest. Pretty sure you need it. Marcello places a hand on my shoulder and says nothing more as he walks away. It's hard to sleep. Yeah, I know, but you should still try to, you know, at least. Especially if you keep crashing. Sometimes it's good even if you can't sleep to just, like, lie there, you know? You can have stuff on in the background still, or, you know, something to keep your mind occupied. But to just, like, let your body try to, like, relax and de-stress a little bit. I know, sometimes easier said than done, but it's good to try. I let him go, but can't help but tighten my fist. You're not going to tell me anything, are you? I let out a deep sigh as I plop back on the soft bed and stare up at the ornate ceiling. After a few moments, I shoot back up. An idea pops into my mind as I look toward the door. You know what? No, forget this. Forget all of this. I'm just gonna go home when they're all asleep. I'm getting the heck out of here and going back to my normal life. And no one's gonna stop me.
Yeah, you tell him, sister.
My eyes widen as the familiar voice as I look up to see the round pink penguin from before lying on the bed, stuffing frozen mozzarella sticks into her beak from a bag. She sticks a frozen stick out to me before she grins. You again? So I'm not crazy. Or am I?
What? I don't know what these are, but they're so tasty. I found them in the kitchen downstairs.
I'm good.
Oh, my name is Philia. I'm a magical guide sent to help you on your experience of true love. Nice to formally meet you, Master J.
How do you know my name, and seriously, why can't you talk?
Oh boy, let me start from the beginning.
Philia, yeah!
Ahem.
I watch incredulously as the small penguin plops on two flippers and waddles over to me.
Okay, so, do you remember how a few days ago you saved a sweet old woman while crossing the street?
Yeah?
Well, that old woman was actually the world's most powerful witch.
Witch?
Yep. And remember how she gave you a notebook and an extremely adorable looking pen? Well, the notebook was actually a magical spell book with the ability to make anyone whose name you write in it fall in love with you.
What? Oof. Philia jumps up and suddenly claps her flipper over my mouth, motioning for me to be quiet.
Listen, Master J, you really don't want to be too loud. The scary-looking people outside? Yeah, they don't look too happy, like, at all.
I shake her flipper off my mouth before I stare at her dumbfounded. Philia merely pops another frozen mozzarella stick in her beak as she continues.
Anyway, where was I? Oh, yeah! So, you got a magical notebook and a pen, and then later that night you opened the notebook and cast a spell, and now here we are! Yep, that about covers it. Any questions?
Plenty.
Oh, and the pen was actually me. This is my true form, get it? Because I'm a penguin. But then... Master J, are you alright? You look a little pale.
I grab a nearby pillow and smack myself with it. After a few moments, I look back up to still see the small penguin in front of me looking at me curiously. Oh god, I'm not dreaming.
Nah, not really. So anyways, yeah, tell me about that hunk, huh? What was his name again? Marcy, Marco. Oh wait, Marcello, right? He's so dreamy. You made a great choice in choosing a hottie like him, Master J.
Choice? What do you mean, choice?
Recently, you wrote his name into the love spell, so he's falling in love with you. What a catch, huh? I'm so jealous.
I feel my legs give out, forcing me to sit back down. Oh no, not the ads! We'll wait a few seconds then. They should be fairly quick. I'm gonna stalk my husband. Oh, he's still playing with Fu. Oh, they're doing Marvel Rivals now. I guess that makes sense. Burwell did say he got him. Thing. Interesting. Oh man, I love Philia. I'm so glad she's back. What would we do without Philia, for real? Aw, dang, I'm so sad. All the flowers my husband got me are starting to wilt. Dang, what a bummer. I feel my legs give out, forcing me to sit back down. My roses are dead. Aww. I'm sorry to hear that. I try to process all the information thrown at me as I dart my eyes across the room.
Tee-hee. Aw. Does he make your knees feel like jelly?
Philia, right? Let me get this straight. You're saying I casted some sort of spell on Marcello and now he's in love with me? I'm a terrible flower caretaker. Aww. I feel that. I'm not the best with plants.
Yeah. It's pretty strange you don't remember. After all, I'm sure you must remember reading the instructions on the love spell. It's totally not like you didn't know what you were getting yourself into.
I swallow hard as memories of the fated night at the bar suddenly began to resurface. Why did I not get ads? I don't know. Maybe you're lucky. I opened the notebook only to stare at blank pages. Huh? What am I reading? I don't get a word of this. About sewing? I don't understand anything. Freedom! Yeah! Hey, don't question it, just roll with it. Maybe it's like a hex book. Yeah, that's it. In that case... Alright, that jerk's name from earlier. I think I still have that stupid card he gave me. Oh, I forgot she had the business card. Whoa. Hi, Gatito. What's up? What's up? What's up? Why are you running about? What's up? This one's for my iced latte, asshole. You cute. Oh no. But Gatito, you're cute. You're the cute one. My blood runs cold as I look back towards Philia. Cute mouse, thank you. There's no way.
Oh, what is it? Do you finally remember? See, I knew you would.
Philia? You're saying I wrote Marcello's name into that bucket now?
Yep, and now he's falling in love with you. That's probably why he suddenly whisked you away into this beautiful manor and stuff. So romantic.
I immediately stand up, run out to the balcony as I peer out at the ground below. Okay, so if my math is right, the jump from up here to those bushes down there shouldn't land me in the hospital.
Master J, what are you doing?
I turn to Philia with a nervous expression. Philia, look, there's no easy way to say this, but I was completely shit-faced when I wrote in that magical notebook or whatever, okay?
Huh?
I also had no intention of writing Marcello's name, and I also definitely didn't read the instructions, so... Oh, but at least I finally know what all this crazy stuff that's been happening to me lately. It's kind of a relief. You know, I was beginning to think I was going insane. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna jump out this window and escape now. It was nice meeting you. See ya! The sudden strong breeze picks up and I hold onto the balcony. I peek my head over the shoulder to watch Philia as she throws a mozzarella stick at me. I dodge out of the way before I can turn around. Hey, what are you?
You were what?
As I scream as Philia throws an incoming flurry of mozzarella sticks. She squawks angrily as she empties the whole bag out. But instead of falling, the mozzarella sticks glow bright pink and float in the air before being aimed and propelled violently towards my direction.
Are you stupid or just plain irresponsible, lady? My master grants you a once-in-a-lifetime magical gift and you don't even read the instructions on it? You absolute fool! You'll pay for this tenfold!
Well, wait, hold on. We can talk this out, can't we? Oh my gosh, that's such a cute emote, Rose. Oh my gosh. I love that one.
Aim and fire! Death by cheese!
Says Daddy, I know, I love it. Episode 5. Il Jackie Rosso. I gulp down nervously as I silently follow the figure in front of me, like a child on their way to get scolded. Ahem. Here we are. I can't help but turn to Valentino pleadingly with various leaves and twigs sticking out of my hair. For the last time, I wasn't trying to do anything weird. I slipped on a frozen mozzarella stick that an angry magical penguin was throwing at me, and then I happened to fall out of the window when... Yes, Signorina. Rina. Oh my gosh, Signorina. I'm sure the couple would definitely understand your situation. But it is my responsibility to inform him that you did indeed jump out of the third-story window. Oh, come on, Valentino. Can we just not tell him? Pretty please? Italian, yeah. I know it's Italian. I am not good at languages. I know it's Italian. I'm just not good. That 2% Italian in me? Horrible. Horrible. My great-grandmother, rolling in her grave. My great-great-grandmother, I mean, rolling in her grave. It's fine. It's fine. J. Maldi Destra. Just as I'm about to put on my best puppy eyes for Valentino, we both turn head as the door in front of us swings open. A frowning Marcello appears, and I can feel my face immediately heat up as he glares at me. He walks forward, grabs my arm, pulling me inside. I'll take it from here, Valentino. I know what he said, yeah. At your service, mio signore. Thanks, Rose. Really boosted my confidence there. So, lovely weather tonight, isn't it? There's a nice breeze. I can't believe you actually jumped off of the 3rd floor. I didn't. I told him I fell. It was an accident. My thoughts are interrupted when Marcello suddenly grabs me and pulls me towards him. The close proximity sends my pulse racing as I watch his amber eyes scan my face. For God's sake, Jay. You even scratched yourself up. What the hell were you actually thinking? You could have been seriously hurt. I can't control my heart as it only seems to beat louder and louder as his eyes flicker over to meet mine. As Philia's words from earlier resurface in my mind, my heart pounds in my chest.
Now what are you gonna do?
I don't know, but will you stop throwing frozen cheese sticks at me? It's not helping my situation, okay? I'm too shy for this game. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that challenge. It's rough. Just wait, we haven't even gotten to the part that's gonna make me like super, super awkward yet.
You deserve it for being so careless.
Hey, aren't you the one that said here to help me or something? Then actually help me. The pink penguin shoots me a look before she gobbles up a stick. She crosses her flippers before she lets out a sigh.
Well, I suppose it's not that bad. At the end of the day, it's not like the spell's going to last forever or anything.
Wait, it won't?
No, that'd be impossible. It only lasts until the next full moon. After that, Mr. Marcello will forget everything that's happened between the two of you from the moment it was cast.
Happy to help boost your confidence, I'm sure.
And then your relationship will just go back to what it was.
You tell me this now? Why didn't you start with that? Amelia shrugs as she casually grabs more mozzarella sticks that are now sprawled all across the balcony, forking them down one at a time.
Yeah, it's not too bad, I guess. It could have been a lot worse could have happened. What a shame, though. I mean, Mr. Moncello is such a hunk. You should have at least have some fun while he can, and...
Fun? That man is dangerous. He says he runs a business, but I swear everything about him is super shady. What if he's some sort of wanted criminal or a... He's a criminal, seriously. He chose to... Oh, wait, sorry, wrong voice. You're fine, Rose. You're not. You're fine.
He's a criminal? Seriously? You chose to fall in love with a wanted man? Ah, wait, I get it now. Is that why Master J's heart takes off whenever he's around? You like the thrill, eh?
I'm not in love with him. He is unfortunately handsome, but that is it. There's no way in hell that I have any sort of feelings for that jerk.
Master J likes bad boys, eh? I do too, don't worry.
Well, I hope your depression can get better soon. Hopefully you have outlets to help with that. I know it's like, you don't have a lot of control over it. My depressive waves come like randomly, so I get it. But hopefully you can feel better soon. I groan out in frustration as the penguin stickers in front of me. You know what? No, this changes nothing. At least now I know what's going on, so I can come up with a plan to get out of here and... Whoa!
Hey, watch your step or you're gonna...
I'm snapped back to reality as I feel a light stinging sensation. Marcello dabs ointment on my cheek as my face lights up. I attempt to reach for the bottle, but he just moves it out of my grasp. I can do it myself. Just sit down and let me finish, would you? God, you're a handful. I can feel my heart beating loudly in my ears as Marcello's rough fingers gently brush against my cheek. Eventually, I slowly open my eyes as I jolt slightly when I catch him staring straight at me. I look into his piercing eyes before breaking my gaze away. He's a criminal. He's a criminal. He's a criminal. He's a crim. The scratches aren't too deep, so you should be just fine, but seriously, what the hell were you thinking? I told you it was an accident. I lower my head as my voice trails off. Marcello sighs as he puts an ointment bottle away in a nearby cabinet and stands up. You said you wanted to know who I am, right? And what this is all about? That catches my attention. I look up slowly and nod my head curiously. Yes, please. Fine, I'll tell you everything. Right here, right now. About time. Marcello slowly moves his hand to dig into a pocket located on the inside of his suit. A few moments later, he pulls out a small golden dragon. The same emblem I've seen Tito and many of the other men around the mansion don on their suits. Tell me, do you know what this is? Dragon? A thick, tense atmosphere settles into the place as Marcello slips Slips the pen back into his suit again before facing me. My name is Marcello Nucci. I knew you were there. Hi.
Hi.
Thank you.
How's it going?
Pretty good so far. Yeah, I feel like this one's gonna be a shorter route than some of the other ones. Yeah. Alright. I'm the leader of an organization called Il Draghi Rosso, known as the Red Dragons. Yeah, I figured. Okay. I suppose the best way you could describe us is we're a group of modern-day mercenaries. Our headquarters are far overseas, but we have members in our ranks stationed all over the world. Our operations lead a number of different things on a global scale. I heard a dude in the background that you're having. Yeah, that was my husband. He was just stopping by to say hi real quick. He was asking how the game was going. He rubbed my shoulders a little bit. He's streaming too right now. He called into work today, so he's just chilling. Whether it's containing acts of terrorism, busting trafficking rings, or taking care of wanted criminals on the international level, all of these sorts of tasks fall under our scope. Interesting. You give him a shout out. Yeah, here. Look, I actually have a special command for him. Zio. Who is Zeoxin Zio? He is my husband, and I'm a soothing-loving catboy VTuber. Here's a link to his Twitch and his Twitter. And you can click that, and that should take you to his page. But yeah, he's pretty awesome. He's got a full VTuber model, and he's working on getting his 2.0. Yeah, I think I've shouted him out before, but he is streaming right now. He's streaming with his VTubing sibling. Right now, they're playing Marvel Rivals. I'm back with ooh, milkshake. Oh, did you guys go to Savvy's? I kind of want Savvy's. But nice, nice. Glad you got a milkshake. Or did you just make a milkshake? I know you guys sometimes make them. No, homemade. Oh, so good. I love milkshakes. He's not a mobster, Nari. Oh my gosh, we found out he runs a mercenary group. Which is very interesting. Although our means of accomplishing our objectives aren't always the most ethical, civilized, or even legal, because of this, we move and operate completely underground, in the shadows of society. Some call us anti-heroes of sorts. When there's a big enough problem brewing that even the feds or military can't get a public handle on, we're usually called in. Wow, organizations like that really exist? Heh, a lot of groups like ours exist in the shadows all over. You'd be surprised to hear that some of even control the major cities and trade markets, with public leaders and mass figures merely being a front. I suppose you could call us the head honchos, though. I'm so sorry, Rose. It is rough. Our numbers, our money, our forces put us at the top of the underground food chain. So legal money. Yeah, kinda. Still underground, but like, not as bad because it's like at least they're doing stuff for the betterment of society, question mark? As leaders, it falls on us to keep the underground's very delicate power system in place. Just the mention of us being around usually keeps a lot of filth out of the streets. I gulp as Marcello's eyes darken as he pauses. However, that's only half true right now. About 6 months ago off the coast of this town, there was an attack. An attack? I didn't hear about anything like that happening. Yeah. Of course, we did everything in our power to keep this information from being leaked to the outside world. To summarize, a big ship of ours carrying extremely precious cargo was suddenly blown into pieces. Everyone on board was killed instantly, including my father, Dunnoki. The group's previous head. Marcello, I'm so sorry. No, I don't deserve an apology, because I wasn't the only one who lost something truly important that night. Tito's parents, along with most of the Dragoon, an elite force of the Red Dragon, strongest, most influential members, were all aboard that ship. They had a mission to deliver something very important to a top client of ours. It was a mission that we would have secured our organization's finances for many, many years to come. Except, the next morning after our ship was attacked, that exact same client was also found dead. But why? I mean, why would someone do something like that? And what would they hope to gain? It's nearly impossible to say. With a business and legacy as old and dirty as ours, we have more than our fair share of... Sorry, I got distracted by Ella. We have more than our fair share of blood on our hands. But for someone to pull off a stunt like that, and considering all the details involved, it's safe to say that whoever was behind this was no amateur. No, this was planned, and they had been for a very, very long time. And finally, after months of relentless searching, day in and day out, we never found our lead. Marcello's eyes narrow as he places a small gleaming pen down. That pen again, it resembles a lion? This is the symbol of Il Leoni Neri, or the Black Lions. The only other underground organization in the world to rival ours equally in numbers, powers, and might. Subbed on YouTube? Oh, thank you! The relationship between the Red Dragons and the Black Lions is rocky, to say the least. For many, many years, both groups were trapped in a vicious cycle of war with one another. Pools of blood tainted our cities, and countless lives were lost, or so history goes. Once the world entered into the modern era, so did our groups. Many centuries ago, a grandfather of mine established a treaty of peace and mutual respect between the heads of the lions at the time, and thus a system of checks and balances was put into place. To avoid each side from growing too corrupt, there would not be a single leader to the underground, but two, yin and yang, light and dark. Various cultures around the world retell the story. It's also an origin. It was a dragon and a lion. Both would rule, both would die. Ever since then, we've kept a peaceful and distant relationship. Until now, that is. Do you think it was the Black Lions who attacked your ship that night? I swallow hard as Marcello drops his gaze to the floor. I went to doom scrolling once. I see you also do YouTube, and I was like, Jeff, how do you do? I give me subscribe and a follow. Yeah, I'm so glad. I post all my VODs on there, so that's a good place to find like all of my like old videos and stuff. Well, I guess that's what we've been trying to figure out, but nothing's making any damn fucking sense. But why would you say that? You said your groups were enemies for a long time, so maybe because I know the current leader of the Lions personally, and at one point in my life I even called him my family. Although, well, our relationship is a hell of a lot different now from what it used to be. I want to believe that I know he's not the type of person to commit underhanded moves like this. But as of right now, every clue we've got is leading us in that direction, and the tensions are starting to run high here. It was the butler, guys! That's my Jay, like, we have Jay's unhinged prediction. It was the butler. The butler's planting evidence to topple the groups because he wants to see them both implode. Completely random guess, could be completely wrong, but my guess is because the butler has an artwork. He has a character sprite, and therefore he is evil. I know it's the bot of the archaeologist, dude. Yep. Yup. And he's planting the evidence. I could totally see that happening. Now every clue we've got is leading us in that direction, and the tensions are starting to run real high here. Marcello tears his hands through his hair as he lets out a sigh. But if this does end up being true and war breaks out between both groups again, a lot of people are going to die in the crossfire, Jay. City's worth of innocent people at that. Although it goes against my own wishes, gathering information and not making hasty decisions is the most prominent course of action as of right now. However, unfortunately, time isn't on our side. Word travels fast, and once other groups start hearing about our situation, the rats are going to start crawling out of the woodwork by the hundreds. We also can't expect to depend on a group that might have gotten us into the situation in the first place to remedy much. So right now this investigation and keeping things under wraps back home is our top priority. And with that, you should be caught up to speed on everything. Who we are, what we're doing here. I fumble with the hem of my dress nervously as the intensity of Marcella's words reverberates through my system. I furrow my brows as my eyes dart in all directions. But, what could a group like that want with me? I'm not a part of this at all, and I don't think they want you per se, Jay. I think they just want something, anything, to use against us. The new head of the dragons, and probably their next biggest obstacle. Marcella looks at me with a guilt-stricken expression. That's 2 or 3 now, right? Yeah. Dang. I'm so sorry for dragging you into this shitstorm. You may need to get the spray bottle for Z. Is he spoiling his model again? What is he doing? Wait, what? What is he doing this time? Oh my gosh. Hold on, okay. Give me a second. Apparently I need to go whack my husband. Okay. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I sprayed my husband with the spray bottle. He's so ridiculous. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, you're such a bad liar. Oh my gosh. Alright, where were we? Oh yes. He was sharing his trauma with us. I remember now. He can't keep it a secret. I know, right? Yeah, it's like ridiculous. He's so silly. I keep telling him, I'm like, how is my model completely done and I've had no spoilers? And yet you, whose model is not even finished, have had multiple spoilers. Not even just on like stream. He spoils it on stream, he posted on Twitter. I'm like, dude, let the people breathe. It's too many teasers. If it's like one, like I would understand if you did it like twice, but it's all the time with every update. I'm like, dude, they basically know your entire model now. Oh my gosh, he's so silly. I love him, but he's so silly. Alright. I never would have imagined it would turn out like this, but until all boils over more, I really do think your safest bet is to be here with us. Marcello. He can't keep a secret? Yep, he can't. Oh, goodness. Ella's meowing. Marcello turns around, hiding his expression from me as he casts his eyes downwards. You know, my old man and I had a huge fight before he got on that damn fucking boat. I said some things I really didn't mean over something stupid, and I never got the chance to apologize to him. I regret it every single day that I couldn't protect him. My best friends, my brothers, my sister in arms, they were all on that ship, and I couldn't protect any of them. So I'll do my best to make that right and protect you. You don't have anything to do with this anyways. You don't deserve to get hurt. Without thinking, I walk over to Marcello. I slowly extend my hand out to touch him, but hesitation washes over me. I truly wanted to keep you out of this as much as I could, but I guess I only put you in more danger by doing that. I didn't consider your feelings at all. I'm so sorry, Jay. I swallow hard, biting my lip. Without thinking, I wrap my arms around Marcello's large frame. I feel him stiffen under me. Thank you, Marcello, for protecting me and telling me the truth. After a few moments, Marcello turns to me and flashes me a weak smile, and I let him go. Don't worry your pretty little head about it too much, princess. Oh my gosh, the fact he keeps calling me princess. Just don't go jumping out of windows again, alright? Nearly gave me a heart attack. Marcello, I want to help somehow. Is there at least something I can do? I want to help track down whoever did this, even if it was the Black Lions. You saved my life twice already. I'd probably be out on the streets right now if it wasn't for you. So if there's anything I can do... Marcello cracks a smile as he ruffles my hair. This might be a little more than you can chew on, princess, but I do appreciate the thought. The most you can do right now is keep safe and stay low. After all this is over, I promise I'll send you home safely. So truce? No more jumping out of windows? I smile as he sticks a hand out to me and I take it. Truce. A few days later, I take in the smell of roses and jasmine as I walk through an expansive garden in the yard of the manor. Wow, it's been real quiet today around here. I guess everyone's busy fighting whatever's going on, huh? Man, I really hope war doesn't break out between two giant groups like that. That sounds terrifying. The echo of another set of footsteps catches my attention. I whip my head around but see no one. A shiver runs down my spine as I remember my previous encounter and I begin to walk briskly towards the manor. What's even more terrifying to think about is the people are as dangerous as that are after me. And merely because I was just seen with the leader of the Red Dragons for barely a few hours. I look up at the sky, picturing Marcello's cocky, grinning face. Honestly, I can't imagine how rough Marcello must have it right now. All of the sounds are like a lot of weight for one man's shoulders. Suddenly I hear a rustle in the bushes next to me and I jump back. Who's there? Mina? What's Mina doing here? You know, I think it was Arya had that one theory that, like, the bartender was also Mina. What if, like, honestly, that would be kind of crazy if the bartender was both Mina and also Agatha's grandson. Pretty crazy. But Mina, we haven't seen Mina in forever. What the heck is she doing here? I missed her. I missed Mina. I watch as a small white cat treads out of the bushes and looks up at me curiously before running away. So cute. I know, right? Oh, phew. I'm way too jumpy lately. I turn around again only to come face to face with a small black gun. Freeze! For Fonte! What? falling gracefully on my butt as I stare up at the laughing Tito. Tito! Hehe, got you again. You're the only person I've seen fall for that twice. I rub my sore behind as I stand up and eye the mischievous child. What are you doing here anyways? Huh? Getting into trouble? Actually, I'm trying to train. Train? Train for what? Trying to be the next leader of Il Dragon de Rosso, of course. Just like Don Marcello. Leader? Pff, but you're barely the size of a penguin. How old are you anyways? 6? 7? I'm 8. 8.5. And don't call me a penguin, you old hag. Who are you calling an old hag, you little brat? Before Tito can answer, he looks behind me and gasps before quickly diving into the bushes. I turn around to see one of Marcello's employees running up to me. Mi scusi, signorina. Oh my gosh, I can't. Mi scusi, oh my gosh. Mi scusi, signorina. Oh my gosh, I cannot speak. Have you seen Tito around here? Tito? I look towards Tito, crouching figure in the bush, as he shoots me a pleading look. I raise my eyebrow, but I turn around at the suited man. Ah, no, sorry, I'm afraid I haven't seen him come this way. Oh. Bon Dio. That kid is such a handful. He never listens and is always running off. I watch as the man runs back towards the manor, heaving a loud sigh. After a few moments, Tito's small head peeks up from the leaves. Is he gone? Yep. Care to explain why you're hiding now? I notice Tito nervously glances down, and I smile softly and extend a hand to help him back up to his feet. Hey, you can trust me. I didn't rat you out, did I? Yeah, I guess that's true. Well, like you said, I'm trying to train by myself, in order to become the strongest member of the Red Dragons one day. But why? Because after Mama and Papa died, Boss was the only one who would protect me. So I gotta make it up to him. I just gotta. I'm gonna become super tough and strong, so one day I can be the one to protect him. That's so cute. Kids are so adorable. But no one really takes me seriously around here. Valentino never even looks at me, and the rest of the dragons, well, they all just think I'm some dumb kid who's always in the way. But Boss is different. Boss is the only real friend I've got left, so I want to do my best for him. I gotta. I stare at Tito's solemn face for a few moments before I break out into a smile and ruffle his hair. Hey! Knock it off, lady! What are you? You know, Tito, I'm kind of in the same boat as you are, so I really understand your feelings. What? You do? Mm-hmm. Marcello also saved me a lot of trouble, and I want to do everything I can to help him as well. So, trust me, you're not alone. My eyes widen as I watch small tears form in Tito's eyes. He immediately wipes them away, though, as his lips tremble. Tito? Don Marcello? I mean, the boss? He's my hero. If I could become stronger to help him, then maybe the other dragons would start paying attention to me too. Maybe they would be my friends and I could have a family again, but no one will ever train with me. And I can't train, if I can't train, I can't get stronger, and then I can't, I really wish my mama and papa were still here. I just want to go home. Oh my gosh, this poor kid. Without a second thought, I reach forward to pull Tito into a hug. At first I think he might push me away, but he just stays still in my arms as he silently cries. After a few moments, I pull back and smile as I wipe his tears. Okay, Tito, that settles it. I'll train with you. What? Really? Yeah, I totally love your idea. Think about it. If we both get stronger, we could definitely help Marcello out a ton. But, you don't look very strong. Do you even know any martial arts? Or how to shoot a gun? Or, anything? I thought so. You're a liar. How are you supposed to train me when you don't even know anything yourself? I bite my lip as I watch Tito turn around sadly, but not wanting to give up, I reach out to grab his hand. That's not true. Well, it's kind of true, but Marcello is actually training me, so I could teach you what he's teaching me or something. I can't help but gulp when I see Tito's eyes widen. Wait, what? The boss is he's personally training you? yeah, that's right, every day. Non sei mondo? Mondo? Oh my gosh. Even though he's the strongest member of the Dragoon, I heard the boss has never taken an apprentice before. Seriously, he's only ever trained me a couple of times in my whole life, and that's because I begged him. Wait, are you gonna be the boss's wife or something? Are you gonna be the new Senor Drago? Thank you for the foster check, Nari. What, wife? No, we're just friends. Need for the hydrate too, oh my gosh. My little care package from a cutie, oh my gosh. Friends, huh? Yeah, you're probably right. The boss would never marry a crazy lady like you. Hey, don't you want me to train you or not? Suddenly, Tito throws his arms around me in a tight embrace. Stop it! I can't stop it, it's true! As I soften, I feel him hug me and opt to rub his back. But please train me, Miss J, please! It would mean the world to me. I'll do anything you ask. Yeah, I definitely will, Tito. Later that night. I gulp inadvertently as I stare at the giant door in front of me. I take a deep breath as I reach out to knock, but I pull my hand back at the last second. Am I insane? What was I honestly thinking? I can't just go up to a borderline mafia boss and be like, hey, be my personal kung fu instructor. I'm so stupid.
What? Why not? Just say please.
Philia, that's not how these things work. Seriously, I just opened my mouth and didn't think this through. There's no way Marcello is going to agree to this. I doubt he even has the time to.
But he's in love with you. Come on, I'm sure he'll make the time. Maybe he can, teach you all sorts of different things. All night long.
Oh my gosh, Philia. Can you... Can it, you bird brain? I'm doing this for Tito's sake. You hear me? So quit saying weird things.
Boo, so mean.
I let out an exasperated sigh as I look back up towards the door. Ugh, there's no way this is gonna work. I should just find Tito and tell him something else. Maybe I can watch some online martial arts tutorials or something and... Are you gonna stand at my door all day, or what? At the sudden voice, I jump quickly and turn around to see Marcello standing behind me with a skeptical look. My eye twitches as I watch Philia emerge from behind his ponytail and snuggle herself on the top of his hair.
Tee-hee! Oh, Mr. Marcello's back! Today his hair smells like roses.
Oh my gosh. Philia, you little... Hello? What are you staring at me so hard for? Already can't take your eyes off me, princess? No, I just came here to ask you for a favor, okay? Marcello tilts his head and shoots me a coy smirk. My heart begins to race a little as he slowly steps closer to me. I feel my back press itself against the door as he traps me between his arms before leaning down towards my ear. Oh, a favor was it? Tell me, what kind of favor are you in need of this late in the night from me, huh? Blood rushes to my cheeks as I quickly shake my head. Nothing like that, you pervert! Pervert? But I didn't even say anything, did I? Just where was your mind going to, huh, princess?
Damn, got him!
Oh my gosh. I ball my hands into fists, knowing my face must be glowing. You know what? Just forget it. Just as I'm about to leave, Marcello grabs me by the arm and pulls me back to him. A playful grin dances on his handsome face as he looks down on me. Now, let's not be so hasty. Anyways, what's all this about a favor? Tell me. train me? Sorry? Can you repeat that for me? Train me. Teach me how to kick ass and stuff, okay? Marcello lets out a snicker before breaking out into a roaring laugh as he turns away. I can only feel my embarrassment growing as he grins back. What's so funny, you jerk? I'm being serious here. Sorry. It was just the cutest shit I've ever heard all year. Train you in kicking ass, huh? Why the sudden inspiration, taking up arms and ass kicker princess? Well, I figured since one of my most dangerous underground organizations is targeting my life because of you, the least you could do is to ensure my safety. I mean, what'll happen if you're not around next time A small yelp escapes me as Marcello grabs my waist and pulls me into his chest. He smirks down at my surprised expression as one of his hands rests on the small of my back. That's an easy fix, my little princess. How about I just never let you out of my sight from now on? Oh my gosh. I mean, we've technically already showered together, right? Oh my gosh! Why don't you move into my room and we can... No, that's not the point here at all! I quickly shove Marcello away from me as my heart pounds wildly in my chest. What's with you today? Why are you so touchy? Simple. Because I want you. What? Marcello! What? Have the little boys in your life never been so direct with you and told you what they wanted before? That's crazy. I'm not here to play games, sweetheart. I know I know what I want. Anyways, will you train me or not? I gulp as Marcello brings a hand up to his chin in deep contemplation. Eventually, he shoots me a smile. I'll do it, but only if you do something for me in return. And by that I mean, how about a kiss? You're not serious. Of course I am. We've been talking about something that'll take up my time and energy, right? So you gotta make it worth my while. What do you say? Have we got a deal, princess? You promise you won't go back on your word after? I promise, but you need to keep your end of the bargain too. Right here, right now. Fine, I'll do it. Alright, close your eyes then. I can feel my heart threatening to slam out of my chest as I nervously stiffen in place and close my eyes. My hands tremble slightly as I feel Marcello come to stand right in front of me. I nervously gulp as I do my best to close my eyes and crane my neck up, even pursing my lips slightly. After a few moments, I didn't feel anything until... Oh gosh, he's snickering. I open my eyes and see Marcello visibly shaking, trying to hold back his laughter. God, you're actually gonna do it. What? You're the one who asked for it. I was just seeing how far I could take it, but you were really standing there imitating a fish. Oh my gosh. God, I'm fucking dying. Lips and all, holy shit. A loud slapping sound resonates through the manor as one of Marcello's men turns around into the hallway. Oh, boss, there you are. Valentino was looking for you. Yeah, we were having a meeting, I know. Tell him I'll be right there. Yes, sir. Please excuse me. I turn away with no intention to say a single word to the man who massacred my dignity. But then a hand pulls me back and I feel a quick, soft kiss press itself to my cheek. But what are you? You have no idea how much I needed that laugh. Thank you, princess. And I'll see you at 5 sharp over in the West Wing for our first lesson tomorrow. Night, fishy. Call me that one more time and I'll kill you. I'll really do it. You sure? I don't know. I think I'd be pretty into that. Marcello turns and leaves down the hall with a flirty wink as I watch him with the glare. Soon after, a familiar face appears out of air right in front of me with a cheese stick in hand. I hate him, Philia. I genuinely hate him.
Why, like you're down so bad?
That's crazy. Episode 6. Rising Temptations. A few weeks later. Hi-ya! Oh my gosh, him with the butt actually? Kind of a good look for him. Oh, yeah. Damn it. Take this, Stando power! Or. Yeah, you're getting pretty good at reading your opponent's moves. But you still got a long way to go. I yelp out in surprise as Marcello grabs me and flips me over. With a heaving groan, I fall onto my back as beads of sweat run down my entire body. I try my best to catch my breath as I lift myself up. Ugh, I'm so sore. I can barely move anymore. Oh, what's wrong, princess? That all you can dish out today? Hell no, not even close. I muster my strength to stand up. Marcello watches me closely as I take a deep breath and position myself in a fighting stance. Let's go again! Look at you, huh? Talk about a fighting spirit. And your form has improved nicely these last couple of weeks. I'm pretty impressed. Maybe you've got a talent for martial arts, you know? But let's not get too cocky now, okay? Marcello lunges at me and I swiftly dodge left. He throws an uppercut and I grab his arm, deflecting, and dodge the blow. Using the last remaining strength I can muster, I sweep a kick towards the back of his knees that sends him tumbling downwards. He stares up at me with a wide grin as I place a foot on his chest. Breathing heavily, I show him a victorious smile of my own. Haha! Yes! Who's the cocky one now, senor? I've got you right where I want you. Wanna bet? Huh? My eyes widen as Marcello grabs my ankle. Knowing this move, I use my other leg to counterattack, but he blocks it with ease. I lunge and punch at him, but he grabs my arm and flips me over entirely, using my own weight against me. As I land ungracefully on the hard floor, a realization hits me. Shit, I thought I finally made him get serious, but he's still been fooling around this whole time. I flinch as I see his fist come down straight towards my face. My eyes instinctively squeeze shut, and I brace for impact. Oh my gosh, the music? After a few moments, I open my eyes, only to have my heart nearly stop. I watch as Marcello traps me under him with a big smile on his face, sweat dripping down his chiseled features and toned arms. Goosebumps emerge all over my body at just the sight. I really need to do something about that pretty little mouth. It's gonna get you in trouble one day. My eyes grow wider when he leans downwards towards me. I can feel his chest press into mine, and my breath hitches. Marcello, what are you? I told you not to bite off more than you could chew, didn't I? Don't provoke your enemies. You might find yourself in a situation similar to this one. The key in any fight is to stay in control, and stay in control. To be in control and stay in control. The minute you let your emotions take over, you're done. But what are you talking about? I'm still in control. I can easily turn the tables. A huge shiver runs down my spine as Marcello chuckles in my ear. I flinch as I feel one of his hands travel under my shirt. Okay. And onto my bare waist. Okay. My mind grows dizzy at this point, and I'm unsure if it's because of the sweat, the heat, his touch, or all of the above. Oh, really? Well, you might want to take control right about now, then. Or could it be this is what you've been wanting all along, huh? Which is it? A desperate gasp escapes me when I feel his lips lightly graze over my neck. Oh my gosh. Is this where it's happening? I attempt to push him off, only to find myself powerless as I push all my strength has left me. I shyly peer back up at him with dewy eyes and parted lips as he pulls back to face me. A deep scowl emerges on his face. Oh my gosh. Don't give me that look, Jay. There's only so much a man can take, you know. What are you talking about? What do you think I'm talking about? A gorgeous woman like yourself covered in sweat and panting on me for hours on end? I put up with a lot these last couple weeks, with all these little training sessions of yours. Who knew you turned out to be such a damn tease? You into this? No, that's not it at all. I genuinely wanted to learn. And don't you dare talk about being a tease, you jerk. After all, you're the one that's been playing. Oh my gosh. Okay, what is happening? I feel awkward. Oh my gosh. Y'all. Okay. Playing with you. If only. Maybe I should start now, though. My gosh, she's kissing her neck. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know if I can read this. I may be a little too shy for some of this, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I can read this without, like, dying. You're an asshole. Stop toying with me already. Get off. You sound disappointed. Then what should I do, Jay? Oh my gosh. How about you tell me what you want me to do, huh? That's crazy. I can't read some of this. Like, I can't read some of this. That's crazy, though. So I have a... It really seems like this is where stuff is gonna happen. So warning, if you don't want to read, I probably won't read a lot. If you want to read, you can read. If you don't want to be here for that, that's cool. It shouldn't last very long. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna be blushy because that's what I would do. I use my hands to cover my face as I roll around on the floor like a failing shrimp, embarrassment pouring out of me. No, wait, we can't. I hear Marcello scoff as he shakes his head, shooting me a disappointed look. And here I was with my hopes up. Suddenly, the sound of doors swing open and jolt us both upright. Okay, we're clear. I think that was a fake out, guys. I think that was a fake out. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I was so ready to. Jay, are you done training with the boss yet? It's my turn now. My turn. Marcello quickly jumps off of me and I roll to the side in a fetal position, covering my scarlet-covered face. What the fuck was just about to happen? Go do it. No, don't answer that. Get a hold of yourself, Jay. Tito runs over to where Marcello and I are as he peers over at me curiously before he turns to look at Marcello. Boss, did you win again? Look how blushy he is. Hehe, I knew it. You totally did, right? I mean, no one can beat the leader of Il Dragon Rosso. Ahem. Huh? Why are you guys so red? Are you guys sick? Jay, did the boss train you too hard? Something like that, Tito. I think we may have gotten her too worked up. Oh my gosh. I can only glare daggers at Marcello as he shoots me a knowing wink. I feebly try to stand up, but my knees are wobbly. What's wrong, huh? Don't tell me you can't get up. Come on, Jay, you gotta stand up. You gotta teach me what the boss taught you. It's my turn to train now. My turn. Training's fine and all, but did you finish your studies yet, Tito? Yes, sir. I finished early, so I came straight here to train. I finished all my homework already, too. Promise. Alright, and did you eat all your vegetables at lunch today? Jay told me you've been feeding them to the cat when no one's looking. That won't do. A proper diet is crucial and important part of training routine, you know? Yeah, well, she ate the last slice of your tiramisu yesterday. Tito, you little snitch! You snitched first! You two don't change, huh? So what'd you guys learn today? I can't wait to get started. I smile weakly as I stare at Tito's excited face. For the last few weeks, the pattern was as follows. Marcello would train me when he found spare time in the day, which more often than not meant waking up in the middle of the night or at random hours. Then I would teach Tito everything I learned afterwards in the afternoons. Occasionally he joined us if Marcello found time during the day, but we both prioritized the young boys staying on a consistent schedule. I attempted to calm down as I tried to study myself, but for some reason, my legs still feel like jelly. Yeah, just give me a few minutes, Tito. Let me take a... Whoa. I gasped as my legs were about to give out, but Marcello catches me and picks me up with ease. I look into his face and notice there's a faint red hue on his cheeks and ears. I can't help but look down in embarrassment. Sorry, Tito. I think I worked your little instructor too hard. How about I just train you myself tonight, huh? Wait, for real? Yes, that would be awesome! Oh my gosh, I can't believe Boss is gonna train me again! Marcello grins as he watches Tito run around the room in excitement. I look over at him with a soft pout, which causes him to shoot me a puzzled look in return. Are you sure, Marcello? I know you must be exhausted from all the investigations today. Seriously, I can handle him. Nah, it's fine. I can do it. Besides, I got some leftover energy I need to take care of. That's crazy. My face flushes at the implication as he turns away from me almost embarrassingly. Yeah, for real, it is embarrassing. But I stifle a giggle at the reddened tips of his own ears. Tito, I'm gonna drop Jay off in her room and I'll be right back. Start doing some warm-ups while I'm gone. Sir, yes, sir! Cute. My cheeks feel like they could burn as Marcello carries me inside. We don't say a word to each other, but my arms are wrapped around his neck as he holds me tightly to his body. As we enter through the doorway, he sets me down. The cold air of the room attacks me, and I immediately miss the warmth of his skin on mine. Think you can take it from here? Yeah, thanks. I turn around in an attempt to block my cherry red face from him. But just as I'm about to walk away, he grabs me, pulling me back into his chest. Tomorrow night, after all the lights are out, come to my room. Oh my gosh! Let's finish what we started. Okay, I'll be waiting. Okay. Okay. Cool. I feel his presence leave. The cool air hits my body again. I slowly turn around, only to watch the door behind me close. Goosebumps cover my entire body as a shiver runs down my spine. Hey, yo. Crazy. The next morning.
You have to go!
Ophelia, I'm not going to go. It's completely illogical. Besides, I know he's not actually attracted to me. He's just under some weird spell. And even if he wasn't, Marcello lives a completely different life than I do. A dangerous life at that. And there's no point in making our relationship any weirder than it already is.
Boring. Oh, come on, Master J. You've always been such a worrywart. You can't lie to me and tell me that you aren't equally attracted to him. Hee, I can sense your heart, you know. You're being awfully dishonest.
The image of Marcello's handsome, sweaty face over mine resurfaces in my mind, and I can feel my senses begin to tingle. I didn't say I'm not attracted to him, but I just... this isn't...
Well, it is what it is then. Master J is going to be a boring old granny one day with no fun stories to tell and die alone.
Philia, don't say that. Whose side are you on anyways?
But it's true. Sheesh. Live your life, little woman. Dance with danger. Seriously, I'm a penguin and I have more of a social life than you do. Besides, he's not even gonna remember it anyways. You've got, like, nothing to lose here.
I can't help but frown as I cast my eyes down to the floor. That's the part that honestly makes me the most upset. Philia grows wide-eyed as she looks up at me with an open beak.
Wait, what? Master J, don't tell me. Could it be you're actually in...
I let out a deep sigh as I sit on my bed pensively. I rub the backs of my arm and reminisce on the spots where Marcello touched me, as if they are trails of fire. Anyways, I've never done anything like this, and I just don't know, okay? I mean, he's honestly such a brute. He's cocky, and he's a pervert, and such a stubborn musclehead, too. But, well, underneath all that, I think I've started to see he's also incredibly kind, and he cares a lot about people around him. And he's handsome, and he's responsible, and he cares so much for Tito, and
he wants to make a sweet, sweet love with you too.
Philia, don't just say that out loud. I cover my burning face with my hands as I hear Philia bust out laughing. Suddenly there's a knock at my door and I hear Tito's voice from the other side. Jay, breakfast is ready. Come downstairs when you can. I'll be right there. I peek through my fingers to watch Philia pull out a block of cheese from under my bed. Sweet, sweet love, for real. Philia, you can't keep stealing everything cheese-related from the kitchen. Seriously, the cook is starting to think it's me. He gave me one hell of a nasty look yesterday at dinner.
Hee, sorry, but Master J isn't the only one who's found true love, you know. Because I found that I love cheese.
I roll my eyes and laugh as I shake my head at the small penguin. Just promise me you'll be a good little troublemaker.
Hee, yes, Master J. Have a nice day.
As I walk down the hallway, I catch sight of Valentino speaking frantically into the phone. All of a sudden, he hangs up abruptly. A worried expression covers his features as he walks forward briskly, almost bumping into me. Valentino, you look troubled. Is everything all right? Signorina, please, pardon my rudeness. I'm afraid there's just been an unforeseen change in events. What do you mean? What's going on? We just received urgent report this morning from one of our spies. The Black Lion himself has just arrived in this town. Me dispace? But I really must be going. There isn't a moment to waste. Please excuse me. Valentino shakes me off before he runs down the hallway and disappears around the corner. Recalling his disturbed expression, a sense of nervousness pulses through me. The leader of the Black Lions, he's here in town? Man, to make someone as composed as Valentino lose their cool. Like that, I can only imagine what kind of terrible person they must be. Marcello, please be careful. I walk into the dining room to see Tito staring at his food with a somber expression. Tito, what's up? Is everything okay? Do the eggs have spinach in them again? Seriously, kiddo, you need to learn to eat your greens. Jay, I don't feel so good. No? Is the kid poisoned? Tito suddenly pops over and falls onto the floor. Tito? I slowly crawl and into the fetal position as he holds his stomach. I rush to his side as he slowly looks up at me with a pained expression. My stomach hurts a lot. Your stomach? I look at the breakfast Tito was eating, and I eye it suspiciously. At the surface, it looks like a normal plate, but an anxious feeling settles into my stomach as I narrow my eyes. Something's not right here. Philia? At my voice, the pink sparkles burst in the air, revealing Philia.
You rang, Master?
Philia, that plate of food over there. There's something weird about it, right? Could you tell me what? At my request, Philia waddles over to the food before inspecting it. She raises an eyebrow before chanting a small spell. Seconds after, a green putrid glow emerges from the food. Suddenly, Philia gasps and turns to me.
Master J, the food was poisoned.
Poisoned? I look over when I hear Tito groan weakly in my arms. His face begins to turn a pale color and he starts shivering. Somebody help! I scream at the top of my lungs as I hold Tito in my arms. Tito clings to me shakily as his face wraps in pain, tears forming in his little eyes. Mama! Mama! It hurts! It really hurts! Tito, it's me, Jay. I'm right here with you, sweetie. I need you to be strong, okay? Ophelia, what can I do? I have to help him.
Don't worry, Master J. I can help with my magic, but I need some time to prepare. Bring him to your room quickly. I'll be waiting there.
I nod my head and quickly stand up, carrying Tita as Ophelia disappears into a small ball of light. Tito, hang in there just a little bit. Just as I'm about to leave the dining room, the doors sweep open to reveal Marcello, Valentino, and a few suited men. Jay, we heard screaming. What happened? Marcello's eyes dart from my worried face to Tito shivering helplessly in my arms. His eyes grow wide as he approaches me. Tito, Jay, what the hell happened here? Poison! His food was poisoned, Marcello! What? At my words, Valentino quickly slides over to the food. Several moments later, he frowns and shakes his head with a dark expression. She's right, Marcello. There's poison in this food, without a doubt. An odorless and tasteless poison, but the texture gives it away. However, a child would never be able to tell the difference. You there. Find the cook and bring him here at once. If he's responsible, he will pay for this in blood. But why? Who would do such a thing? To a child, no less! Suddenly, a small sizzling sound captures the attention of the entire room as everyone glances around. Marcello lifts the plate of Tito's food to find a circular emblem was somehow burned into the table's wood underneath. In the center of it, a familiar pin shines ominously in the light. I watched wordlessly as Marcello's hand formed into fists as he throws the plate of food across the room, smashing it. Marcello glances down at the pen before looking up at Tito's whimpering figure. There's no need to look for anyone where they're clearly not interested in hiding. Valentino, alert all of the dragons to prepare to move. It's not— I feel like it's too obvious. Like, I don't think— like, maybe that's, like, me being paranoid, but, like, I feel like it's too obvious to be the lines. It's gotta be someone else. And that's why I think it's Valentino. Oh, he snapped, guys. Jay, please. If it's a war he wants, it's a war he's going to get. Look, I can't help it. I just, like, I feel like it's too easy. I feel like if it really was, then that's just, it's too easy. I stare at Tito's slumbering figure in my bed. A worried Ophelia peers at me as the small boy begins to stir.
Oh, Master J, look! I think he's finally waking up.
Huh? Where am I? Tito, are you okay? How are you feeling? Yeah, Jay? Yeah, I feel a lot better. My stomach still feels a little weird, but it doesn't hurt. Oh, thank goodness. Ophelia's antidote worked.
Yeah, I was really worried there for a second, but it seems everything turned out okay. This is a good thing you called me in time, Master J.
Ophelia! Suddenly, I glance frantically at Ophelia with wide eyes as I motion over to Tito.
Oh, I forgot to mention that the other humans besides you can't see me or hear me, so he has no clue I'm here. Teehee.
Ophelia? Who the heck are you talking to, Jay? Ophelia winks before she disappears in a cluster of pink shimmering sparkles. I answer Tito with a sheepish grin. No one. Anyway, hahaha. Tito, are you really okay? Everyone was so worried about you. Really? Was Boss worried about me too? Of course I was. We both turn our head to see Marcello walk into my room. He shoots Tito a sad smile as he kneels down at the bedside. How are you feeling, champ? Gave me a pretty big scare back there. You know that? But, boss, I'm fine. Jay gave me some medicine and I feel a whole lot better now. Medicine? You really already prepared prepped an antidote? Something like that. Well, in any case, thanks for looking out for him. I owe you big time, Jay. You don't owe me anything, Marcello. Tito's my friend too, right, Tito? Yeah. Friend. I watch as Tito lowers his head and mumbles to himself as if momentarily lost in thought. Marcello, on the other hand, stands up silently. furrows his brows as he stares at Tito, and it's almost as if I can read his guilt-stricken thoughts. Marcello, wait. Can we, talk for a second? About your decision earlier? The one involving the black lines? There's nothing to talk about, Jay. I did my best to avoid it, but I won't stand by and watch people I care about get hurt anymore. Not when I can do something about it. Just as he takes a step to walk away, I open my mouth, but Tito beats me to it. But, boss, wait. What is it, Tito? But, boss, am I your friend, too? I look back at Tito, earnestly staring up at Marcello. Marcello cracks a smile as he walks back over and ruffles Tito's hair. Of course you are, champ. One of the best ones I have left. I can only smile as Tito's eyes light up as he looks at Marcello. He beams a giant toothy grin at him, and I immediately notice Marcello relax a little at the sight. Marcello shoots me a small smile before he turns and walks away again, but Tito suddenly grabs both his hand and mine. Tito? What's wrong? Does it hurt anywhere? Then, since we're friends and all, can I ask you both a favor? Alright, shoot. Can you guys, can you both stay with me just a little bit longer, please? Marcello and I both exchange a knowing look before we turn back to Tito and smile. We each take a seat beside him, and he slowly squeezes each of our hands in his. Episode 7. Amore mio. My eyes slowly open as the evening sun rays seep into my room, waking me. My heart starts beating loudly in my chest when I notice Marcello's handsome sleeping face across from mine. Between us is a sleeping Tito who holds both of our hands tightly. Oops, we must have all dozed off. But Marcello, he looks so tired. All that stress must be catching up to him. I stare worryingly at Marcello's face as Tito nuzzles tightly into him. I sniffle a small giggle as I watch Tito's hair tickle Marcello's nose, which twitches in reaction. They do kind of look like father and son napping together. Like this. So cute. Suddenly, Marcello's eyes softly flutter open. My breath... It's starting to catch up with me, guys. My breath hitches in my chest as he looks directly at me. A smile dances into his face as he gazes... Oh my gosh, as his gaze flickers down to Tito and then back to me. Oh, they're so cute! Guess he finally managed to tire us both out, huh? He's kept us on our toes all this time, that's for sure. I really do owe you a lot for looking after him so much. Really, thank you, Princess. I told you that I didn't need thanks, but you're welcome, Marcello. Heh. You aren't fighting me on the nicknames anymore, huh? It's a little family. I know, they're like a little family. That's their adopted son. They're so cute. Don't know. I just think maybe it kind of grew used to it. For a few moments, all we do is stare at each other, smiling. We both glance down for a moment as Tito elicits a slight snore and mumbles something incoherent. What do you think is going on in that tiny little brain of his, huh? It's either something about training with you or how to drive me even crazier. Suddenly, Tito mumbles something in his sleep as he squeezes both our hands. Mama, Papa. You're so cute. Marcello's smile fades as he turns to Tito with the sad, guilt-stricken eyes. He silently and slowly pulls his hand out of Tito's and sits upright on the bed before glancing back at the small boy. He starts speaking in a hushed tone, but I still manage to hear. I'm sorry, Tito. Marcello, it wasn't your fault. I hope you know that. But it's on my shoulders now, Jay. I have to stop this, no matter what it takes. If it's a war, it's a war. I slowly release myself from Tito's grip as I walk over to Marcello to prevent him from leaving. I look up at him pleadingly, but he only looks away. Marcello, wait, please. Look, I just don't think any more violence is the answer to this. Isn't there another way? Something just doesn't add up here. Why would the Black Lions do something like this? You said it yourself. You've been in mutual peace for years, so why? Why would they do all of this now? Won't going to war with a group like the Red Dragons cost them greatly in the end? I agree with you, Jay, and there's no logic pointing to the reason behind why they could possibly choose to do all of this now. But at this point, and after all of the evidence we've found, I'm afraid I can't put it off any longer. I can't keep letting my people get hurt, just because I'm too afraid to act. No matter what the cost, I need to put an end to this sick game of cat and mouse. Marcello tries to leave again, but I stubbornly block his path. I grab his hand and his eyes widen. Marcello, wait, listen to me. Meaningless bloodshed won't solve anything either. How can you just throw away the lives you vow so vehemently to protect when you don't even know the full story? A war will only create more broken children who will have to suffer like Tito. Tito stirs in his sleep, turning over to his side. Marcello and I glance back at his sleeping figure before Marcello lets out a deep sigh. I'm sorry, Jay. I'm all out of options and time here. At this point in the game, it's kill or be killed now. But no matter what, I promise I'll keep you both safe. You have my word on that. Without another reply, he gently removes me out of the way before walking out of the room. Later that night, I sigh deeply as I lay down on my bed. I stare blankly at my ceiling as Philia waddles over to me.
Master Jay, please cheer up. You've been sighing all day. Tito's fine, right? So cheer up. Here, have some of this.
I look over to the small penguin and see her place a small bag of frozen mozzarella sticks in front of me. Thanks, Philia. I know how much you love these.
Please feel better, Master Jay. It makes me sad when you're all sad.
My smile widens slightly as I pet the small penguin's head. Suddenly, a small knock on my door catches my attention. A few moments later, Tito peeks his head into my room. Tito? Hey, is everything okay? It's pretty late. Yeah, I just... Tito? Can I sleep in here? Sleep here? It's not because I'm scared or anything, honest. I just, that there was a giant bug in my room. Yeah, totally, a huge spider, and My eyes soften as I watch Tito struggle with his words. I slowly motion him over and wrap him up in a warm hug as I shoot him a reassuring smile. After a few moments, Tito wraps his arms around me tightly. This bed is definitely big enough for the both of us, Tito.
Thank you, Jay. I'm really happy I have a friend like you.
I pull back the blankets as I pat the spot next to me in bed. Tito kicks off his shoes and jumps in bed, and I tuck him inside. Just as I'm about to reach out to turn off the lights, Tito turns to me as he mumbles something.
Listen, I'm not sure if it's appropriate to say this, but you kind of remind me of my mom a little.
Your mom, Tito? I watch the small boy only nod quietly, as if almost doing his best to blink back tears. I'm losing it, I know. I lay my head down on the pillow as I gently wipe a few stray tears from his small cheeks. Do you want to talk about her for a little bit, or no?
There's not a lot I could tell you about her, honestly. Even though I'm her only son, I'm sure Boss would be able to tell you more about her than me. My mama and papa were both members of the Dragoon. That's the name of the elite class of the Red Dragons. Ever since I was little, I remember they were always being whisked away on a bunch of important missions all over. But the few times they were home, they were both always with me. I remember those times really well. They're my most precious memories, you know. I'm gonna cry. Shut up, I'm gonna cry. But something Mama always said to me was that no matter what, she and Papa would always protect me. And that the work they did with the Red Dragons would protect a lot of people everywhere. In a way, you kind of remind me of her a little bit. You always are doing your best to protect other people too, right? Even though you started off weak and small like me.
Aww. A small smile bubbles onto my lips as I pull Tito into a hug. The young boy hugged me back as well, and we lie in bed together, and I gently rub his back. Don't worry, Tito. Everything's gonna be just fine. Okay? We're friends now, so I'll always be here to protect you. And not just me, but Marcello and all the other dragons too. Even though our blood isn't the same, I'm sure we're still connected to each other just like a family. What's wrong? Did I say something weird? Nah, it's just, the boss says that a lot to me too. How blood isn't the only thing that makes up a family. You guys really are alike. I think maybe you'd be a good match after all. I think it's way past your bedtime, so time to call it a day, okay? Okay, good night, Jay. Thanks again. Anytime, Tweedo. Sweet dreams. They're so cute. A few hours later, I let out another sigh for the umpteenth time the last hour as I stare up at my ceiling. Eventually I toss around before fixing my eyes on the dim light pouring in the room from outside. There's just no use. I'm not getting a wink of sleep tonight. I roll over to my side and chuckle as I watch Tito cuddle into Philia sleeping soundly next to him.
What's it, Ugh. Hands off my cheese.
After several moments, I stand up and walk towards my window. My thoughts linger on Marcello as I stare at the night sky. I can't help but flush red as I remember Marcello's invitation from last night. You idiot, just what are you thinking at a time like this? I let out another sigh as I stare at my door. The memory of Marcello's heartbroken expression as he looked at Tito also resurfaces, and I bite the inside of my cheek. There's such a big weight on his shoulders, and he knows that better than anyone. He must feel so alone right now. Oh, we gotta go to him, right? I dart my eyes across the room as a thought runs through my mind. I glance at my door before looking back towards Tito. Ugh, what am I thinking? There's no way he'd be awake waiting for me. I should just go back to sleep. But a flash of Marcello's heartbroken face appears in my mind once again and I clutch my heart. But I want to help him. I want to see him. At my own realization, I can feel my heart beginning to beat faster and faster. When did this happen? When did I start thinking like this? No way. Who am I kidding? It doesn't matter. I can't lie to myself anymore. I want to see him. I need to see him. I glance over at Philia and Tito fast asleep in my bed one last time before I quickly and quietly sneak out of the room. Taking a deep breath, I steady myself as I come to stand in front of the large door. Hesitantly, I knock softly. After a few moments, there's nothing but silence. God, what was I thinking? Of course he's asleep. I'm going back. But just as I'm about to sneak away, a low voice stops me in my tracks and causes a shiver to run down my spine. Come in. I slowly tiptoe into his room. Marcello turns around, shooting me a tired smile as I close the door behind me. Heh. Didn't think you'd actually show up, to be honest. As I examine his face, my heart sinks. Marcello. Papers are strewn all over his desk. Notes, newspaper clippings, documents cover every corner of the room. Marcello stretches as he rubs his sore neck. He's been up working until this hour? I took your words seriously. Huh? I told Valentino to call off my previous order. You're right. I know better than anyone it's plain and stupid to act on the situation you don't have a full grasp on, especially when the stakes are this damn high. He wasn't happy, to say the least. Valentino, you mean? Yeah. We had a big fight over it. Probably the biggest since I took over as leader of the dragons. See, that's what I'm saying. Valentino's causing problems. He's the real issue here. Sorry, I'm going a little crazy. I'll drop it. Don't get me wrong, Valentino's like family to me. Not only that, he was my father's advisor before mine. I truly respect him more than anyone, but something's just telling me to follow my gut on this one. I walk over to Marcello as he sits on the edge of his desk, but with his brow furrowed. So then, what now? Marcello crosses his arms. Tomorrow night, I meet with the leader of the Black Lions. Meet? Wait, you mean like in prison? But Marcello, what if it's a trap? Hell, it probably is, but at this point I don't really have much of a choice. Both sides already agreed. Our backs are against the wall here, and everything's really just going to shit lately. Best I can hope for is that he's still the man I once knew him to be, and that we can finally find a way to work this out amicably. I know you're right, but... Marcello shoots me a wry smile as he looks up in my direction with a playful smile. What? Don't tell me you're worried about me, Pinks. I thought it was a mean old brute. Of course I'm worried about you, you giant idiot. What if something were to happen to you, huh? What about Tito? What about the dragons? What about me? Marcello's eyes widen for a second before he shakes his head and walks over to me. He ruffles my hair as he grins, his signature casual smile, but it lacks his usual charisma. Don't worry, princess. I said I'd protect you, didn't I? I keep my promises. Even if something does happen to me, I promise Valentino and the others will be here to protect you too. No, it's not about that. No one can replace you, Marcello. Not to your men, not to Tito. Not to me. Jay. I can feel my face heat up as I look at him with teary eyes. Please just promise me you'll be careful. Promise me you're gonna come back in one piece. I'll do my best, okay? That's not a promise, Marcello. Seriously, I'm gonna be mad as hell if you don't come back. I'll slap the teeth out of you this time for real. Alright. I promise. There. Gotta admit, I'm kinda happy to know that someone this adorable is worrying her pretty little head off for me. There you go again with teasing. Can't you ever be serious for once? Oh, this hell says I'm not serious about you, huh? At this I look up at him, his eyes wide. He stares back without flinching, and I can feel my heart nearly stop. What? Suddenly he shoots me a smirk as he ruffles my hair. Just kidding. You really leave yourself open to target for these sorts of things, you know that? Now get out of here before I really do start getting serious, you hear? I look into Marcello's face, and I can tell he's holding something back. I peer down shyly before I open my mouth. Marcello, can I stay here a little longer? Not a chance. It's late as hell, isn't it? You need to head to bed. The only way you're staying here is if your clothes are coming off. How about it, princess? Marcello seems to grin as if anticipating my usual retort to his advances, but I just look down as I clear my throat. Fine. What? I said fine. If that's your only condition to me staying here with you, then I can meet it. A few moments pass in silence. I keep my eyes glued to the floor as I feel Marcello move to stand directly in front of me. He reaches out a finger to lift my chin, forcing me to face him. An intense expression rests on his face as he stares down at me. Jay, I really don't think you know what you're getting yourself into here. What if I want to find out? Marcello's expression falters for barely a second before he walks over to the door, locking it. Oh my gosh. My breathing hitches as he roughly grabs my waist and closes the space between us in a second. He forcefully pulls my chin up to look at him again. A hungry, depraved expression dances on his face as he looks down at me as if I were a meal and he was starving. That's crazy. Jay, I'm not joking around with you. Are you positive that you want to stay here? You know damn well what it means if you do. We love someone who asks for consent. Oh my gosh. The bar is so low with dating sometimes. Ah! Marcello's gaze is burning as I slowly bring my hands to his. I'm more than sure, Marcello. I didn't want to leave. I want to be here with you. Okay, now it's time. So for those of you who are still here and dealing with my nonsense, here's how these work. I will probably be very blushy, so this would be a great time actually to bring out our blush counter. I think it's blushes is the counter, or is it blushed? I think. I forget which one I did. There we go. If you do exclamation point blush, that is going to add to the counter. So we're starting off with 10. I did a generous estimate. And if you feel like adding, if you do exclamation point blush, so if you do, I'm going to space it out so that way I don't accidentally add it. That will add to the counter if you just erase the space. But I will probably not read most of it because I'll be too shy. I may add some commentary here and there. If you don't want to read it, you don't have to read it, and you can come back in once I'm like talking and actually reading the points. But that's how it'll work. We're exciting. It's way more than 10. Hey, I try to give a conservative estimate. You know, I'm an accountant. We're all about conservative estimates. So I rounded down. We'll see. We'll see where it gets to by the end of this. All right, let's jump in. All right. Oh my gosh. He's gonna pick her up? He's gonna pick us up? Oh my gosh, I love that. Let's see. Let me make sure that's it. Real quick for you. I just added them. I think that was it. Oh, it's blushy. Sorry, my bad. Blushy. Like that. There you go. I didn't even learn my own commands. There we go. Yay, it works. Oh my gosh, on the freaking desk! I didn't see that. Oh my gosh. Wait. Ready for the consequences? Oh my gosh. Sir. Oh my gosh. Ah! Oh my god! What the- That's crazy. She pushes back onto the- that's crazy. Alright, let's see. I wonder what she's gonna do this time. I feel like in every version she's done something that's kind of like... Or she's been like a little more assertive. I don't know what she's gonna do this time though. I'm like... Princess. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. Hey, we got out and there were just 5 blushes. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Oh my god. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Very assertive boy, very assertive. So spicy, yes, very assertive. Oh my gosh. I would say probably the least like kinkiest out of all of the guys. I don't know if I can say that on the stream, but probably like, I feel like some of them were kind of like really crazy, but it was good. I think that was good. My eyes flutter open as the first rays of dawn slowly seep into the dark room. As I look over at the gorgeous man sleeping next to me, my chest fills with warmth. Marcello. Hi, Dylan Bottling. Sorry. Hi. My bee. I lean over and kiss his cheek quietly before sneaking out of bed. Yeah. Suddenly, a hand grabs me and pulls me back. I giggle as I feel Marcello spoon me in his arms. Don't go. Stay here. Oh, well, how can you deny those puppy dog eyes, you know? I have to get back before Tito wakes up. He came to my room last night because he was scared, and I don't want him to wake up alone. Needy man, yeah. Marcello groans, but he lets me go. I put my clothes back on before I lean over and kiss him on the lips. Marcello looks at me sleepily as he grabs my hand. Get some rest, okay? It's still early. You have a big day ahead. But just know I really do believe in you, Marcello. You're a wonderful person, and you're even a greater leader. And no matter what happens, I promise you can always count on my support, okay? Aww. My heart. I slowly let go of his hand before heading towards the entrance of my room. Just as I'm about to leave, Marcello's voice stops me. Jay, wait. I turn around at the door as I stare at Marcello's sleepy yet serious expression. Yes? Oh, look at him all blushy! Ti amo. Ah! So cute! Typo. As I go down silent halls, I can feel my heartbeat rapidly beating in my chest. Yeah, it's cause there's like different versions, cause he's Italian. He's saying it in Italian, not the Spanish version. That's why. I think, yeah. I think in Spanish it's with an E, and then in Italian it's with an I. Source? Fanfiction I've read. As I make my way down the silent halls, I can feel my heart beating rapidly in my chest. I stand corrected. Tiamat, huh? I wonder what that means. Girl, how do you not know what that means? Hehe, I'll have to look it up when I get back to my room. Girl, how do you not know what that means? I feel like everyone knows what that means. I can't help but smile as butterflies flood my stomach. All I can think of is Marcella as my heart soars, remembering our passionate night together. As I reach my door, I notice it's slightly open. Tito? Are you awake? Oh no. We're being attacked already? Oh my gosh. My eyes widen as a man hiding behind the door quickly grabs me and covers my mouth. He slams a white cloth with a weird smell over my nose. This is the second time we've been chloroformed in this game. The second time it's happened to us. Now, hey, at least it hasn't been the love interest who have been chloroforming us, but like, why have we been drugged twice now? I attempt to fight back, but it's no use, my vision is already fading. With the last of my energy, I glance around to find Tito, only to spot another man in a black suit covering his mouth as well. Tito frantically struggles as he looks at me with locks eyes with me. Tito? Oh, not the boy too! Oh, we're gonna be used as leverage. Not again. I know, right? Suddenly my vision completely darkens and I lose consciousness. Episode 8, A Black Lion. Why does this keep happening to us? Lights, colors, and sounds all morph together as my consciousness slowly returns to me. Eventually I open my eyes to find myself in an unfamiliar room. Ugh, my head's pounding like a drum. What the hell happened to me? Jay, are you awake? The sound of Tito's voice makes my eyes widen. I turn to move but notice my hands and feet are tied to a chair. Tito's tied to another one next to me as he looks at me, with terror written all over his expression. Tito, are you okay? Are you hurt? I'm okay. I look around the foreign room as I struggle with the tight ropes that bind me in place. Where are we? Latana de Leone? The Lion's Den? Just as Tito gulps, I hear the door swing open, followed by several suited men walking in. Hey, maybe that really is the lions the whole time. That just feels too easy. You know, I don't know. Like, I just feel like that's too easy. They all wear cold, emotionless expressions as they come to stop while staring down at me and Tito down. As my eyes widen, I recognize the pin on each of their suits with the outline of the lion. The Black Lions. One of the suited men glares at me as he growls in my direction. Dragon scum! We can finally use these two to get rid of those bastards once and for all. But they're just a kid and a woman. Do you really think they're the ones behind all of this? I glow up nervously as I catch sight of the gun in each of the men's holsters. Oh, actually, big brain, guys. You know how we've been getting signs of the lion pins everywhere? What if someone else is dropping dragon pins everywhere in the lion dens things and committing atrocities and trying to frame her and the boy as committing atrocities? Meanwhile, on their side, they're trying to make it out like the leader of the other one and still to make them go to war. And what if the butler's been behind it all? I'm still going with the butler theory just because I don't have anyone else to blame it on. I bet he's got people working with him too. But what if they genuinely think... Jay, stop thinking, Brittany, I'm sorry, I can't help it. I'm like, but what if they really do think it's them that have been committing these things? But obviously they haven't. I don't know, that's my theory right now, that's what I'm rolling with. They've committed crimes that go far beyond forgiving for a child or a woman. They're nothing but treacherous snakes. No, you're the snakes, you're the bad guys, not us. Tito, no, don't provoke them. One of the men turns around with a scowl, eyeing Tito with disdain. I can only watch helplessly as Tito begins to shake in the face of the approaching man. Just a theory. It's just a theory. A J theory. What was that, you little bastard? Why, I oughta. Don't you fucking dare. Yeah, I'm gonna go mama bear on you. Don't you dare touch my kid. I'll fight you. And I scream, the doors burst open and the room burst open. A tall, lone man emerges from the shadows. Hey, yo, why he kinda hot? Why he kinda built like that? I don't like blondes, but I mean, like, dang, that outfit? Kinda fire, and I mean, like... Okay. Jay, I'm sorry, I'm distracted. I'm distracted. You're right, that's not what's important right now. You're right. Okay. As the imposing figure walks into the room, the other suited men immediately bow down. I gulp, feeling the intensity of his presence. Even just as he walks inside the room without saying a single word. The man's eyes scan the room, first narrowing slightly at Tito before they come to rest on me. Oh shit, this guy. He's on a different level than the rest of these people. Could he be... One of the goons step forward and open their mouths to say something, but the man merely raises a hand and the goon immediately shuts up and bows. He turns to face us, and I'm reminded of the lion stalking its prey. Funnily enough, they may release a DLC of him. Yes! Okay, you know what? I'm on board for that, BD. They read my mind. What's your name, kid? Tito? The man looks at Tito for a few minutes before turning to face me. I feel my breathing hitch as his sharp red eyes pierce into me. And yours? My name is Jay. The man's eyes linger on me for a moment longer before he stands up and walks a few paces away. The name's Sergio, the head of the Black Lions. Now then. My blood goes cold as I watch him take a gun out and aim it straight at me. Because it's under an upcoming content, he and the others... Yeah, I know. I did see that they were releasing a few other DLCs for extra characters. So I figured that would probably be the case. I was like, there's no way they're going to make this really hot guy, and then you can't date him, because the other villains have not been this hot. He narrows his eyes at Tito as Tito whimpers. Any last words? I swallow hard as I stare up at the menacing face before me. Sergio narrows his eyes, Tito lowers his head and begins to cry. He pauses for a second before lowering the gun. He shoots a look towards one of the goons, and they immediately hand him a scroll. Sergio grabs the scroll and opens it and throws it at my feet. Tell me something, woman. Do you recognize these faces? I shift in my spot to examine a scroll lying in front of me. But as I do, a wince escapes me as the face of several men and women in suitcases crossed out with red X's. A few trails of red cover the edges of the scroll, and I can only swallow hard. Well? I've never seen these people in my life. I squeeze my eyes as I hear a gunshot echo. Tito starts bawling as I slowly open my eyes to see smoke coming out of the barrel of Sergio's gun. I glance over to my left to see that there's a hole in the wall next to me, mere inches from my face. Suddenly, a hand jerks my chin upwards, forcing me to stare into the crimson eyes that seem to resemble knives. Really now, that's pretty sickening, don't you think? To not even bother remembering the faces of the innocent people you murdered? What are you talking about? You're the ones murdering innocent people. I haven't hurt anyone in my life. Sergio stares at me as he brings his gun to my temple. I feel myself begin to tremble as the cold steel presses against me, paired with Tito's sobbing from behind. Several of the men lower their heads as they cast their gazes down, except for one. How dare you try to play the fool now, you vile woman? When you're the one who murdered our clansmen, you're the one who... However, before he can press on, Sergio merely raises his hand, and the man immediately goes silent once more. Sergio turns his back to me, and this time he slowly positions the gun right under my chin, tilting it up slightly upwards. I close my eyes shaking uncontrollably as tears begin to fall. Please, look, I'm telling you the truth. Whether you choose to believe me or not, at least spare the boy, please. He has nothing to do with this. A few moments pass, and I dare look up again. The only thing I can see is Sergio's intense gaze burning straight into my own, unmoving. After a few palpitating moments, he lets out a deep sigh. Tears still falling from my eyes as he suddenly stands up. You're not lying, are you? What? But boss! Quiet! Sergio bellows out the pseudonym, calling him to whimper pathetically and immediately lower his head. You know, Beatty, I got this whole plot figured out already. I don't know if you heard my Mad Men ramblings earlier, but I already know what's happening. So. Sergio turns back to me. A person capable of committing these crimes against us wouldn't have the look she has in her eyes right now. And I doubt they'd even care enough to plead for the kid's life. So, if not you, then whose orders do you follow? Who is the one plotting against the Lions? Answer me. Jay has too much of a big brain. I don't know if it's that or if I'm just an extremely paranoid person. Or if I just play a lot of these games, but for whatever reason, I feel like I got it. I feel like I got it, like, locked down. We'll see. I breathe in heavily and try to avert my eyes in a means to compose myself, but it's hardly effective. However, Sergio is the one that waits patiently for my answer as he continues to stare me down. I still feel myself trembling, but I do my best to look up. The Black Lions are the ones who have been attacking the Red Dragons. You're the ones who are trying to start a war. Bullshit. We're the ones trying to prevent one. We won't sit by as heinous crimes are committed against us either. Now tell me, what is your true incentive here? Sergio aims the gun again, but I refuse to be deterred, biting down angrily on my lip. Fury begins to taking over my senses, bringing me shaking to a sudden stop. How dare you! You're the ones behind Marcello's father's death! You even hired people to kill me just because I was seen with Marcello! How dare you try to pin the blame on us! Sergio narrows his eyes at me, and I scowl in return. What the hell are you playing at here? Don Nuki's death had nothing to do with us. And I've never seen you before in my life. I saw it! The emblem, the Black Lions, just like the one on your suit. It was found at the harbor of Don Nuki's ship, departed. And the man who had targeted my life wore that stupid emblem also appeared when Tito was poisoned. You're the ones behind all of this. Jay, piece it together, girl. If he thinks you hurt his people, and you think he hurt your people, put two and two together. Why do you think that is? Clearly there's a third mastermind here. Clearly there's a third party at play. Come on. Someone piece it together. I need someone to do this. Sergio, are you smart? Can you figure it out, Sergio, please? Sergio glares silently as I glare back at him angrily. Tears spill from my eyes, but I muster up all the courage inside of me to hold my gaze steady. I've seen those eyes before. They're just like his. Sergio finally reaches into his jacket and puts his gun away. With a sigh, he turns around towards the other men. Take the kid away and bring the woman to my room. No! Don't you dare touch him! Sergio looks back at me with stern eyes, but I can feel honesty radiating from his gaze. Look. You have my word that no harm will befall him if you just listen and come quietly. I gulp as I exchange looks with tear-stained Tito. Jay, I'm scared! Marcello's gonna come save us soon, won't he? Don't worry, Tito. Everything's gonna be okay, alright? Just be good and wait for me to come back, okay? I look over at Sergio as he patiently waits for my answer. I nervously nod and Sergio snaps his fingers. One of the men next to me cuts my ropes and I stand up, rubbing my sore wrist slightly. Sergio looks at me as he motions towards the door. Follow me. Suddenly, one of the goons attempts to intervene in Sergio's path. He looks nervous as his eyes dart from me to Tito to Sergio. But boss, wait, is this really a good idea? You should kill them right now. I mean, they murdered our people and... Ah! I watch as Sergio wraps his hand around the man's throat and lifts him in the air with ease. The man gasps as Sergio tightens his hold, shooting him a glare. Let me hear one more word out of you. Just one. Okay, he's actually kind of crazy. Actually, I take it back. I don't know if I want to romance this guy. He may be hot, but he also seems kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. We'll see who's gonna get killed here. Do I make myself clear? I swallowed hard as Sergio throws the man on the floor, and he wheezes for air, gasping at his throat. Sergio shoots me a look, and I follow him. I do so without a word. I gulp nervously as we enter a large private office. Two city men close the door behind us as they stand guard. I watch Sergio place the gun on the desk as he motions over to a table with food. Jay, was it? Take your seat. You must be hungry. It's fine. We'll take a seat. I'll take a seat, but I'm not hungry. Got that? Just as I say that, my stomach decides to let out a large growl. God damn it. Why now of all times? Did he just smile? Wait, no. I can't let my guard down. This man is extremely dangerous. He could kill me at any second. Jay, put two and two together. Toma vibes? Yeah. Yeah, just a bit, actually. You're kinda spot on, actually. Actually, now that I think about it, his death stare looks exactly like Toma's death stare. You're so right for that. I stand my ground as I watch Sergio take a seat at the table. He starts eating as he looks at me with almost amused expression. My stomach growls again, thanks to the smell of food, and I can feel the heat flood my face. Are you sure? I said I'm fine, okay? Some time passes in silence as he simply enjoys his meal. You're Marcello's new woman, right? What? Damn, I don't even know how to answer that. Sergio eyes me bemusedly as he watches my frazzled state. He chooses food and makes me look up and looks me up and down. I'm surprised, to be honest. You're not exactly his usual type. What? What does that have to do with anything? Well, I'm just saying, that man's well known for getting after voluptuous women with very eccentric personalities. Compared to his typical harem, you're more like a little puppy or something. Puppy? Did he just seriously call me a puppy? Sergio's eyes stay on me as he continues eating his food. After a few moments, he smiles to himself. I suppose puppies do have their charm, though. Did you just call me in here just to insult me as a woman? No, I didn't. My apologies. Oh my gosh, he's actually kind of cute. Okay, guys, I'm going too back and forth with this guy. When he blushed, though, I was like, he's actually kind of cute. I don't know. I'm kind of going back and forth on... Okay, when his DLC comes out, obviously we'll buy it, obviously we'll play it, because we gotta play every route in this game, but I'm kind of going back and forth on how I feel on him, I'm not gonna lie. I can hear Zio screaming, yeah. Yeah, he's incredibly loud. I'm gonna go type in his chat real quick. Hold on, wait. Pull up his stream. Sir, my mouselings There we go. I wrote, sir, my mouselings can hear you because you're yelling so loud, shaking my head. There we go. Fahid to say hi, see I'm making chat Gamba. So I gotta see if I'm rolling in spam or poor again. But hi Karamba, I hope you're doing well. Wait, what is he gambling on? It's literally so loud. Wait, what are you guys gambling on? That's crazy. How many matches until he makes... Oh, okay. Alright. Well, back to the game. Now that I've... did that. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Sergio lets out a light chuckle for some reason. I relax a little at the sound. Eventually, he motions towards the chair in front of his desk. I sit in it as he takes the seat across from me. Okay. This is weird as hell, but... At least he doesn't seem like he's gonna send me to a torturous death just yet. Okay, bye-byes. Maybe back later. Alright, bye, Crimpet! It's never an option's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. He's kind of cute is my issue. Like, and I don't even like blondes, but something about him, he's just kind of cute. And like, he kind of blushes and like, he seems kind of sweet. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel. Now then, care to fill me in on what's going on with the red dragons? Like I said before, the dragons are innocent. Marcello has done nothing but attempt to keep the peace between both groups. Black Lions are the ones who have been trying to start a war with us. As the leader of the Black Lions, I can assure you that's not the case. Here's my proof. He opens a drawer as he takes out a bag of pens. Yeah, see, I told you! Nari, what did I say? Guys, what did I say? I was right. The pens resemble the shape of the dragons. Most are covered in what seems to be blood. I ate the pens and gulped nervously, recognizing them immediately from the ones I've seen, Tito and Marcello and everyone at the Black Manor wear. Your face tells me you recognize them. These are the emblems of the red dragons, right? And they were found on rotting corpses of each of my murdered comrades. Now tell me, if you say the dragons aren't truly behind this, then show me your proof. But proof? But what proof do I have? Wait! Lumber's hand shakes as he hands Marcello a small pen. That line of the Black Lions, yeah, detailly shimmers the room. My eyes widen as I remember Marcello's words. Of course, the pens! But I don't have any on me. Just as I think, a small glowing light in my lap catches my eye. I look down wide-eyed to see one of the pens now resting on my lap as a small trail of sparkles disappears. Kinda looks like Leon Kennedy. Yeah, kinda. Ophelia? Acting like I'm attempting to reach into my pocket, I fumble around with the pen before I place it in front of Sergio. Sergio lifts an eyebrow as he looks down at the pen. Here's our proof. This pen was found at the harbor before Danoki's boat was attacked. It was also found on the men who tried to attack me. I believe you recognize the emblem as well, don't you? It's not the emblem of the Leone, a mark of resembling the highest members of the Black Lions? Sergio grabs the pen and brings it to the light. After a few moments, a dark look appears in his eyes. He removes his own pen from his suit and places it next to the pen I gave him. Bingo, I knew it. They're identical. Ridiculous. What a sham. What? He suddenly brings his fist down on both pens. The one on the left breaks and cracks into pieces under force, but the pen on the right remains intact. The emblem was high-quality reproduction, I'll give it that. But a fake nonetheless. A fake emblem? My jaw drops as I stare at the shattered line piece in front of me. He drops the bag of bloody dragon pins on his desk as his eyes shift between them and me. This is just got interesting. Wait, then that means there's a possibility that these are fake too, huh? If that's true, then this is all just one giant setup. Now, the next question arises. Who set the stage? I feel a cold shiver run down my spine as I remember Marcello's angered face from yesterday. Sergio, wait. Before anything, we have to talk to Marcello. Whoever's behind this will surely try to frame the Black Lions into being responsible for me and Tito coming under harm. They might even tell everyone that we're already dead, and if that happens, Marcello he will not hold back. He'll attack you with everything he's got. It's almost as if someone's trying to provoke a war between the lions and the dragons. I cannot help but gulp as Sergio looks up at me with a stone-cold expression. Quite a conclusion, however, one fake pen isn't enough to warrant your innocence, or nor absolve the red dragons. It's indisputable fact that my people my comrades, were killed in cold blood, and at the end of this, someone will have to pay for that. For now, however, it seems the water has become too muddy to see what's really lurking at the bottom. Sergio picks up the phone and speaks into it. Moments later, suited men march into the room. Stop everything and send a messenger to the dragons. Inform them that we hold Jay and Tito and they are safe. And, no matter how tempted they are, do not engage. Several of the lions stare stunned at their boss. Sergio's eyes twitches as he growls. See, I just say his crazy eyes, I hate the crazy eyes. He can be so cute, but then his crazy eyes, I'm like, actually, I don't know how I feel about you now. Bring me back to Jamie. Take me back to Jamie. I want to go back to Jamie now, please. Now, people! The goons snap back to reality and quickly run out of the room. As Sergio follows them over to the door, he looks at me for a few moments before he opens his mouth. And, as for you... Yes? I don't trust you, and you're not in the clear yet. But if what you're saying turns out to be true, remind me that I owe you a formal and extensive apology. I can only sigh with relief as I watch Sergio quickly walk out. Whew, that could have gone way worse. Sergio, huh? Maybe he's not too bad after all. It's almost like they're setting him up to be another love interest. Later that evening. What? What do you mean you haven't been able to reach them? I know it sounds unbelievable, but it's the truth. It's like the Red Dragons have simply vanished. Even all of our intel sources couldn't find a trace of them. We have no clue where Marcello could be, or if he's even still in this country. I gulp nervously at those words. I look over at Sergio only to find he's staring straight at me. No, he's definitely still here. He is not one to leave people behind. I watch as Sergio quickly dismisses the man. After a few moments, he leans back and sets out a long sigh. And the shitstorm continues. This can't be good. What are you referring to? If my man can't track him down, it's most likely mean he's gone under. Gone under? I stare at Sergio puzzlingly, and he returns my gaze with a dark eye. To put it simply, it means they're probably getting ready to blow our heads off right now. And I really don't mean that figuratively. No. I watch as Sergio's expression morphs into one that's unreadable as he stands up. Well, if that's how it's gonna be, I better start preparing too. I can't just leave my own as open targets. My heartbeat quickens as I watch Sergio begin to leave. Without thinking, I pull on his arm. Sergio, wait. Don't do this, please. There has to be another way around this. Options are a luxury now, Jay. One we can't afford. If Marcello won't listen through reason, he'll have to listen through force. As Sergio quickly walks out of the room, I fall to my seat. Flustered tears begin forming in my eyes, and I hear the door shut. No! God, I have to do something! But what in the world can I do at this point? After a few moments, I hear the door open. Sergio? I look up hopefully, but my heart drops when I see one of the familiar goon from earlier reappear. He wears a crazed, angered expression, and I immediately stand up when he closes the door. You just had to go and open that big mouth of yours, didn't you, you little bitch? Oh my gosh, so aggressive. Thank you for the hydrate, Nari. Oh my gosh. My eyes widen as I watch him pull out a knife from his sleeve. He grins at me with deranged eyes as he begins stalking over to me. It's you! You're one of the shitheads behind all of this! What a smart little bitch you are! Such a shame you'll have to die so soon, huh? The man lunges at me and I dodge out of the way. I let out a scream as I kick the knife out of his hand. Remembering the training Marcello gave me, I'm able to defend myself against his fierce attacks. After a low sweep, the man falls to the floor with a loud crash. He growls as his head whips up, veins throbbing in his forehead with his face beet red in anger. You're gonna pay dearly for that. The man lunges at me with all his strength, but I use that to my advantage to send him toppling over again. Just as he falls, he grabs my ankle and pulls me down. I struggle under him before I kick him square in the groin and run towards the door. I need to get the hell out of here! Oh, I don't think so. I scream as the man grabs me by the hair and pulls me back. But as I turn around, time seems to slow down. I can only watch as a knife gleaming in the light comes down to strike me. The man's laugh echoes in my mind as I watch the knife come down faster with no chance to dodge. Damn it, no! I instinctively squeeze my eyes shut as my heart pounds in my ears. Oh. Oh, I don't like that sound. I feel nothing. My eyes widen as I look up to see Sergio's face mere inches from mine, staring down at me with a pained expression. Did he take a knife for us? Okay, I kind of like him now. Bastard. Sergio! I realize what's happened when a drop of blood drips from his shoulder onto my hand. What? How? When did you? Sergio turns around with his eyes wide as he slowly pulls out the knife from his shoulder. The man trembles backward as Sergio stalks towards him with intense red eyes. Drink the blood! I knew I smelled a rat. Hey, that's kind of offensive to my people, man. Sergio tightens his grip on the blood-soaked knife as he approaches the frenzied man. Now then, want to talk? Oh, please wait, I'll tell you everything. Don't hurt me, I was just... Sergio and I watch in surprise as the man suddenly begins to convulsively, violently grasping at his neck. A few moments later, he drops lifelessly to the floor and his eyes roll back. I stare at his eerily still body as I watch Sergio kick him slightly. No response. Sergio quickly throws the knife and drops to his knees beside the man. He quickly opens the suit and sees an electrical metal band around his neck. Whoever this asshole behind all of this is definitely knows how to cover their tracks well. Is he dead? Yeah. An electric band around his neck killed him. He's probably wired too. Whoever's behind this sent the signal, and then the second they heard him crack... Sergio looks over at me with a worried expression. You, alright? Yes, thank you for... Sergio? Oh no. I immediately rush over to Sergio and he falls forward on one hand, using the other to grip his shoulder. Blood pours out of the wound and I approach him with worry. He grits his teeth and attempts to mask the pain. I'm fine. Dude, I don't think you're fine. Wait, please let me help you. Episode 9, Brother in Arms. My mind races as I hurry down the dark alley. As my thoughts linger to Jay's smiling face in my room yesterday morning, my steps slow to a stop. A scowl forms on my face as rage, frustration, and guilt shackle my entire system. Damn it! Damn it all! My fist collides with a nearby brick wall in a fit of blind rage. After a few moments, I step back and see a medium-sized hole now formed in the wall. Blood seeps down from my knuckles from the blow, but it can't compare to the pain in my heart. How the hell could I let this happen? After I promised her I'd protect her, after I held her in my arms that same morning. I should have never let her go. I should have never let either of them out of my sight. Sergio, you'll pay for this, I swear. Suddenly a small rustle from the alleyway catches my attention and I turn my head around. Who the fuck is there? I'll kill you, damn it! I walk closer, shaking a trash can to kick it aside. My eyes widen as I follow a small, dirt-stained boy, shaking it in fear as he looks up at me. Tears well in his eyes as he grabs the cover of the trash can and holds it over him as if to shield himself from me. My body immediately softens at the sight. Sorry about that, kid. Looks like I'm not gonna hurt you. Don't touch him! Suddenly, another small boy jumps out from behind the corner and runs in front of the trembling boy. He holds out his arm protectively as he looks up at me with rage-fueled eyes despite the fact he's also shaking. Don't touch my little brother! I freeze in my spot as I watch him quickly help the other boy to his feet, watching me nervously. My eyes soften as I watch the pair scamper away together, hand in hand. Little brother, huh? I stare up at the faces of 3 large stickering men as they loom closer. Cuts and bruises decorate my face, but I hold my ground as I glare up at them with rage. Don't touch my little brother! I'll kick your asses, you jerks! Come on, I can take you, and my dad's the head of the Red Dragons! He'll end you if I can't! Mark my words! I clench the bat in my hand tighter as the small bead of sweat trails down my face. Injuries sting all over my body, and my heart's pounding painfully in my chest, but I hold my stance as I meet Sergio's small eyes glancing up at me. Marcello? Hey, wait a second. Did that brat just say the Red Dragons? Wait, holy shit, it's true. Look at that giant tattoo on his back. After a few palpitating moments, the men scowl at my beaten face before turning around quickly. Oh, fuck. Let's just get out of here then. A pair of snot-nosed brats like these aren't worth the pissing off the dragons. I let out a sigh of relief as I watch the men scamper away. I turn back to check on Sergio, who's quivering as he stares up at me. I shoot him a grin as I wipe the blood from my nose with the back of my hand. Heh, what a bunch of wimps. Are you okay, Sergio? Huh? Sergio, you okay? My eyes widen as I watch tears begin to stream down the younger boy's face, mixing with the blood from his injury skies. Actually, I'm not going to say that. I need to decide what thoughts should be inside thoughts and which thoughts should be outside thoughts. He glares at me angrily as he scrambles up. Marcello, why did you do that? Why did you save me? They could have really killed you. You idiot. You're the son of the mighty red dragons, but I'm just a dumb orphan. So why would you risk your life for someone like me? I didn't respond, merely take a step closer to Sergio, as he looks at me with a genuine puzzled expression. After a few moments, I just shoot him another grin as I smack him behind the head. 'Cause you're my little brother, idiot! Of course I'm gonna protect you. What? But I'm not your real brother, I'm just... I wish we could see their kid forms. Yeah, that's the one bad thing about this game. Being an indie game, they probably can't afford to do a bunch of character sprites. Oh my gosh. Like Amnesia? Them as kids in Amnesia? Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Shin and Toma as kids in Amnesia are so freaking adorable. Ah, geez, Sergio. This again? So what if you ain't my real brother? Who the hell even cares about that stuff? Family ain't who you're born with, it's who you die for. At least that's what my old man always says. And I think it makes sense. Look, I've told you countless times. It doesn't matter to me who you are or where you came from. You're my best friend, Sergio. And as your best friend, the next future leader of the dragons, I always gotta protect the people I care about. Hee hee, and that includes you. I'll always have your back. Whether you like it or not, chump. Marcello. Thank you. Hey, they're both just big softies. My grin grows wider as I throw my hands behind my head and look up at the sky. Well, now that that's over, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Oh, I think Ma said she was making her special pasta tonight. Come on, she'll nag us to death if we're late. And Ma angry is scarier than any guy holding a gun or knife. We both walk forward a few paces before Sergio stops and I turn around and question. Huh? Sergio? My eyes widen when I notice the light in his eyes I've never seen before. He smiles quickly and wipes his tears as he holds his own fist back out to me. Marcello, I'll become strong too. Just you wait. I'm gonna get stronger, then one day we'll protect everyone together. You and me both. We'll keep everyone safe. Right, big brother? That's so cute. My eyes narrow sadly as I watch the blood continue to seep down my knuckle. A deep sigh escapes me as I close my eyes and continue on my way. Some brothers we turned out to be. As I reach my room, I tear my hands through my hair. I stare at my unmade bed as the visions of me and Jay's night together plague me unrelentingly. My gaze eventually falls on the now bandaged hand as I form a fist. A knock on my door interrupts my spiraling thoughts as I let out another sigh. I make my way over to sit down behind my desk, not even bothering to turn around. What is it, Valentino? Apologies for disturbing you, mio signore. I just wanted to check on how you were holding up. I let out a scoff as I hang my head. Pain, desolation, and guilt wrap itself around my heart so tightly I can feel a physical ache. I never felt this pathetic in my entire life, Valentino. I couldn't protect anyone. Not my father, not my friends, not Tito. Not her. From the corner of my eyes, I watch as Valentino enters the room and walks closer to me. I feel a comforting hand grasp my shoulder. Your father once said the exact same thing to me on the day he lost your mother. And how the hell did he cope with this? How did he manage to look in the mirror again and not despise what stared back at him? He didn't, I'm afraid. Your father was a strong man and a fearless leader, a true mighty dragon, every right of the word. But after he met and lost your mother, his view of the world and of himself became different. Very, very different, in fact. What are you saying, Valentino? I bring my gaze up to look at Valentino, only for him to turn around. He starts pacing slowly around the room. As a member of the Red Dragons, your hands are tainted with the blood from the moment you first step into this world, my lord. With great power comes great responsibility and even greater burden. Killing, loss, they're all common part of this way of life. Your father knew that better than anyone. He didn't seek to form bonds with people. He only sought to use them. Yeah, see, this guy's evil. This guy's evil. Y'all can't convince me otherwise. I could sense the evil radiating off this dude. He only sought to use them for what he could and make the dragon stronger. And he did so for many years. There's a time before you were born where your father's name was whispered in terror throughout the streets just like a prophet's. But why back in the day of old, I thought we'd take over the world together, him and I. Yeah, this guy's so evil. Valid, I know. Valentino is evil, man. Valentino, what the hell are you saying right now? For as long as I knew my father, he always stood for peace. He used to the might of the dragons to keep the peace. My father never believed in senseless killing. What he did was solely to protect people around him. If spilling blood was what it took, he bore the burden, but he always held respect and even honor for the lives he did take. As he raised me, he instilled those same values into me with an iron fist. You know that. You were there for it. To say something otherwise now spits on his name and everything he stood for. Yeah, don't fall for it. You know, Valentino is like one of those my liege guys who's like, my liege, they're trying to come for your throne, my liege. We must take excessive force, my liege. That kind of guy, that's who he is. He's definitely like the puppet master behind the scenes, pulling the strings, trying to get everyone to do his bidding. But nah, Marcelo's smart. Don't fall for that. This blood-lustful man you talk about is not my father. Valentino turns around and I can't recognize his expression as his eyes bore into mine. No, my lord, your father changed. He grew afraid of bloodshed, of war, of the very thing that molded him into the person he was because of your mother of all people. She was the one who implanted these values into him of peace and protection. All these lofty ideas. He's evil. I sensed it from the moment I met him. I knew he was evil. I narrow my eyes as Valentino slowly makes his way to me. And just where has it gotten us? Where has it gotten you, Marcello? And just who is your father actually able to protect with these unrealistic expectations about the world? Who? Who have you been able to protect, my young dragon? This is very like Scar telling Simba after his father died what his father would have wanted, as if he wasn't the one that just murdered his father coded. I look down, unable to form any reply. I watch as Valentino places a hand on my shoulder. When I first met him, your father told me something that I could never once forgotten in all my years. Power is what makes the world turn. With power, you have money. With money, you have respect. And finally, once you've grasped all three, you hold the world in your hands. If you have the world in your hands, does that not mean you can protect it as you deem fit? I can't bring myself to look away from Valentina's intense gaze remains focused on me, as if trying to decipher what I'm thinking. You must not be afraid of the blood spilling, for blood is what makes the dragon red. The oath of the dragon. Yes, the one is inscribed to the back of your back since you were but a boy. Do you understand what I'm telling you with all this? Do you understand why you need to put a final end to all this, starting with the Black Lions? As long as those pests continue to exist, people will continue to be endangering you. Won't be able to protect anyone. You know this. At least, not until you sit on top of the world once again. Valentina finishes squeezing my shoulder even tighter as I look down at my bandaged hand, lost in thought. But would that be what Jay wants you to do? No, it's not. MC wouldn't want this for you. Don't fall for it. Suddenly, the door to my room swings open and one of my men comes running in, panting hard. Boss! You there! What are your manners? How dare you intrude upon Signore's personal quarters? My apologies, Valentino said, but we just received word from a messenger of the Black Lions and... Imbecile! All reports are to be given to me. The Signore is not to be bothered by... Valentino, wait. Let him speak. I raise my hand. Valentino nods his head and bows. I look back at the messenger and he bows deeply in apology. Boss, Jay and Tito are alive! I immediately rise from my chair. My heart begins to pound as Valentino's eyes widen. What? But that's impossible! We already received word of their deaths, then! It's true, they're alive! The Black Lions have even revealed their base to us! I'm going. Valentino, round up all our men that can be found. on these shores. We're going to end this before tomorrow's moon rises. I grab my suit as I storm out of the door, failing to see the dark smile playing on Valentino's face. Yes, mi senor. A wise choice. I hate this guy. You have no idea how much it gladdens me to see the true spirit of Il Drago has been passed down to you. Now, la sia che piorva segue? I swear, my great grandmother rolling in her grave. Might be. Cars, helicopters, men with the emblem of the Red Dragon line up at my side as I step out in a vehicle with Valentino. We narrow our eyes on the lone mariner in the woods when suddenly the ground begins to shake. The men begin to murmur and I raise my hand to command their silence and attention. The hell was that? A small earthquake? She would disappointed in you. Dishonor on you? Dishonor on your cow? She would be. A little bit, yeah, a little. With my pronunciation of Italian, yeah, I think she'd be a little disappointed. Slowly, the ground in front of us begins to open up. A mechanical platform lowers itself. The men wearing the emblem of the Black Lions begin pouring out of the manor. I watch as cars, helicopter, and men in equal amounts to our own amass in front of us. My eyes widen as the underground platform resurfaces, revealing Sergio, Tito, and Jay standing side by side. I can feel my heart slam into my chest as I look at Jay's relieved face. They're safe. Marcello! Not the cow. They get glowed! At the sound of her voice, I unconsciously take a step forward before Valentino grips my shoulder, shooting me a look. Immediately, I stop in my tracks and swallow hard. I turn and glare daggers at Sergio next to her. Marcello, long time no see. Sergio, you bastard, let them go. I will, but first you're going to have to listen to me. Now more than ever, we really need to talk. Like hell, I don't know what you've done with all this, but at this point, I don't even pretend to care. You and the Lions are going to pay for what you've done, dearly. Unbridled anger wells up in me as I motion my hand. The Red Dragons begin behind me, take their aim, and gun after gun lining up to face the enemy. Sergio narrows his eyes as he locks with me briefly. I had a feeling you weren't going to do this the easy way. I guess I don't have much of a choice if I want anyone to leave here alive today. My heart nearly stops as I watch Sergio whisper something to Jay before grabbing her and pointing a gun to her head. How about now? Will you listen? My blood boils as I take a step back, but I notice that Jay looks oddly composed despite having a gun pressed to her head. Amidst the killer tension in the air, she looks up at me with pleading eyes. Marcello, please listen to what Sergio has to say. Jay, what the hell are you saying? Hearing the emotion in her voice, I lower my hand, and the dragons lower their aim. Sergio looks around before resting his gaze on me. An angry glint shines in his eyes as he opens his mouth. Haven't you realized what's been going on by now? That there are snakes slithering amongst dragons? I've snuffed out a few already in the Lions, including one that almost took Jay's life, and I'm sure. Sergio's voice trails off as his eyes land on Valentino. That there's another one lurking much closer than we think. What the hell are you talking about, Sergio? You're the ones who killed Don Nucci. You destroyed the Dragoon. The Black Lions are the ones that behind all of this, and that your payment will come in due in blood. Ugh, I can't read that. You're wrong, Marcello. We've both been played like puppets. Both of us. All of us. Someone else is lurking behind the scenes, purposely trying to pit the dragons and lions against each other. What? Bullshit. My eyes widen as I watch both Jay and Tito nod at his words. Several of the Rad Dragons begin to murmur. Marcello, please, listen. What Sergio's saying is true. I don't want to see you or anyone else get hurt, please. Sergio's gaze on me is fixed as he lowers the gun from Jay's head and steps in front of her. If a war is truly what you want, I'll give you a damn war, Marcello. But you and I both know the price to be paid for that. As the underground leaders, we need to sit down and talk about this. If not for those around us today, and for those who we've both lost, then for the countless lives we both carry on our shoulders back home. I swallow hard as I stare into Jay's eyes, who only nods her head at Sergio's words. Suddenly, Valentino's laugh interrupts as he grabs everyone's attention as he takes a step forward. Ha ha ha! This is almost poetic, don't you think, my lord? The very orphan raised by dragons, and the very same one who turned his back to become the cold-hearted leader of the lions. A man of renown for tearing down his opponents without remorse wants to talk about snakes? I believe the only traitors one here is you, Sergio, and you'll pay dearly for crossing the red dragons. As Valentino steps forward, the black lions begin to move into a defensive formation. Sergio grabs Jay, and she yelps in fright as he holds the gun up to her head once again as he attempts to stop Valentino. I growl as a dark anger begins to cloud my judgment. I raise my hand defiantly as the red dragons bring up their weapons again. I've had enough! It's time to pay for what you've done, Sergio! So you're going to willingly blind yourself from the truth? Fine. Then rot in the grave like a fool you are, Marcello. No! Suddenly I watch as Jay manages to break free of Sergio's grasp. She makes a mad dash towards me, and I choose to close the distance and catch her in my arms. I feel her shaking under me as she cups my face, making me look in her eyes. Marcello, please, don't do this. Sergio, he believed my words when Tito and I were taken. He saved us. He even protected me when someone threatened to take my life. Please listen to him. Marcello, there's someone behind all of this. We can prove it to you. Jay. My eyes bore into hers before I bring my gaze to look up at Sergio. Sergio throws Jay a fleeting glance, eyes soft, before he looks at me. She's telling the truth. If my intentions were truly to end the red dragons, there's no reason for me to have kept her or the kid alive. Nor would I be standing here, in a line of fire in front of you. Listen to what we have to say, Marcello, please. I stare at Jay for a few moments. The tension in the air can be cut with a knife as people from both sides remain eerily still, awaiting my answer. Just as I'm about to open my mouth to signal down, my men... Valentino emerges from the crowd and points his gun straight at Jay. You treacherous vixen! You'd bite at the hand that helped you all this time? Was it not the red dragons who protected you, gave you place to stay, and now you repay that trust by siding with the enemy? Die, traitor! Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Episode 10, To Love to War. We're almost done, guys. We're almost there. Blood drains from my face as I stare down the barrel of Valentino's gun pointed directly at me. All I remember is hearing deafening gunshot followed by a strong force colliding with my body. After landing roughly on the ground, I dare open my eyes and look up slowly. Only for my heart to stop in an instant. I watch in horror as Marcello's body falls lifelessly to the ground in a pool of blood. Marcello? Valentino's eyes mirror mine in shock as he stares at Marcello's unmoving body. Suddenly his attention snaps back as he blocks a fierce punch from a lunging Sergio. Sergio's eyes glisten in pure anger as he throws yet another vicious punch his way. You fucking bastard! Yeah, you get him! Get him, Sergio! Get him! Upon seeing their leader strike, the black lions begin to assault. The fight begins. I cannot contain my scream amidst the rain of bullets and blood as I crawl to Marcello's side. I cover his face in my hands as tears fall from my eyes and land on his cheek. I watch him slowly open his eyes to shoot me a painful, worried glance, grabbing my hand with the last of strength he can muster. Jay, please, get the hell out of here. No, I won't leave you! Please go, I'm begging you. My heart stops in my chest, and a sob escapes me as I watch Marcello's eyes slowly close. Marcello! Gunshots ring out and smoke rises throughout the entire field as the dragons and lions wage war. A faint voice catches my attention, and I look up to see Tito attempting to run through the war zone. Jay! Boss! Tito, no! Run away! Suddenly, a cloud of pink sparkles manifests next to me as Philia appears. She breathes out heavily as she looks up at me.
Master Jay, I finally found you. Wow! What the heck is going on here? What happened to Master Marcello? Is that blood?
Philia, please, hurry! Get Tito out of here! Philia turns around as the bloodied man falls over, nearly toppling Tito. She turns it to me worryingly as she lands between me and Marcello.
Master Jay, but what about you and...
Philia, please, go!
Okay.
The pink penguin immediately zooms through the air, enveloping her and Tito in a huge shimmering light. A few moments later, they vanish. Satisfied that the pair are out of danger, I hold Marcello closer as the loud explosion is heard. In the distance, I watch as one of the Red Dragon's cars flips over and catches on fire. Red Dragons! Escotami! Initiate retreat! We shall regroup and return to destroy these damn lions. Like hell I'm letting you get away, you son of a bitch! Yeah, get him! Get him, Sergio! Suddenly, Valentino signals in the air, and an array of explosions begin to hit the ground. Cloud the vision. The field of... I hold my breath as I cover Marcello from the debris. After a few moments of disarray, helicopters from the Black Lion swoops down in the middle of the field, effectively clearing smoke from the area. I look up and survey the area. My heart sinks. Men from both sides bloody and beaten on the ground. Sergio looks up as he narrows his eyes. That slippery fucking bastard. Suddenly, Marcello coughs, blood pouring from his mouth. Marcello! Sergio turns around and runs towards us. He eyes Marcello with a pained expression before frantically motioning over to his men. Get help, damn it! Oh no, guys, and it's a full moon. Which means he's gonna lose our memory. Luckily, we can say, oh, he lost his memory because of the blood loss and stuff from his gunshot. You know how gunshot gives people amnesia. That's what happened here, obviously. A few nights later, I stir in my chair as tired sullen eyes slowly open. Marcello's hand rests on my lap as he sleeps, and all I can do is give it a small squeeze. Only the sound of a small heartbeat monitor beside us echoes repeatedly in the cold room. Marcello. Suddenly, the doctor and nurse come in the room and eye the monitor. I stand up, my eyes spread and swollen with tears. Doctor, how is he? He's one tough guy, I'll give you that. Anybody else with a hole that size through their chest wouldn't be alive right now. He's been out of critical condition for a while now, but we'll continue to monitor him. Please let us know immediately if you see any changes. I nod in relief as I watch the doctor make a few comments towards the nurse and they leave the room. I walk over to Marcello, and despite the positive news, my heart sinks staring at his unconscious face. Tears brim in my eyes as I pout. Wake up, you big oaf! Tito needs you, okay? All of the dragons need you, too. You can't just be lying around in bed right now. My voice cracks as I sit down at his bedside and grab his hand. Sergio told me, you know. He told me about you guys. About how you saved him when you were little. How you grew up together. I think he has a lot he wants to tell you after all these years. You're such a liar, Marcello. You try to make it seem like you're this big scary leader, but you're just one giant softie. Always looking out for everyone before yourself, huh? I looked up what TMO yeah, girl, finally. Some people don't hear other languages, Jay. Some people don't know other languages. That's okay. That's fine. That's normal. Hey, it's probably normal. Never mind. I look up what TMO meant. You jerk, you can't just go around telling girls that. Pain and heartache squeeze at my heart as they move a strand of his hair out of his eyes. Although I will say, that is one of my favorite tropes in media, when someone says I love you, but in a language that the other person doesn't understand. I do actually kind of like that trope. I think it's very cute. They do that in A Sign of Affection. That's like a very sweet moment for me in A Sign of Affection. That always makes me go like, ah. Or they'll end up falling completely in love with you. Just like I did. I take a deep breath as tears fall down my face. Please, Marcello, wake up. Everyone needs you right now. I need you right now. I need you so much. I look up hopefully at Marcello's face, but there's no reaction. I quickly wipe another tear as it falls from my eye, and I let out a forced laugh. I look up towards the window. The glow of the full bright moon illuminates the glass window. It's a full moon tonight, you know? It's really pretty. I wish you could see it. Suddenly the door creaks open, and I look to see a small penguin waddle into the room. So now this has become a novella? We're getting memory wipes / comas? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's been a novella. If we're being real, Prinny, it's been a novella. She looks at me and I let out a sad smile. Ophelia.
Oh, Master J, I was so worried about you.
Philia waddles quickly towards me and I pick her up as she hugs me. Tears brim in her eyes as I rub her back softly. I'm alright, Philia. Don't cry. Everything is okay now. Marcello's gonna be okay, too. I'm sure of it.
But poor Mr. Marcello.
How much of the novella is it compared to other routes? I mean, they're all pretty dramatic, I'm not gonna lie. I mean... Yeah, no, they're all pretty dramatic. I mean, this one's probably pretty high up there just because he's, like, got the whole, like, mobster thing going. So I would say it's probably pretty high on the novella list. But I don't know, the first two routes we played were very novella-like. Philia, how is Tito? Did you take him someplace safe?
Yeah, I did. Don't worry about him. I had a lot of explaining to do, but I left him in the care of someone I trust very much.
Oh, she left Tito with Agatha. Aww.
Master,
oh, no, she left it with Aslan? Aslan, that's the bartender, guys. That's the bartender. Oh my gosh. That's even better. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to do his freaking route. Okay, anyways.
I mean, my friend will take good care of him in the meantime. He'll be okay, I promise.
I feel a huge burden lifting from my shoulders as I gently bring Philia into another hug. Thank you, Philia. Thank you for everything. I'm so grateful to have you in my life, honestly. I don't know what I'd do without you. Philia beat quivers as more tears well in her eyes at my emotional confession.
Of course you don't, because you're a dumb human. How could you just put yourself in terrible danger like that? What were you thinking?
I couldn't help but chuckle as Philia's actions oppose her words when she wraps her little flippers around me affectionately. A few moments pass before she glances at the moon and then looks at me with a different expression. A sadder one.
Master J, there's something important I need to tell you.
What is it, Philia? Is everything okay?
I know now isn't the best time for this, but tonight is...
Suddenly the door of the room opens and I look up to see Sergio. I quickly stand up as he eyes Marcello sadly. Heard from the doctor just now, said he's probably going to be alright. How are you holding up, Jay? I've been better. How's your shoulder? I hardly feel a thing now. You did a good job patching it up. I'm glad to hear it. How is everyone on your end? My voice trails off as Sergio looks down sadly. We finished taking care of the ones who didn't make it out, from both sides. I look down in silence, closing my eyes. I'm sorry, Sergio. If only I had said something sooner, or if I had realized... Hey, none of this is your fault, so don't go thinking something stupid like that. You're as much of a victim in this whole charade as any of us are. And you're not alone, alright? Sergio's eyes are earnest as he says this, and I can't help but look down at him again. He lets out a sigh as he motions towards the door. Look, why don't we grab some fresh air together? Seems like you could use some. It's not healthy to be cooped up in here from morning to night. I slowly nod my head as he heads to the door and waits for me to follow. Just as I begin to leave, I feel a weight on my leg. I turn around to see Philia holding me back.
Master J, wait, there's something I have to tell you.
I'm sorry, Philia. Can I wait 2 minutes? I'll be back soon. I'm just gonna get some fresh air. I think I really need it.
Master J, wait,
Without so much as a turning around, I walk out of the hospital room. Philia stands there, her little heart sinking, as she can only stare back at the closed door. She sadly waddles over towards the window before turning around to gaze at the moon. Philia looks down at one of her flippers as she begins to fade.
I just want to say goodbye.
No, Frank. No, I will not let this stupid penguin be the reason I cry. I love you, Philia. I'm so sorry. I breathe in the cool night air as I stand next to Sergio on the rooftop. I let out a sigh as I close my eyes and feel the breeze on my skin. He'll be fine. The bastard's been through a lot worse than that, believe me. He's such a pain in the ass, though, honestly. He jumps in front of bullets and knives for people without giving it a second thought. Dumbass. I mean, you kind of did the same thing, Sergio, so... I slowly open my eyes to see Sergio staring out at the moon with his hands in his pockets. Despite his words, a worried expression paints over his face as he looks lost in thought. You really care about him, don't you? No, I just owe him a lot. Sergio lets out a deep sigh as he crosses his arms. I gotta admit, I'm surprised we aren't at each other's throat right now, given the situation unfolded on both ends. I guess you're the real reason for that, huh? I turn my face towards Sergio as he stares into my puzzled expression. He sighs as he nervously rubs his neck. Listen, I'm really not the best with pretty words or anything. I'd far rather stick to punches and guns, but I can tell you're someone really important to him. I smile sadly to myself as I look over the moon, hidden behind the clouds. Hey, yo! Oh my gosh. The intrusive, well, not intrusive, but the impulsive thoughts are winning. I kind of want to say that, I'm not gonna lie. I like that better than I wish I could believe that. You know what? We'll just go with it. I'm sure it'll be fine. I love them both. Am I someone important to you too? Hey, look at him blush! He's so cute! It's hard to say. We barely know each other. What am I saying? Anyways. I grew up beside Marcello and his family before I was scouted to lead the Black Lions. Right up until that moment we were like real brothers. I like to think that I know the man pretty damn well. He's a bastard with a good heart. Soft, but somehow a brute. He's the type of person you want to go to war with, not against. I listen closely as Sergio goes on. Eventually his gaze strays from the moon to look at me. He's not one to toy with people. Sure, he'll fool around, but Marcello's never left anyone he cares about behind. At least, not while I knew him. And you'd be the first person I've ever seen look at him like that. Hell, man, took a bullet for you. And you ran and stayed in a literal war zone for him. You don't see that type of devotion every day out here. So no matter what, don't lose your faith in him. Stay strong until he comes around and you can give the sorry bastard a beating he rightfully deserves. A smile breaks into my face as Sergio's true intentions shine through. Thank you, Sergio. He's so cute! Before I can get another word, Sergio pushes off the wall and begins to walk towards the door. He suddenly stops and turns around slightly with an unreadable expression. Remember this, Jay. Family who you're born with. It's who you die for. Sergio slowly turns around and my breath hitches at a soft look in his eyes. A few silent moments pass us by, just when it looks as if he's about to say something. Suddenly the door to the rooftop swings open and we eye a frantic-looking man. Boss! He's awake! Marcello's awake! Oh, this isn't gonna be good for us. Amnesia time, let's go! Sergio and I run into the room as we watch the doctor and the various nurses tend to Marcello, who's now sitting upright. He blinks at the doctor before he spots us at the door and raises an eyebrow. Sergio? What the hell are you doing here, you bastard? Nice to see you too, asshole. Unable to hold back, I run over to Marcello, tears brimming as I throw my arms around him. Marcello, you're okay? I was so worried. A few moments pass and I don't feel Marcello hug me back or make any comment at all. I slowly pull back. My heart stops as Marcello stares at me in bewilderment. Who the hell are you? Yeah, I knew it was coming. My blood runs cold as I stare at Marcello's eye, searching for any signs of a joke. But I find none. I gulp as I loosen my arms around him and he raises an eyebrow. Do I know you or something, lady? Hey, asshole, that's not funny. Who the hell's trying to be funny? I seriously don't know her. Is she your woman or something? I'm your wife and we have 3 kids, literally. I'm literally your freaking wife and we literally have a son together? You literally took a bullet for me? Okay, crazy. His eyes widen as I take a step back from Marcello. Sergio stares at Marcello in shock for a few moments before he turns to the doctor. For the love of God, don't say he has amnesia or some bullshit now. No, I'm afraid he seems to remember everything else that has transpired quite clearly. Everything except for that young lady. What the hell? Are you under a spell or something, Marcello? A spell? As I look around, my eyes land on a trail of faint pink sparkles that lead to the window. My eyes widen as I move closer to a bag of cheese covered in pink sparkles with a written napkin.
Dear Master J, tonight is the night of the full moon. Or as you might remember, the night the love spell will end. I know this is what you wanted from the start, but things have changed, right? I hope that no matter how hard things become, that you never lose hope. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to say this in person, but thank you for being my precious friend. I'm so very grateful that I met you. This is my goodbye, but I'll never forget you. With love, Philia.
A tear falls from my eyes. I hold the napkin to my chest. I cover my mouth with my hands as my heart sinks. No. Philia, please don't leave me. No, I can't do this. I can't handle this all alone right now. Suddenly, a commotion behind me causes me to turn around. A member of the Black Lions runs into the room as he stutters an urgent report to Sergio. But boss, bad news. Really bad news. Valentino of the Red Dragons has officially and publicly declared war against us. We're getting calls from back home, too. The madness has already started. Sergio goes pale as Marcello slowly stands up from the bed, yanking the IV out of his arm. Marcello! What the hell do you think you're doing? You can't be standing up yet. And why the hell not? I can't just be lying around in a hospital room when our groups are at war, can I? I need to go help my men. What? You can't possibly be in your right mind. Oh, I'm as right as I've ever gonna be, Sergio. Valentino, he was right. He was right about you, and he was right about everything. There can't be two heads leading an underground, Sergio. You and I both know that. We've always known that. So if it comes down to this, to protect the people I care about, well then, so be it. I'll kill you with my own two hands if that's what it takes. Sergio growls as he grabs Marcello by the shirt collar, and Marcello scowls. Listen here, you son of a bitch. I really rethink who the fuck you're threatening right now. Or what? You'll kill me? Either way, one of us is going to die fighting for what we believe in. That was decided the day you and I both swore our oaths to the dragons and lions, Sergio. But to think, those punks who take out the world for each other back then would turn out like this. It's almost poetic, wouldn't you agree? Little brother. Marcello removes Sergio's hands off him as Sergio... He rips out the last IV from his other wrist as just as he's about to walk out the room, I grab his arm. Please, Marcello, don't go! Don't do this! Marcello stares into my face as if concentrating hard to figure something out. His expression softens only for a moment before he pulls my hand away from him. Like I said, I'm sorry, but I don't know you. Without another word to either of us, Marcello marches out of the hospital room. Bro. Episode 11, Dawn and Dusk. AKA the last episode before the epilogue. As I run throughout the hospital front doors, I catch a glimpse of Marcello's back turning the corner in the distance. Marcello, wait! Suddenly a hand pulls me back, and I turn around to stare into Sergio's furrowed brow. Jay, stop. I don't know what's wrong with him, but he's not acting like himself right now. I can't let you go after him like this. Not when war has been officially broken out. Look, if he seriously doesn't remember you, then he might even be capable of hurting you. Or worse, you might even run into Valentino. I shake my head defiantly as I pull my arm back. No, I don't care. I have to go after him, Sergio. Without another word, I twist my arm out of Sergio's grasp and turn on my heel, running in the direction Marcello left. I run down the street after street as fast as my legs can take me, looking everywhere for a sign of Marcello. I rush past police officers running by, sirens blaring, as they usher innocent civilians off the street. Several store displays, TV broadcast sirens, and vicious riots and fights breaking out in different parts of the world. What appears to be an all-out gang war between two massive underground groups has come to the surface. Casualties are being reported by the dozens, and cities all over the world tremble in fear. Gang fight, yep. The military is said to be preparing a counterattack to gain control over the unfolding, increasingly intense situation. Right now, the officials are urging everyone in the streets to seek shelter immediately. I ran faster and faster as sirens blare in the background of my once quiet, peaceful town. As I turned into an alley, I spotted a familiar large back disappearing around the corner at the end. Marcello! I ran at top speed down the alley. As I turned left, I suddenly crashed into another figure and fell to the floor from a forceful impact. Ow! What the hell? It feels like I ran into a wall. My eyes wide as I quickly whipped my head up. Marcia! My voice cuts off, from my eyes widen as I stare into a smiling face of the familiar old woman. My, what's all the rush about? Hello there again, dearie. My eyes widen as I stare up at the familiar face. She slowly extends a hand out to me as she smiles. I take the hand and lift myself up as I continue to stare at her in awe. It's you! Why, yes it is. Were you expecting someone else? Now, tell me, what's got you in such a frenzied state? That's how accidents happen, don't you know? Why, I even vividly recall someone telling me to make sure to watch where I was going. Hehehe. I've just spent the past 8 hours, no breaks, working on the computer. Just got out of Texas Roadhouse of all things. My brain hurt. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope you can relax soon. I'm sorry, miss, the name's Agatha, dearest. Nice to meet you again. Agatha, right. Anyways, I'm sorry for bumping into you, but I'm in a hurry looking for someone, so I gotta go. Oh, but you're hurt, my dear. Huh? I look down to see that I scraped my knee during the fall, and blood is currently seeping out of the wound. Oh, I didn't even notice. Well now, that just simply won't do. How about you settle down for a few moments while I tend to your knee, dearie? Wait, but I can't, I have to. I open my mouth to complain, but Agatha clears her throat while shooting me a look that shuts me right up. After a brief pause, she smiles at me. The old witch reaches into her bag and pulls out 2 miniature toy chairs that fit into her hand. She blows them up for a second, and I watch in awe as they grow before my eyes to become life-size. Now then, why don't you take a seat while I bandage your knee for you, dear? And you can tell me about why you're in such a hurry. I stare at my now disinfected bandaged knee as the witch takes in the end my recap of recent events. Oh my, quite the perilous adventure you've gotten yourself wrapped into this time, my dear. I stand up as I turn and stare at her with pleading eyes. I have to find him, Agatha. This isn't just about me or my feelings anymore. It's about so much more than that. Innocent people are getting hurt because of this. Meaningless fighting, and I have to find a way to protect them. Miyamori lost his memories? Yep. The witch narrows her eyes at me as she smiles, tugs at the corner of her lips. Well, well. Quite the hero you've turned out to be, Have you always been so passionate about justice, Jay? Passionate? I mean, I don't know if that's the best way to put it at this point, but I know I can't just sit around and do nothing anymore. Not while there's people out there getting hurt. I finish in a flurry, swallowing nervously at the witch's gaze, become increasingly intense, as if she were gazing into the very depths of my soul. Just as fast as it happened, her expression morphs back into one of amusement, and she claps her hands together. Ha ha ha! Oh, certainly, you have changed since the first day we crossed paths, my dear. But that spark for helping others still remains, and burns brighter than ever, I see. It gladdens me to hear you say those things, Jay. Why, you even sound like a dashing hero from one of those fairy tales. You're right, I have changed a lot since the day we met. And though I never felt this way before, I truly want to do what I can to protect the people that I care about, Agatha. No matter what it takes, I'm not afraid, just as long as I can help someone, anyone. I know I just can't sit around and do nothing anymore, not while there's people out there that need help. Ho ho ho, my goodness. Why, I do wonder why these poets and storytellers will say about you one day. But for now, allow me to lend a hand to such a cause. After all, even the mightiest and bravest of hearts all need a little help, am I right? Why don't you take this? It should prove to be of some use. Ha! Pink gun? Yeah, say less. Oh my gosh. A magical pink gun, I'm sure. My eyes widen as I watch the witch reach into her bag and take out a platinum-colored gun. Locked and loaded. I'm ready. The weapon looks breathtaking and the moonlight gleams off it, shining jewels encrusted in the sides. Agatha, did you just pull out a gun? Oh, it's nothing so crass as that, I assure you. Though, I suppose it does look like one, doesn't it? I thought I'd give it a little more modern look for you. You see, this is called the Heartseeker. It's a magical artifact. One I got from a real hero a very, very long time ago. Though, I suppose you prefer to be called a great detective. It's kind of beautiful. Does this thing really work, though? You said it wasn't a real gun. Yes, only in Texas. I want to get me one that looks just like that. Does it work? Would you like to give it a try? Dearie, you're looking at the physical manifestation of justice. Now, do be mindful it won't physically hurt someone. That is not its intention, nor the reason it was created for. It's not a gun, it's a magical wand. Yeah, for real? However, the piercing from this artifact can hit the depths of people's hearts. Wait, what does that mean exactly? It means that it's the perfect tool to bring out the truth from what lurks in the shadows. If a silver of a token of hints that someone was truly evil in heart, it will make them undoubtedly confess all their crimes aloud, and even render them immobile for a certain period. I can gulp in surprise as I stare at the glimmering gun. The witch smirks in my direction. I think it should help you stay clear of a few of the vile snakes that have slithered into this quiet town of late. However, a word of caution. Be sure to use it wisely. I'm afraid that there's only one token left after all of this time. I stiffen as Agatha greatly places the artifact in my hand. The weight of it's surprisingly lightweight, yet I feel a mysterious sensation beginning to well up inside of me. I look back at the witch, who returns my gaze with a calm, almost knowing smile. However, my thoughts quickly are interrupted by the passing siren that catches our attention. Now then, I believe you have someone unfinished business to take care of, yes? We can catch up another time, perhaps over a nice cup of tea. Thank you so much, Agatha, for everything. If it wasn't because of you, Now, there's no need for all of that, nor the time. I have a feeling you'll bring a lot of good to this world, my dear Jay. However, do promise you will be absolutely careful. The trial before you are not to be underestimated, am I understood? The boundaries between life and death are much more narrow than you think they are. Especially when we're confronted with the true face of those we thought to know so well. Proceed and do what you must, but only with the utmost caution, Jay. Have I made myself clear? I nod as I can't help but look down and smile as I'm reminded of a grandmother sending off her grandchild. Just as I slowly turn around, I feel a gentle hand reach out to stop me one last time. I glance back to see the witch digging deep inside her pocket, and after a few moments she pulls out a familiar-looking pen. And here, take this with you, too. If I'm not mistaken, even the greatest heroes of all need a friend. My eyes water at the sight of Philia's pen as she places it in my hand. I look up at her smiling face and throw my arms around her in a grateful hug. Thank you. Thank you so much for returning her to me. I promise I'll... Save it for later. Now off with you, child, quickly. You have something important to protect, don't you? After quickly stuffing Philia safely in my pocket, I hold the artifact up confidently in my other hand. Yes, I do. Let's go. Let's shoot a guy. As I emerge from the alley's corner, I immediately duck back into the sight of a familiar suited man marching down the streets. I peek over the wall to glimpses of the very small army of red dragons led by Valentino. Amongst the group, however, are faces I don't remember ever seeing at the manor. At his command, the suited men break storefronts and vandalize everything in their way. Soulmaker, hi! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a lovely evening. If it's evening for you. Not vandalization. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Passing townspeople scream and shout as they all run in opposite directions. non las la si cherry nessun invita. I didn't say that right. This town will soon, and so the world will know the might and the fury of Il Draga Rosso, the Red Dragon. I gasp as a young, dirty boy jumps in front of Valentino, waving his beat-up hockey stick defiantly. Get out of town, you jerk! Suddenly, another young boy rushes in to stop him. Big bro, stop! We gotta run! No way! We gotta fight against even villains like him, or nothing will ever change. Hi, Rose. I hope you were able to get some rest. Oh, he's gonna beat up these kids. Valentino scoffs as he eyes the two young boys. Che, Irina. You two remind me of a duo. I know, Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rose. Allow me to teach you a lesson I should have taught them long ago. Valentino motions wordlessly for one of his suited men, and the man approaches the shaking boys with a chilling smile. Don't you dare lay a finger on them. Yeah! Yeah! Marcello, our boy! I instinctively slink back into the shadows as I watch Marcello emerge from the other alleyway. He narrows his eyes at Valentino, and several of the Red Dragon begin to look amongst each other, then back at Marcello in visible disbelief. But boss, is that really you? But we heard you were dead, that you got killed by Sergio and the Black Lions. Seems the misinformation really keeps getting miscommunicated among us lately, huh? I'm starting to wonder why. Valentino's expression is unreadable as he slowly bows. Marcello signals to the kids with a curt nod, and they take off running. Mi signore, it's wonderful to see you well. I cannot apologize enough for my previous actions. Valentino, what the hell were you thinking? Who gave you the authority to declare war on my behalf? You've turned this innocent town into a battleground, and I want to know why. What the hell prompted you to make this decision without my consent? My apologies, young dragon, but I was under the impression that this was what you wanted regardless of the outcome. Was it not your exact words to finish this once and for all? I hold my breath as a few moments pass. I watch as Marcello closes his eyes slowly and shakes his head, farming with his fist in hand. No, Valentino. It's not that simple anymore. There's too much at stake here. We can't just... Marcello! Valentino's unusual outbursts, several of the Red Dragons fidget around nervously. Valentino slowly turns to them with a serious look. You men, leave us. I need to have a private word with our leader. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rose. Well, hopefully your husband can help you a little bit. Several of the men look amongst each other skeptically as they disperse. I watch closely as Valentino approaches Marcello. Suddenly, he throws his arms around him in a tight embrace. Marcello, my liege, my boy, please. I literally told you he was a my liege guy. I freaking said it. I was like, he's the type of guy who's like my liege. I freaking knew it. I clocked this guy. Please, don't make the same mistake your father did. I've watched you grow all these years, Marcello. I've cared and raised you as if you were my own flesh and blood since the day you were born. I've taken great pride in the man you have become. In the dragon you have become, one fit to rule as us all. But, please, don't become the same cowardly shell of a man your father died as. Honestly, couldn't bear to see it happen twice in a lifetime. You do understand this world will never know peace until we ourselves bring it forward. And for peace to be attained, there must first be war. Much like with the greater purpose in life, there are sacrifices that must be made first, Marcello. You know this. Shoot him, Jay. I'm gonna. He's gonna get the other hand of my freaking super cute pink firearm. I know that you do. I growl as Valentino brings his hand to Marcello's face as he looks at him pleadingly. Don't let your father's great legacy die in the same vein as his life did. You're right. My heart drops as Marcello looks up at Valentino with a serious inspection. Valentino smiles as he bows deeply at his liege. Oh, how pleased I am to hear at my seat. You're right, that peace has a high price on its head, and that to attain true peace a lot of changes need to take place. But meaningless bloodshed isn't one of the ones I believe to be necessary to accomplish this. Shoot him in the leg! He won't be able to run away! Neither did my father, or my mother, or any of the people whom you consider to be so cowardly, Valentino. Yes, Marcello! What? Call off the attacks. Let the lions and all of the underground know we stand down. I do not wish for more fighting, Valentino. I'm tired of watching innocent lives be cut short over meaningless ideas. Too tired. Instead, let us find a way to rule the mightiest underground power without needless fighting. Secozio, that's impossible! It might be, but I'm your leader, Valentino. I am the Red Dragon now, and you will follow my orders, whether you agree with them or not. Now call off the men. I won't be repeating myself twice. I can't help but smile proudly at Marcello as he stares at Valentino down, unflinching. Valentino is left speechless under his gaze as he nods slowly. Suddenly a back car pulls out in front of us, and two members of the Black Lions along with Sergio run out towards Marcello. Marcello! Just as Marcello turns his back, Valentino's eyes widen as he pulls a gun out from his suit and aims it straight at the back of Marcello's head. Codaro proprio come tu pare. Not if I have anything to say about it. Pew pew. This is it. All seems hopeless. Okay, we know this, Jill. We know this. Will this be how it ends? Nah, I'm gonna shoot him. I'm from Texas. I'll shoot a guy. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. But I did learn recently my freaking aim with a Nerf gun on point. So, I mean, we got it. Don't miss. Nah, I can never miss. I played Collar Malice in game, of course, in game. I played Collar Malice, and in that game, there's literally, she shoots people because she's a cop. And you have to, there's like shooting like ones in game. You have to like hit a skill shot in order to actually hit it in it. So I bet I could do it. Are these not the same thing? Dear Lord, okay. It's shoot him, right? Obviously we have to shoot him, right? Because how else would we save him? This is like that last one. I didn't like the wording of it. The wording of it's a little confusing to me. I'm too dyslexic. Like, it's like, magically I learned how to use a gun and obtained all knowledge of gun safety. For real. Like, literally. Alright, well, we saved. We'll try. Bye, Rose. Without even consciously processing what's happening, my body leaps into action. Just before Valentino pulls the trigger, I've already pulled the trigger on my own gun and watches the Heartseeker's bullet pierces through the back of his chest. Marcello quickly turns around, hearing the gunshot. His alarmed eyes lock with mine before lowering it to see Valentino, who's now on his knees, gripping his chest in pain. You again! What on hell have you done? Valentino! As Marcello approaches him, the writhing Valentino, I leap forward to grab his arm and stop him. He turns to me in surprise, and I look up with him in resolution. Marcello, I know you may no longer remember who I am, but there's two things you must absolutely know. First, that man is not who he appears to be. And second, ti amo. Ti amo. Marcello stares at me incredulously. His face contorts, as if trying deeply to understand something. All before Valentino's agonizing groan breaks his concentration. Oh, look at him. He's a snake. I love the imagery, though. That's awesome. That looks so cool. Do not touch me. Marcello's eyes widen as Valentino's venomous eyes begin to glow with sinister gold. I look down at the Heartseeker in my hand to catch a faint wisp of the smoke trailing out of the end. I should have ended your miserable existence years ago, like I did with your mother and father. What? Valentino? Just what the hell are you saying? Suddenly, the sinister golden glow flickers out of Valentino, vehemently shakes his head, almost as if returning to normal. My senora, I don't know what has overcome me. Don't listen to my foolish word. Ah! Sag, I could redeem so many new things if I didn't gamble. Those things are there before you did the gambling, Joey, so I don't feel bad for you. Wah, wah, wah. You imbecile! It was me! I was the one behind it all! For years I've been planning the reconstruction of the Red Dragons. Marcello and I step back as the sinister laugh envelops Valentino. Ha ha ha! You worthless, pathetic insect! You've spent all this time searching so desperately for a trail to find, for someone to blame for your father's death, and all this time, you failed to look right beside you. It was so fulfilling. Seeing the pain in your eyes as I stood there to watch it all unfold, just out of your sight. But Valentino, why? You were like family to us. My father, he cared for you, respected you, trusted you with his life more than anyone did. Why would you... Retribution. Yes, retribution for the coward your father became. Retribution indeed. Thank you for the care package, Rose. Hi, how are you doing? Your father lived a fool and died as a failure, Marcello. With the amount of power, skill, and money he held, he could have easily toppled the Black Lions ages ago. No, the entire modern world could have wished. And he did wish for it. He was on the verge of it. But no, he met a woman and bore a son, and everything that man I respected most in the world changed. He began to speak of pathetic peace and flimsy ideas of skewed justice. All for what? Ha ha ha! Can you believe it? A man whose job is killing for a living, believing in justice? A man who was molded and created by war upholding peace? All for what? The sake of a snot-nosed brat and a pathetic woman? Ha! But killing the weakling your father became that night becomes only second best by comparison, you know? Second? To the sheer joy I felt when I wrestled the life out of your mother with these two hands. I thought your father would come to his senses when that meddlesome woman was finally out of the way. What a shame that he didn't. Bro's a snake, literally. I growl as my hand ball into fists and I attempt to lunge at Valentino, but Marcello holds me back. I can't make out his expression as he listens to Valentino go on. Valentino, so it was all you, all this time? You killed my mother, my father, and everyone else aboard that ship that night? It was you who fed me lies, who brought me to this town, and turned the Lions and Sergio against me. It was you who started meaninglessly fighting, and did so many innocent lives in the process. Answer me, Valentino. Ha ha ha, but of course it was me. Valentino, who else? Oh, and how easy you made it for me. Marcello, trusting every word, in my every judgment. Like a broken man, clinging to hope. I waited all these years for the moment to finally happen. I waited to fulfill what you and your father could not. Neither of you were fit to inherit the true might of the Il Drago. And therefore, it falls to me. I shall become the new Red Dragon and reform this world. I will be the most powerful man in... Before Valentino can finish his sentence, Marcello swings a punch and sends a slight tremor into the ground. I watch as Valentino, now unconscious with a bleeding, broken face, falls to the ground and stops moving. A few silent, intense moments passes before Sergio slowly walks over to us as he shoots me a look. Then he turns to Valentino. So, the real snake finally bared his fangs, huh? I had an inkling all these years, but it went far beyond what I was ever imagining. But instead of a reply, Marcello just falls to the floor and I rush over. He closes his eyes and looks down at his bloodied hand. Father, mother, everyone. I can't believe I let this happen. Marcello, please, look at me. Without even giving him another second, I turn his face in my hand and lock my lips onto his in an emotional kiss. I don't know if this is the best time to kiss a person. Personally, I'm not a big fan of kissing people when they're crying on the lip when they're sobbing. That's a me thing. I don't know. That's just a me thing. I feel like a hug. I like endearing kisses, you know? It's a little bit much for me. Let it happen. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I don't know. After a few seconds, I part away with tears falling from my cheeks as I look into his heartbroken eyes. I cup his face in my hands and rest my forehead against his. Marcello, please listen to me. This isn't your fault. None of this is your fault. You saved me. You saved Tito. You saved everyone. Like tears romantically. And you just saved countless of lives through this town. Marcello stares at me with a solemn expression, but his eyes never stray from mine. I cup his cheek as he lets me place another kiss on his lips. You're amazing. You're my hero, so please, don't bear the weight alone. Share it with me. And with me. Marcello and I look up at Sergio as he stares at Marcello with a sincere expression. So, you know, guys, okay, I'm gonna say it. I've been holding it in a long time. Ever since we realized Sergio's relationship to them, I've been holding this in. And I think you guys might judge me a little bit, but I kind of want the three of them to become a throuple. Like, not for me personally, but like for them, I kind of want them to be a throuple. I think it'd be really cute. They all clearly love each other. They all clearly love each other and want to depend on each other. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You want to bring two gangs together. Do it through one woman. I'm sorry. I'll stop now. I've been holding it in. I couldn't hold it anymore with that. I really feel like it should happen. I'm sorry. This is my boyfriend and my boyfriend's boyfriend. Literally, yeah. What's confusing about it? He suddenly extends a hand out to Marcello as a small smile escapes his lips. Many moons ago, you found me lying half dead on a street, much like this one. And instead of turning away, you reached out to me. And you gave me a family, a home, a brother. You built up an orphan who had nothing, came from nothing, who was nothing, into something. Harem. Yeah, literally. Literally. Just the three of them. They could form a little harem. I think it'd be fine. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's not the worst thing that they'd be doing. Like, if they all love each other, why can it not be that way? Allow me to return the favor now. Let me bear the weight that life has given you, as you helped bear mine. And besides, if I recall correctly, I believe we made a promise to protect everyone together, didn't we? Ahem. Big brother. Look how cute they are! I literally, like, I love them. Like, why can't they just, like, they could be a little throuple together. It's fine. At his words, Marcello cracks a smile as he glances up. Haven't heard that one in a long time. Yeah, well, I'm not saying it ever again. Oh, he's so cute. My heart lights up as Marcello takes Sergio's hand and helps him up. The two men stare at each other for a few moments before nodding. He's blushing. This is what I'm saying. Literally, guys, could you imagine, like, just imagine the three of them, you know? I just feel like they would all be happy. I feel like then everyone would be happy. Can Sergio's route just be what I'm imagining right now? Can Sergio's route actually just be the throuple route? I'd be really happy if that's what it was. I'll write the game developers. Badge, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The two men stare at each other for a few moments before nodding. A relieved tear falls from my eyes as they shake hands. Alapis? Alapis. Even through the words they speak in another language, I can clearly understand the feelings they convey. Suddenly, another helicopter flies over in the direction of the harbor. Sergio's phone begins to ring, and he shoots Marcello a knowing look. There's so much pepperonis. I know. Yeah. I hate to cut the happy ending short, but Marcello. We have to go now. Nari's like, I'm so done with you guys. The fighting is still going on overseas. The people think that you're still out of the picture. You're welcome, Diabolic. That came from Mousy herself. With love. They can all go forward and do the Eiffel die. What translates to, we have a lot to clean up. Come on. We have a war to end and people to look out for. Marcello nods as Sergio motions towards his men. Two of the lackeys grab Valentino and drag him towards the vehicle they arrived in. Look, I'm just saying, polyamory is not for me, but I think polyamory is for these three. Oh my gosh. Well, wait, I'm going too. I can... No, you're not. What? Sergio stares at Marcello for a few moments before turning to me. I'm sorry, Jay, but he's right on this. The place we're going to is the furthest from safe. It's best if you stay here and wait until this all boils over, and it's in our hands now, so leave it to us. And thank you for everything you've done for both, the Red Dragons and the Black Lions. We'll always be in your debt. I watched the two men before exchanging a knowing look, before Sergio continues towards the car, clearing his throat. I'll be in the car, Marcello. Sergio leaves Marcello and turns around to face me. I can't help but smile sadly as I look up at him. You don't remember me at all, do you? I'm sorry. It's not your fault. I'm really glad I met you, Marcello. Thank you, truly. Thank you for everything you've done, even though I can't remember much. I'm sure it was a great deal. Take care of yourself. Guys, I think we got our first bad ending. I think we actually might have gotten our first bad ending. Oh no! My name is Jay. It's a beautiful name. I'll never forget it again. I swear it. Tears begin flowing down my cheeks as a strong facade begins to waver upon hearing him say those words. Marcello reaches over hesitantly to wipe one away. His touch is warm and gentle, yet makes my heart ache. Jay, I'm sorry. I shake my head as I force a smile and grab his hand. Don't be. Now go. You have people to protect, remember? And yet, I can't shake this feeling I'm not protecting the most important one. Dang, you don't get the guy, but he gets his guy. I don't see where the problem is. Sorry, did you say something? No. I'm leaving now. Take care of yourself. Yeah, I definitely will. Marcello makes his way towards the car and opens the door. As he's about to enter, he turns to look at me one last time as I wave and smile. Pretending my heart isn't tearing itself apart, I watch him get in the car and drive off. Several moments later, the car... until I can no longer see them on the horizon. I think we got our first bad ending, guys. 9 months later, pregnant? Pregante? I'm sorry, I can't. Every time I see 9 months, that's where my brain goes. I let out a joyous smile as I stare at my official transcript, signed and approved by my academic advisor. Well, it's official. I finally did it. You're now talking to the official student of the Criminal Justice Studies program. Hehe. Signed and approved, baby.
Ooh, so like, what now? Are you gonna be a sexy policewoman like in a spy movie? Oh, or maybe a secret agent. Da-na-na. Can I be the cool sidekick?
I laugh as Philia waddles on the bench and waves her little wand around as if it were a sniper gun. Honestly, I don't know what exactly to specialize in yet, but there's a whole world of possibilities. The secret agent one sounds pretty cool though, right?
Totally cool. Can we have secret code names too? Mine will be Sticks. Like, you know, mozzarella sticks. I'm a genius.
Sure you are. Philia and I laugh together as we lose ourselves in the hushed conversation for a bit amongst the peaceful campus. Well, lunch is over, so I should be getting back home and keep job hunting again. Come on, Philia. Maybe we'll stop by the market on the way and get you some more, restock those cheese chips you like so much.
Hey, Master J, about that market.
Yeah? What's up?
Well, the other day you mentioned that one of the guys who worked there invited you to have dinner with him, right? Are you planning to go? I totally think you should. He seems nice and...
No, Philia, sorry. I'm not planning on going.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Crambit.
Oh, then what about the new classmate of yours? He asked for your number, right?
Guys, we definitely got the bad ending. I'm so sorry. I got too trigger happy, I guess.
Get to know each other? Maybe it'll turn out, you know, help you get over it. I mean, start over with...
Philia, it's okay. I know what you're trying to say. It's been some time now, so I should start thinking about other people from Marcello, right? But I can't. Not yet.
Master J.
Marcello,
He really meant a lot to you, huh?
yeah, I can't stop thinking about him, you know? Or rather, maybe I don't want to. Even though I know we'll never see each other again. So, I'm sorry. Please give me some more time, okay? Though, you want to know something silly? Even though I'll never see him again, I still don't want to forget him. Not at all. Anyways, let's get going. Come on. Those cheese balls are calling our names. Just as I open my mouth, I hear a loud scream and a yell coming from a distance away. As I watch a man run away with a large bag in hand, and a passerby points at him. Someone help! That thief! He stole that poor little woman's bag! Without thinking twice, I immediately set off after him. I huff as dust off my hands, smirking smugly at the thief who knelt over in pain from a nice martial art kick to the groin. That should teach you a lesson, you jerk. Don't go stealing something from little old ladies. I watch as a pair of police officers approach us and apprehend him while thanking me. Eventually, I turn around to pick up an odd-looking bag. Wait a minute. This bag seems kind of familiar. Just as I examine it, a familiar voice draws my attention. Why, thank you, dear child. Oh, wouldn't you know? I do. I lost my bag of tricks again and... Oh. Why, heavens, it's you again, little Jay. My, someone sure has a knack for running into this sort of situation. I thought I recognized the bag from somewhere. Oh, thank you, my dear. This is the second time you saved me from a rather unfortunate situation. You're truly a remarkable young lady, aren't you? I must be very lucky to keep crossing paths with someone so special. How can I ever repay you, my dear? No need to repay me at all. I'm just doing what I can to help. Here's your bag. Oh no, I insist. It would have been a lot of trouble if it wasn't for your help today. Now tell me, what do you wish? I merely shake my head and smile. I gently grab the witch's hand in my own. She stares at me surprised. No, it's not necessary, Agatha. You've already given me enough happiness to last me a lifetime, truly. Your thanks and knowing that I'm able to help you even just a little bit is more than enough for me. I have to go now, but take care of yourself, okay? Without another word, I hand her her bag and continue walking off in my original direction. Sure. Okay. Enough to last you a lifetime, eh? Why does it keep going, man? It's a bad ending. Just let it end. Why is it still going? If this is a bad end and it's still going, I'm done. Like, please, I'm so tired. A few days later. I sigh as I hang up the phone. Delia tilts her head as she watches me cross out another company's name out of a notebook. Another no thanks. What if we filled the position already? Not even. These guys sounded like they didn't even want the position filled. Oh well, on to the next one, right? I glare angrily at Philia as she plops one of the 3 macarons I ordered in her mouth at once. Philia, stop eating all of them. I want some too.
Hee. Sorry, Master. No can do. They're just too delicious.
Philia, come back here. I told you to stop being a public nuisance. Excuse me, is this seat taken? Oh, sorry. No, it's not. Oh my gosh, it's him. Good. I'd be worried if it was. Oh my gosh, guys, did we actually not get the bad ending? My eyes widen as I turn around, seeing a smiling Marcello. I stare at him for a few moments before I rub my eyes and look up again. Sure enough, he's still there. What's wrong, Pinks? Not happy to see me? Oh my gosh, guys. Have some faith. Oh my gosh, guys. Marcello, what are you doing here? What are you talking about? Didn't I just bail out on my end of the bargain, did you? He chuckles bemusedly as he takes his seat in front of me. I stare blankly as he takes out a check from his pocket and hands it to me. My eyes widen at the realization. But wait, this is... Do you remember? Marcello lets out a laugh at my puzzled expression. Remember? As if I could ever forget about you and those damn psychotic screams. What? Haha, see? There's one now. My heart throbs in my chest as I look up at Marcello's smile. Marcello, you actually... Come on, this isn't the place for this. What? Hey, wait! Marcello suddenly grabs my arm, leaves a few bills on the table before he pulls me outside. He turns up to the nearby waiter and smiles. Keep the change. Deja vu, man. Guys! I'm struggling to catch up with Marcello until we finally stop at a familiar park. Marcello, wait, seriously, slow down! Oh, come on, princess. You weren't even this out of breath when we were trained together. Don't tell me you've been slacking on your resume. My eyes widen as I turn to Marcello, yet he only beams an amused smile at me. You do remember! Before I'm given a chance to say anything else, Marcello suddenly picks me up and silences me with a deep kiss. Our kiss scene! Oh, they're so beautiful! They're so cute! Look at them! I can feel tears well in my eyes as I wrap my arms around him and kiss him back. When we break apart, I look up at him only to be captivated by his loving gaze. But how? You were... An idiot for ever letting you go. But believe me, I'm not planning on letting that happen again in this lifetime. My heart lights up as I hug him tighter and our lips meet in another sweet kiss. Words cannot possibly describe the emotions coursing through my heart right now as I feel his arms wrap around me. So many questions run through my mind, but somehow his lips silence them all. Marcello, I love you, and I missed you so much. You won't leave me again, will you? This isn't a daydream, right? It's better than a dream, Jay, and I'll prove it to you as many times as it takes. Our lips meet once more and my heart threatens to break. Only, this time, it's from the level of happiness I never thought I would experience in my life ever again. Aww. Aww. Come on, let's go home. Tito's missed you like crazy, you know. Home, but... Oh yeah, almost forgot. You're still looking for a job, right? I can offer you one. Hey! He reaches into his pocket and drops a shining golden pin of a dragon into my palm. Squeak, squeak. Marcello, this is the job of a wife, for real. Drop and give us a ring, dude. I want you to join the Red Dragons as my advisor and my partner. But I can't possibly be the advisor to the... Sorry, but I'm not taking anything but a yes, boss, for an answer now. Spinning Zio's points. Marcello only grins as he grabs me and lifts me over his shoulder. I can't help but laugh as he starts walking off despite the people staring at us. But Marcello, let me down! People are staring! Only if you promise to join the Red Dragons. Oh, okay, jeez, you big oaf. I'll join the Red Dragons. Great. So for the first order of business, we're gonna start by tattooing my name on your forehead. Marcello. Oh, I'm serious. I won't have a single other man looking in your direction from now on. I even heard from a little bird that some guys asked you out while I was gone, huh? They got some balls, I gotta admit. Come on. Let me give him a proper answer on your behalf. I've just been dying to. That's crazy. Marcello! That's cute. Guys, we got the good ending! I was scared there for a second, I won't lie. They got me a little bit. I was like, this seems to be going on a little too long for a bad ending. But we think we did it, guys! Let's go! I'm so proud of us, guys. We did it. Alright, let's go, because I need to eat dinner. Completed his story, let's go! Let's do this epilogue. Four years later. My grip on my small, elegant purse tightens as I make my way through the crowd. People in designer dresses and suits mingle all around me, but I pay no attention to any of them as I walk towards a secluded bar at the back of a lavish nightclub. Can we see the other choice? Not today. I need a break. I take a seat and lean forward to whisper directly into the small microphone wired into my earring. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Do you read me? Dragon 1. At this, I suddenly glance around the vicinity of the club. I spot a few familiar red dragon lackeys mixed in amongst the crowd before I look over at the booths.
Hi, guys.
Oh. I hear a bit of a static on the receiver, but a voice eventually crackles through. Roger, we hear you loud and clear, princess. Hey, that's not my codename and you know it. Be serious here. There's a huge bust for us and we don't want to risk blowing our covers. Alright. We read you loud and clear, Phoenix 1. There, happy now? Marcello, what the hell are you doing here? You're supposed to be in position. The target is scheduled to arrive any minute now. You're gonna blow our cover. Relax, baby girl, relax. We got plenty of good hands on the team today. It'll be just fine. And besides, there's no way I could resist how good... Oh my gosh! That's crazy. What do you say we get a hotel room and get this gig? Okay, that's crazy. Ahem. The small receiver nestled in my earring, suddenly hidden behind Marcello's collar, brings with a familiar voice. Do pardon the interruption, but I just wanted to say that our target just arrived out front. He's taking the elevator now. Why can't they be a throuple? And can you please stop flirting while I'm on the line? It grosses me out. Nah, it only grosses you out because you're gonna die a lonely, cranky old son of a bitch. Fuck you, at least I'm not balding. Oh my god. Oh, is that you? You know what? Come here, Jay. Let's give this asshole something to really regret. Just as Marcello's hand reaches for me. Enough of this! Marcello, we are on a top-secret government-sponsored mission and to catch a wanted criminal who's been out for 7 years. And you're completely fooling around and risking all of our hard work. You should be ashamed of yourself. Now get back to your post, damn it! Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. So, this is the state of the mighty red dragon, huh? Pitiful. And you, Mr. Lion, what the hell are you laughing about? Or should I remind you that the last 3 missions all ended up a bust because you and the other idiot over here kept fighting over the most insignificant shit? Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. I'm just saying, like, if they were a throuple, she would definitely be, like, the leader of the 3. I can just picture it, you know? It's just a wife and her 2 husbands. Why can't this be the thing? I'm sick and tired of having to clean up both of your messes. We're on a job here, got that? So act like it. Now, get back to your posts. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Back, what did I miss? A lot, Arya. A lot. Like the entire game. A lot. A lot. He had a brother. Yeah, she got 2 guys, basically. I'm saying they should be a throuple. I think they'd be really cute together. She's now they are part of like a secret organization, but now they work with the government to catch criminals. It's great. After my tongue lashing, I watch as the 2 so-called fearsome underground heads mumble an apology to me and return to their posts with a sulking expression. The waiter passes me with a tray of drinks, and I take one and chug it down with a huff. Eventually, everyone gets back to work. After several minutes, the receiver crackles again. Code Black, the target has entered the building. He's making his way towards you now, Phoenix 1. Finally, it took him long enough. Alright, people, it's showtime. So what I said earlier? Yeah, basically. Let's do this. I perk up instantly as I watch the tall figure makes his way towards my booth. The man dressed in a dark suit with his hair slicked back stops in front of the table and smiles. Why, hello there. You must be Miss J, I presume. That's correct. And you must be Mr. Cornett. Why, I'm so glad you can make it. He extends his hand and I reach out, intending for a shake, but he grabs my hand and places a chaste kiss on it before shooting me a smirk. Oh, but the pleasure's all mine, I assure you. He takes a seat next to me and crosses his arms, visibly eyeing me up and down. I must say, Miss J, when I received the order for our next major shipment, I certainly didn't expect it to be from someone so demure and beautiful. I let out a bashful giggle as I gracefully tuck a loose strand of my hair behind my ear. Oh, Mr. Cornett, you flatter me too much. Nonsense, my dear. Nothing you aren't deserving of. I let out a small, surprised smile as the man grabs my hand and his again and places another slow, seductive kiss on the back. I'm gonna cut his hand off. Marcello, shut the fuck up. So then, you have what I'm looking for, yes? Mr. Cornett chuckles as he slowly takes a sip of his drink before licking his lips and eyeing me down once again. Oh, I have everything you need, my dear, and I assure you. Of course, along with your requested 5 crates full of our finest ivory poached straight from South Asia. Wonderful. I'm ready to make the payment. I'm sure you are, but He's licking his lips again. Mr. Cornett slowly slides around the table and places an arm around my waist. Gross guy, yeah. But she's a pro. He smirks devilishly as he brings his face deliberately, incredibly close to mine. If you keep me company for the rest of the night, I'd be willing to give you a bit of a discount. If you're interested, of course. I smile as I look down to see his fingers rubbing circles on my waist, before looking back up at him and beam a shy smile. Marcello? Cut the whole arm off? This is what I'm saying! They should be a throuple! That is throuple energy! Did you hear something? Oh, Mr. Cornett, I don't know what to say. It's such a generous offer, truly. What more needs to be said, my dear? I'm a man, you're a woman. I think the rest is quite clear. I think you're right. In that case, here's my answer. In one swift motion, I punch the lurchous man in the throat as he falls back on his stool, spilling his drink all over him. Interpol, and now that we have the confession, need you, Mr. Cornett, are under arrest. Mr. Cornett's eyes widen before he curses and quickly stands up. He knocks over a nearby waiter into me as he stumbles to escape, but I quickly recover and lunge forward to kick his legs. Mr. Cornett tumbles to the ground, but manages to leap up again and take a mad dash towards the exit. Suddenly, a large figure blocks the entrance as Mr. Cornett looks up. Since you like to make offers so much, buddy, let me make one to you, too. Oh my gosh! Crouch or throw, which one do you want me to rip first for touching my woman? Before Cornett has even had the chance to reach and grab the gun, Marcello's already slammed him face first into the bar. I quickly make my way over to the pair, weaving through the commotion. All around, the Red Dragon's back lines move to approach the goons from opposing side as well. Marcello looks up from the suspect and smirks as I approach. I grin smugly before taking out the radio receiver from my belt and talking into it. We got him. I'll let you guys take it from here. Red Dragon's out. That's amazing. Later that night. Baby, are you sure you're okay? I look up from my paperwork for the umpteenth time as Marcello eyes me while leaning on the bookshelf at the corner of the office. His arms are crossed and he furrows his eyebrows. For the last time, yes, the higher-ups have no problem with me contracting you guys out for the mission. You know that's not what I meant. I sigh, exasperated. I put my papers down, get up, walking behind my desk to make my way towards him. Marcello, it was just an arm around my waist. Marcello interrupts me with a scoff as he grits his teeth. Listen here! Just because you graduated top of your class and landed a hotshot new gig with Interpol doesn't mean you're allowed to throw yourself at the enemy. It was just an arm around my waist. And in case you missed it, I decked him in the throat for it. At this point, I'm standing right in front of my boyfriend. He turns his face away, almost in a pout, so I reach up to peck him on the cheek. He still shows no reaction, and I smile amused. You know, for such a big, strong guy, you're pretty cute when you're jealous. I'm not jealous. As if I was. And if I was, can you blame me? I don't like other people touching what's mine and my own alone. In an instant, the mood shifts completely. I hope his brother comes in. Marcello takes a step closer, his eyes dark and brooding as he reaches to gently brush a strand of my hair away from my eyes. His hand trails down to my waist, and suddenly I find our position reversed as he turns me and pins me against the bookshelf. Our bodies are molded against one another as I reach up to wrap my arm around his neck and pull him into a deep kiss. We kiss passionately for what feels like forever before we break apart, and Marcello's lips immediately find the way to my neck. Oh my gosh. Whale. He is possessive. I still, okay. I will not be reading some of this. Suddenly the door burst open. I knew that was gonna happen. Please be the brother. Oh, even better, it's the kid. Oh, thank you, thank you. Jay, I heard you're back from your mission. How'd it go? Marcello and I jump apart at once, quickly try to fix our disheveled appearances as we clear our throats. Kid, yeah. Hi, Tito. I was just doing some paperwork and I'm paperwork. Marcello. Oh, I wonder what the command didn't work. Hold on, wait. Let me look real quick. That should be it. It doesn't want to work now. Oh well. What can you do? What can you do? Thank you for the care package, Arya. You blush so much. I know. It's like, I blushed too much, and now it's like, actually, you can't do it anymore. No more blush for you, woman. Here, let me try real quick, because I want to make sure it works. So we can do that one. Ooh, that one's also not working. Okay. Is Stream Elements just not working right now? Might be a Stream Elements thing. Because my other ones aren't working. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Alright, Tito rolls his eyes at the two of us and crosses his arms as he heads back towards the door. Okay, I'm not a kid anymore, I get it, okay? I'm glad you two are safe, but I'll leave you lovebirds alone now. Come back later. In the meantime, I'm gonna train with Uncle Sergio. See ya! Oh, wait, Tito! I reach my hand out desperately, but Tito has already disappeared behind the door and closes it with a click. It happened to me earlier today. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just being glitchy. A few seconds pass before I turn and bury my face in my hands. Oh my god. He knows. Our sweet innocent baby has been tainted. Oh yeah, I guess that's true though, because when she met him, he was 8, so he would be like 12 now. So yeah, he's definitely like aware of what's going down now. But Marcello just lets out a sigh as he wraps me in his arms. You're overreacting. Like Tito said, he's not a kid anymore. But still. Marcello laughs as he kisses my forehead. I pout, but relax into his embrace. We stay like that for a few moments before I feel a sneaky hand begin to make its way— okay. I shoot Marcello a look, but he just smirks in return. Now, where were we? Paperwork? Alright, paperwork. This is our lips locked together again. Boss! Miss J! We got a new lead! I quit! I laugh out loud as Marcello throws papers in the air in frustration. I plant a small kiss on his lips before grabbing his hand and zooming towards the door. Duty calls, Mr. Dragon. Now let's go kick some ass. Fine. Don't think I'm not blowing— oh my gosh, sir! Hey, yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. It's a good thing the command's not working. Marcello! As my embarrassed yell echoes the halls, a full moon shines brightly in the night sky, basking in all its light. A familiar cackle is heard alongside as a figure on a broom flies high across the starry sky. As I look towards the man I love, I can't help but smile, knowing the bond we formed roars louder than that of a mighty dragon. Whether it's a typhoon of bullets or enemies on all sides, he's got my back and I've got his, and together, there's nothing that can stand against us. In my heart, I know that the real adventure has only just begun. We did it, guys! Oh, look how cute! I love the ending CGs. They're always so freaking adorable. We did it, guys! We did it! I'm so surprised we got the good ending, honestly. Like, I thought we got it, and then I thought we didn't get it, and then we had it. So, heck yeah. Alright. That's the love spell, guys. Alright. Let me get this stuff ready for you guys. Play this. We're gonna go to just chatting. I'm gonna close out of the game. Dang. That was good though! That was Love Spell. That's all of the first game. There are some extra content in it, and I may or may not do that on stream at some point. We might do some extra streams with some of the bonus content, like bad endings. We could do some bad endings if you guys wanted to explore those. They have bonus stories we can play that we haven't done yet. And then they have the DLC for the 5th guy that you can buy that we could do at some point. And then they also might add a Sergio one. Now, if Sergio's one is not them being a throuple, I don't know if I want it, but we'll see. But that was Love Spell. We've finished the main game, basically. I consider it's finished if you've done all the main good endings, right? So, in my mind, it's finished. There is extra content if we feel like doing it at some point, we could. To get the bad endings, I think we literally just have to pick the last choice. Different. But, yeah, that was Love Spell. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I need to figure out someone to raid really fast so that way I can freaking rest. I'm so tired. I've been streaming so long. I need to eat my dinner. Let's see.
Squeak.
Right. Oh yeah, that's true, because it's not gonna work. Oh no, okay. Well, since everything's broken, guys, we might just not raid out. We'll just chill. Thank you guys all so much for being here. I appreciate you guys so much. I'm sorry my like stream elements broke for some reason. It just like couldn't handle it, I guess. So it's fine. You know what? I thank you guys so much for being here. I know it was a bit of a long stream. That was fun, but I'm really excited. That's it for the game. I've got some big plans for us going into February. I'm planning on doing a new dating sim for February, which I'm very excited about. So that'll be really cool. But next week we'll do some chill streams. I'll probably talk a little bit more about my plans. But I have some fun streams planned for like the month of February to like celebrate Valentine's Day and like romance and stuff. Just have a fun one. I'm sorry, Miss. No, don't apologize, Aria. It's okay. I'm glad you could be here while you could. Okay, it's all right. But yeah, I'm just happy to have you guys here when you can be here. And but yeah, I'm excited. We got a lot of really cool stuff in the works, and I'm really excited for February streams. We have a really fun dating sim. It's one of my all-time favorite dating sims. I know I keep saying that, but genuinely, it is one of my all-time favorite dating sims, and I think it's like the perfect one for Valentine's Day. For reasons you guys will see. But oh my gosh, it's so cute, and I'm so excited to play it with you guys. And just overall, I'm just really excited and happy. So I'm just, yeah, thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys liked the game. I know these streams are always really long. I think going forward in the future, I'm gonna have to break the dating sims up into halves, because doing one long stream is kind of a lot. But thank you guys. Alright, have a great rest of your evening. Everyone get some rest. Take care of yourselves. And I think I should see you guys tomorrow. I think I should be streaming with Zio tomorrow if we end up actually doing that. We'll see. But, alright. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you guys all so much for being here and supporting me. Have a great rest of your night. Bye. Good night.